I didn't even touch the freaking audio and people be complaining about shit. Does the audio sound fine now? Or are we going to have to do this again? And again, and again, and again, and again. Tell me now. I ain't even gonna go full on live if it's even gonna do this shit. Nope, you tell me now. You fucking tell me now, motherfucker. It's great. It better be great. Now we're playing the intro and going through all of that stuff all over again and wasting your time. Damn it, we had like 50 people already too. Sucks. Stupid Manuel. Stupid audio. Yeah, massage my wide cheeks with my mouth wide open. Our Imperium from the rapid degradation of the system, the ecosystem. Will we continue to live in illusion? And in a way, it's a matter of awakening ourselves to our new reality and responding to it. Yeah, girl. Let's respond to it. Oh. Oh, yes. We're back. And apparently the audio is good now, even though we didn't fucking change a thing. Didn't even change one goddamn thing. So now I'm just making you guys go through all of this. 20 minutes wasted of mine and yours for nothing. Congratulations. You did that. You did it. Not me. It wasn't me. I didn't do nothing. I just restarted my computer. That's it. So, it ain't like I changed anything. Oh my God, we got a member! CV for 31 months. 31 months. 31 months. They follow us for 31 months. I'm wasting all your time and all your money and all your friends and all your funny. And if you don't know me, I'm about to get up in that wallet. Better get your credit card out, son, because I'm about to grift this shit right now. And if you don't like me, I'm going right now. So I tell you what about you want to say, hey, make sure you got that money out to pay because we don't do the show for free. And that's right. And if you ain't got cash, it's all right because I like it. Yeah. Like it. Yeah. I like it. Yeah. The argument that I'm making is when we evaluate tactics, strategies, and actions, the question we ask is that we create a more affordable distribution of power or not? Yes. That's right. Information or not. I don't know what to save the world, and I don't know what's possible. We don't know what the future holds. Yeah. 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 No matter what we do and what we do, it'll feel entirely brand new. And we lost all of that pop with all of those people. And now we're stuck back here, back down in the world. Yeah, that's right. Do 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 be do be do boop boo doo boop boo doo doo be doo boo doo boop boo doo boop boop boo doo boo doo boop boo doo. Damn, son, welcome back to another fantastic episode of this show that you guys watch sometime, the best worst show on the internet. And man, thank you. Welcome to Griftcast IRL, Church of Grift edition. This is the one where we really go hard on the grifting. And I mean, we got to thank Susu, CV, and Riggs all for becoming members. Look at that. We had Riggs becoming a member, we had Susu becoming a member, and we got CV becoming a member. So I'll just replay those. As you can see, 31 months for CV. That's a really long time. And we got JR Riggs coming in as a new member, but I'm pretty sure he was an old member. But of course, we love those monthly subscribers. We love the monthly grift, right? You know, month by month grift is what we wanted. And JR Riggs used to have like 4 years. So, you know, now he's just going to be kind of upset that he didn't get everything that he thought he was going to get. So what happens when things lapse, JR Riggs. You got to make sure you keep credit card good, bro. And then we got another new member, Susu. Yes, we do love those monthly members. Those are the ones that really, really let us know what's really happening in the world and that people super, super love us. And we appreciate it. And don't forget, we actually had a subscriber, some dipshit named Suicidal Socrates. Who the fuck do you think you are? A dumbass, probably. And then we got this Susu donation right here for $3 in the super chats. And then she also did a $2 super chat donation on the last stream as well. And after we left, we had 2 other people follow or become subscribers to the channel. Somebody named Overbanked and another dude named Scott Craig. Look at that. Here you go. Overbanked. So welcome to the new subs. Welcome to the new members. Welcome to the new grifties. We love your money, and we always make sure we go straight to your money when you're giving it to us, because this is a show that's 100% about money, 20% about news, and 80% me being a jackass, because literally this is completely opposite as to how I portray myself in the normal everyday world. But that's okay, because I'm having a lot of fun with this, because I can't believe that I'm even actually doing it still. So hopefully you guys are ready for an interesting show. We're going to start digging back into the Eliza Blue drama, maybe just a little bit, because this bitch unblocked her account. Oh, yes. She unblocked her account. She's been talking some shit. People are out there talking some more shit. And it kind of seems like we're about to have one of those knockdown, drag out experiences. Yes, that's true. That's exactly what we're having fun for. And now we need to go to the beginning of the chat, and we need to start calling out the people in the chat. So obviously we got our boy JR Riggs. He's always first to the scene or whatever. Was a member for really hard. And then out of nowhere, what happened? I don't know what happened. Then we have the good old Susu coming in and hanging out. She always also came in and dropped money at the very beginning, which is exactly what you're supposed to do. That's how the show works. We have this guy right here, Zaius the Ape. He says it sounds good here, so I'm glad that it sounded good for him. What is going on to Julia Thomas? I'm also glad that it now sounds great for you, because I hate restarting the stream, because that shit takes forever. That shit takes forever. Then we got Joe Casio saying that Eliza owns the internet. Maybe if she's really an artificial intelligence that's just manipulating a human body to do things, that would be something interesting. We have the illustrious CC congratulating our good friend Susu for becoming a member. She should congratulate herself for doing all that great work as a moderator. We got Chilled Chili. Welcome to Chilled Chili to the episode. Thank you for joining us, and it looks like you probably are going to have some fun over here. Probably. And then we got Mike Jarvis. What's up with Zero Dark Toady? He's a dipshit. He's one of Mersh's crew. Those guys are Mersh, like, seems to attract like really dumb people. And he seems to like have those Unabomber types or whatever that like come out the word work on you. But yeah, Merce seems to have sicked that Zero Dark Tony guy on me. He said he's putting out all this great information, but if you don't remember, I actually had made a thread about myself, and he basically just stole all the information in the thread about myself, and now it's like, that's a Fango guy's a paid gang stalker. He's the worst man ever there. So essentially, he's kind of one of them trolley types. That's what he is. He's a trolley type. He likes to do the trolla. Yeah, that's what he likes to do. So if you guys want to see kind of what we're talking about, it's pretty interesting how these reputation management firms come out the woodwork when you all of a sudden start hitting one of their best clients or whatever. Yeah. So if I pop it up right here onto the that there Google or whatever, you'll be able to see this. But you know what? I'm getting way ahead of myself, guys. I am getting way ahead of myself. This is the Church of Grift. So how can I even sit here but think to grift you guys if I didn't try to go to griftcast.com? So I could pull up my actual information. And if you guys too want to do this, check out our links now. You can do it safely from http griftcast.com or https griftcast.com. It'll take you right straight to our zone. And make sure you guys click on the links because we actually have a lot of new interesting stuff that's super exciting that y'all should be taking care of or check it out. Like, number one, you can automatically go to our Streamlabs page, Griftcast IRL. You can donate there through the page. It's going to pop up on the screen, and it comes directly to us, and then you can still super chat and do all that good stuff. And then it's just got links to all of our other things, like the very, very nice merchandise store that's got some just amazing merchandise that we brought over from the other spots. So you can get our Griftcast IRL hoodie, or you can get our Grift Hard shirt. That's right. You know, we got a bunch of new stuff. We even got the Grift Hard headband. That's a headband, but I think I made the background too dark so you can't actually see that that's a headband. We also got the Griftcast IRL beanie. Definitely something that you're truly going to want. Definitely something that Mr. Tim Pool is going to be mad that he never sold, even when it was so easy to get one. We even got zip-up hoodies for the Grift Hard. If you guys actually want to get into there and check that out, you can. We're going to be dropping the merch link right there in the chat for you, so you can go through there. And if you buy merchandise and it's during the show, it's going to pop up on the top. But even then, if you buy it off of the show, we'll still be able to see it, and we will replay it on the next live stream so that people can definitely know that you spent some money and love you even more when they see you in the chat. So as you can see, we even got bomber jackets with that nice Grift Hard embroidered into it. But don't you worry, it still says Griftcast IRL in the back. And I mean, you can show everybody your style and how much you're happy to be a griftee or grifter when you're wearing this fat ass Griftcast IRL jacket, bomber jacket. Like, seriously, I don't think that you could go wrong with that. And that's some high quality embroidery that ain't going to be going anywhere real soon. We will be adding embroidered hats, but the embroidered hats that I want are going to be the flex fit ones in multiple different sizes. And we're also going to have snapbacks and stuff. We're just waiting for the good ones to come back into stock before we put them out to you. But even if you want something even cheaper, we do just have the simple Griftcast IRL t-shirt for a simple $25 donation, and basically you get a free shirt, and it's still going to say Grift Hard, but we got a couple of different designs for you guys to choose from with a couple of different shirt styles for you to choose from. So, you know, everybody's got a different body, everybody likes wearing different stuff, and then we've even gotten into all over sublimation prints. So that background that we got here on the stream, we have that background on a t-shirt with the Griftcast IRL logo, so you can show people that you are definitely on it in a lot of ways. So we're really going to be primping and simping like anything. And then we've also upgraded the Griftcast IRL mug. It is now up from just being a small 11-ounce mug. You can now get yourself a 15-ounce mug for those of you that like drinking that much little bit more coffee. The extra 4 ounces needs it. You need it for you. We got that for you going. So I would recommend that you definitely walk out. We even got all over print leggings for men. I didn't even think that you could get that, but guess what? We got them. We got it. We got all over print leggings. So you could be literally head to toe in Griftcast IRL merchandise. And this is something that even Tim Pool and his $10 million have had trouble putting the fuck together. Can you believe that shit? What are they doing over there at Griftcast? What are they doing over there at Timcast? They need to step it up. They need to step it up. Yes, they do. I agree with you. They need to step it up. And as always, we actually do have a promo going with our good friend Nathan from Lift the Veil. He is running his Truth Clothing IO Grift, and we got to do nothing but support him. We made him give us a 20% off discount code for all the grifters in the Grift Nation. And yeah, we got it. So if you click that link right there, you can go to the shop, or if you just go to Truth Clothing IO and you put in the promo code Griftcast, you can actually save yourself 20% off, 20% off of anything that you buy or potentially buy off of the store. And you know what? You're going to be supporting a good cause. You're going to be supporting Nathan from Lift the Veil. And you know what? You're going to be supporting me also because, you know, part of the sale proceeds of Penny Ripley allegedly come to me. Which is very, very, very nice. Very, very, very nice. Yep, we got a lot of sponsors on this show. Like, this isn't the only sponsor that we got going on. But yeah, buy my merch, then go buy some of his other, go buy this other guy's merch. And then obviously, if you guys drink coffee, teas, cocos, the other sponsor of the Griftcast IRL show is Coffee Brand Coffee. You guys want cocoa? You need some tea? You want some coffee? Go check out Coffee Brand Coffee today, because that's what we want. And goddamn, Jeff Days, welcome to the Griftcast. Thank you for becoming a subscriber. We appreciate you becoming a member. Now, make sure you bring your ass over to Coffee Brand Coffee. You can use our referral link for 5% off of your next purchase, and then you can use promo code Griftcast at the checkout for an additional 5% off of your purchase. And honestly, they got grinders, they got K-cups. You guys like coffee? You want to drink some coffee? Don't be sleeping on this. You want some tea? They got some tea. You drinking cocoa? They got the cocoa. And it's not that cocoa, it's that cocoa. You know what I'm saying? Not the cocoa, the cocoa. You see how that's a different emotion right there? Anyways, Coffee Brand Coffee, run by King Grifter himself, somebody that we respect greatly and aspire to be just like in the money realm and the amount of subscriber realm, but maybe better than in maybe some other ways. But for now, we love and respect Jeremy. He's one of the proud sponsors of the Griftcast IRL podcasts. And obviously, you should probably go out there and buy a shit, because you know what? This show's, again, more about making money than it is about doing anything else. And we're just the most transparent of the bunch. See, when they throw super chats and shit like that at Timpool, they don't even read them. We're different than these other sons of bitches. We break for super chats. If there's a super chat, I will stop everything, tell everybody to shut the fuck up, and we're going to focus on that shit, because I believe when I tell you that it's the most important thing, because is in fact definitely the most important thing about this show. So that's why we tell you, make sure that you super chat, become a member, like, and subscribe. Also, make sure you share this out to your friends, because we clearly need to get a lot more pay pigs up on this bitch. And then we also accept the Cash App. You can hit us at the Cash App code Griftcast. That's real. You know, you're thinking that it's not real, but it is real, and it will hurt. And you can also donate to us directly via PayPal. We love them PayPal donations, because I can put it straight into my bank account and maybe actually eat, as opposed to having to wait till the end of the month to get paid. And then, yes, you can always be a member on YouTube by just simply going to youtube.com/@Griftcast/join, and you can become a monthly member of the Griftcast family and be that much better than everyone else in the chat with your freaking green ass name. And then everybody's going to be looking at you like, damn, dude, they're super in the Grifty. They got Grifty in here. Yes, they did. And brand new to the channel. If you guys haven't checked it out, we do actually now accept Venmo. Wow, Venmo! Whoa, Venmo, dude! We're getting Venmo, bro. What is this shit right here? Jared Metz, welcome to the Griftcast. Thank you for becoming a subscriber. We are looking forward to getting dollars out of your pocket. So go ahead and grab your credit card out now and just send that for a super chat. Let me tell you, you're gonna feel a lot better about it. I can guarantee it. I can guarantee it. That's right. But yeah, you can also hit us in that Venmo Griftcast. And as always, if you're donating via PayPal, Venmo, Cash App, or whatever, make sure you leave us a message and tell us what name you want us to call you. Because if not, we're just going to say your first name, or we're going to consider you anonymous. All right? We're going to consider you anonymous. So just let us know if that's the way you want to be. Thanks to the new subscribers and shit. I think we're about ready to get this show on the road. Yeah, we're about ready to get this show on the road. Coffee Brand Coffee. Truth Clothing IO. Those are the sponsors of the show. Can you believe that we actually have sponsors and we wasted so much time on it? I don't think it's really a waste, though, to be perfectly honest, because me making money is me making money, and I like money. I like money. That's the number one reason that everybody does all these things. And as always, you should go check out our link tree that just got posted by me and CB into the chat. That'll give you all the links to every important link that you need to know about the channel, and I think you're going to like it. All right. We got SMS lists, email lists, PayPals, and links to all of our crap, links to freaking the podcast that our buddy Gene does when he's on the show, and that's the thing. Here at the Griftcast, we're an equal opportunity grift. If you even come on the show, we consider you to be a part of the Griftcast family, and we're just going to promote your shit for free or whatever. But seriously, though, hit us with the PayPal, though. Hit us with the PayPal. So having sponsors is pretty good. Yeah, I think I'm losing my voice, honestly. Probably gonna need to go gargle with some salt water, or just get a bunch of water to drink. Yeah, bunch of water to drink. So we're going to actually have to start this show with a little segment that I call Remembering the Past and Being Happy About It. But really, though, it's a video that we have to put forward for you because I think that your brains are just not even going to understand that we've been at this longer than most of these other people have even been around. And it's a pretty simple situation, but you could probably change your idea about everything, couldn't it? Maybe. I don't know. The world is a strange place, my friends. A strange place, my friends. It's a strange place, my friends.
So what is the timeline? Like, when are you're going for your first appointment, and then what is
Sorry. So we just had to get rid of Curtis or whatever because it seems that my mic didn't unmute or whatever. But I think that we had to get rid of Curtis because he decided that he was going to try to tell us to look up something and some information. He was trying to tell me to do something. This show's called Griftcast. If you want me to do anything, look up anything, you better put some fucking stake on it. I don't really give a shit what you think is there or what you think would be good to look up. I don't give two fucks about that because who's the one up here and who's the one down there, Curtis? Me or you? It's me! So yeah, I was saying a bunch of dirty words that I didn't want to get censored for and calling him. So if you guys figure out what the words are, you might win a prize or anything like that. But yeah, sorry, Curtis, you got muted, dude. When you come back, throw some money on it and then, let us know. Then we might actually go look that up. Till then, though, like, suck it on these nuts. That's what I gotta say. Oh, I found that dab that I lost. It like melted into my pants right here. I found it though. I found it. Yeah, but suck on these nuts. I know, right? See, what a dipshit, dude. Dude, this show is called Griftcast IRL. If you're going to try to get all hard in the chat or whatever, we're just going to time you out, and then you're going to get madder, and then you're going to keep getting back, and then we're just going to keep going at it, and it's going to be hilarious because you're going to keep getting madder and madder and madder, and I'm just going to keep making more and more money up here. That's the way that it's supposed to be. That's the way it's supposed to be. So yeah, we don't like the shitty attitudes out here. We ain't liking the shitty attitudes out here or whatever. So anyways, now back to our originally scheduled programming. I've been going through actually and heading over to different creators that have been allegedly censored over this Eliza Blue situation or whatever. And some of them are kind of dicks. I'm just going to kind of put that out there or whatever. I'm like the first guy that got banned for this shit. Like, for real. I'm the first guy that was like talking about it and finally tipped Brittany Venti off to the whole entire situation when she blew it up. And these guys don't ever pull me up on their shows. What's that all about? What? They don't like the way that I'm running my grift? Are they angry or something? Because, like, their grifts, they get lots and lots and lots of more money. But, like, I ain't feeling the support, dog. Like, from this Yellow Flash guy? Who's this Yellow Flash guy? I don't know who he is, but I ain't feeling the support from this fool. We drop him super chats. He doesn't even read them. He don't even read them. He actually seems to go out of his way to ignore them. So I'm just kind of really sad that, most of our new friends turned out to just be like, oh, we just want to talk to you and steal your information so that we can grift off of it for a really long time. So there's proof of super chat right there. There you go. Griftcast IRL. There's the Yellow Flash channel. Here's his little name of his show or whatever. But yeah, we sent the super chat and this piece of shit didn't even have the decency to read it. So honestly, got no respect for this grifter. Zero respect. Zero respect. They're bad grifters. You gotta read them comments, bro. I got nuked. I'm the Fago. I'm the one that got you into this situation in the first place. And you ain't even gonna read my super chat? You're a piece of shit. You're a piece of shit. God damn. So honestly, like, it's a little bit weird when you like hit up these people and you hit them up with the money and they never pay you no attention, dog. Like, I don't like it, dude. I don't like it at all. So my next goal is let's go actually donate to Chrissy Mayer right now and see if she reads my super chat. You guys want to do that? You guys want to see if that's actually going to work? But
one has to go.
I would have to point out there is another super chat that I could actually see that somebody had put out on this thing, and it's kind of strange. Let's just play it. This is from Chrissy Mayer. This is from Chrissy Mayer's show the other day.
Greg is on the I team. Greg is an investigative journalist out of Arizona.
This is from the other day.
Yes. I had to block her because I'm like, she's gonna report some shit that I say no matter what. And Eliza already blocked me, so I then blocked her back because I was like, all right. FKN Freddy, thanks for the super chat. Defango is a paid gang stalker. We went against us when we outed fake child advocates grifting on YouTube. He is probably being paid to infiltrate you guys. There's a documentary on my channel about what happened.
What the fuck? I'm a paid gang stalker?
Okay. I've never heard that before, but
I'm a paid gang stalker, dude? Wait, I mean, I don't really have a gang, but I mean, you could pay me. I'll definitely get paid. So if I get paid, does that mean if I get paid for making a show on the internet, does that make me a paid gang stalker? Not exactly sure.
If he's paid, okay, here's the thing. If he's paid, goddamn, he's doing an awesome job, because the only reason I'm on this is because I saw DeFango's thread. So apparently he's working against whatever, conspiracy theory you're talking about, because a lot of people, how did you find out about the thread, Chrissy and Farron? Did you find out about it from somebody else? Or
it was Brittany. It was Brittany getting, getting like banned, which led me to the thread.
Okay. Yeah,
but I wouldn't have cared. Honestly,
a lot
Brittany
of
being
us
involved
would have
made
never
me care.
known about Eliza had it not been for DeFango. I'm gonna.
Yeah, do you hear what Chrissy says? She's like, yeah, I wouldn't have been involved unless Brittany was involved. And, like, ever since we went on the Simcast last week or the week before that, we haven't really heard anything from them whatsoever. I've sent them messages, haven't heard anything, so I guess it's all over for me now. But that's all right. Maybe she's just mad because allegedly I've stolen their material in some kind of way, their background or something like that. I don't know, though. Like, when I look at my background kind of looks a lot cooler than theirs, I think. And you know what? Like, we paid Arturo Tafoyeski to make that for us. And then we also use it there. It's utilized on our merchandise. We made all the merchandise and all the designs for all the merchandise ourselves. So I don't know. I've been using the same shit since, I don't know, like 2017 probably. Yeah, I've been using the Road Rage font since 2017. But it's just weird when you go back and you start watching, like kind of how this thing is spread out. I mean, I figured that we would get taken out of the table pretty quickly, but I am even surprised that we got taken out or taken out of the rotation so quickly. But that's all right, though. They could be mad about the Griftcast IRL, and that's fucking fine, because you know what? We got a super chat. Harrison Craig just said $2 USD, best kind of money there is. Can I call you a paid gang stalker if I super chat? Why, yes, that is right. Apparently, I am a gang stalker, and you are paying me, and now I'm a paid gang stalker. It's official. I am a paid gang stalker now. I guess they're fucking right. All you gotta do is make a super chat, say that I'm a paid gang stalker, and pay me, and I'll be whatever you want, dude. You want me to put on a wig and call me Shirley? Pay me money. Pay me. I'll do it. It'll be funny as fuck too. You don't even trip, homie. But thanks a lot to Harrison Craig for that $2 for super chat. See, that's why we call it the Griftcast IRL, because this show's all about the grifting, right? Number one, about the money. And number two, about the news. Number three, about the funny. And Tim Pool wouldn't do it. He wouldn't even care to read that super chat. That's not enough. That's not enough for him. That's not enough for him to stop everything because you threw money at him and him thanking you, which is, there. Yeah. So Eliza Blue finally unprivated her Twitter account after she went on a rampant deleting spree. Yes, a rampant deleting spree was happening, and she's came forward with this gem that me as a grifter, I honestly gotta respect the grift on this one. I have never seen anybody quadruple down on a grift quite as hard as this woman, because this chick that literally had nothing to do with tracking or tracing the problems of CSE on Twitter is now once again taking fucking credit for doing so, which is, this woman is literally like, I don't even think a woman like this has never existed before. Like, she has got bigger balls than anyone I have ever fucking seen on the planet, okay? These stones are huge, all right? I have never seen this before from an individual. Like, maybe she really fucking is an AI, okay? Or she's getting this information from an AI because she clearly don't give a fuck about the truth or anything, because, I mean, Jesus Christ. I tracked the CSE problem on Twitter for years. In my wildest dream, I thought that I could have maybe consistently removed 57K child exploitation profiles a month. Twitter removing 404,000 CSA profiles in a month is a miracle. Really? You think that you somehow had something to do with that? Because I don't think that you did, but it's fucking wild seeing somebody take credit for that, because now I'm just going to be looking for where the donation link is. But, like, how the fudge could you possibly be even capable? How could a human being even be capable of this level of fucking insanity? I don't understand. Like, what? Bitch, everybody's already proven that that wasn't you. Like, you don't even know how to track Twitter. You even explained tracking Twitter and what you were doing and how that would never work and is not even possible. So, like, what the fuck? Like, do you even have, like, a real job? I thought you got paid $15 an hour, and you're telling me that you're the one that took down all of those 404,000 accounts? You did that? That was you? Kind of seems a little fucked up, if you ask me. Somebody's actually putting their experience and talents on a level of atrocity and ridiculousness that I have just simply never seen, my friends. I've never seen that, though. Eventually, that number goes down as bad actors post less content and they catch more. A platform kid not stop the evil in the world. The goal would be to see high removal at its first, that they clear the platform out of CSE. Eventually, the number will plateau, then diminish. I'm extremely happy with the progress that they just made. English words don't do it justice. All I can say, really, all I really can say, that's all I can really say. So, Eliza Blue, you have not tracked the child exploitation problem on Twitter for years. Actually, you didn't even know about the child exploitation problem on Twitter seemingly until the 2020s. And even then, you have no idea how to track child exploitation material on Twitter. You barely just got an award after you fucking were barely learning how to become an advocate, and you're taking credit for all of the progress that Twitter made after NBC and an open secret actually did the fucking work. Like, the amount of grift here, the amount of absolute sheer hubris that we are seeing rivals anything I have ever seen in my entire life. And I mean, calling this woman a scumbag grifter isn't even the worst thing that she deserves, okay? Like, this is just, like, crazy, man. Like, how the fuck did that even happen? How is this even possible? Like, scumbag grifter. Notice Twitter is getting better and you had nothing to do with you? The only bad actor I see is you. You are the bad actor. What really is going on is your number of followers turns out It turns out it's hard to be a fan of lying grifters. Wow. Oh yeah, all the references to Magntiude House have been scrubbed, as if we didn't archive it. They will just move to another platform. Going down like your credibility. Oh shit, we just got a super chat. Oh no, look at that. Curtis Carna finally decided to put some money on his like bullshit talk, his shit talking. $1.99 through super chat. Please don't make me go watch Lookner Gulp Free TV. Yeah, you can go watch Lookner Gulp Free TV if you want to, dog. I ain't gonna stop you, but I'm gonna take your money anyway. But yeah, I don't really care about the earthquake. So, maybe later on we'll go look into it or whatever. But for now, I'm on some other shit. I got a whole show plan. But yeah, thanks for the money, Curtis Carnuth. I guess we won't ban you for now. We won't ban you for now and then make you go over to Mr. Lookner's channel. So you better pipe down, send more money so we like you again. I'd say about $10, and then I'll be like, you know what, that Curtis guy, he's all right. He's all right. If not, though, it's gonna be a while. It's gonna be a while. Don't you just love Grifting Manuel? He's the best. What's this? It'll go down like your interactions and follower account. Liar. I am working on Citizens Oversight Committee to investigate and hold accountable all elected blah, 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 blah. This isn't going away, sweetheart. Maybe just get off social media. You are the bad actor. The majority of people gonna see it. Grifters gotta grift. This sounds like PR for Eliza. Sadly, they will move to other platforms like TikTok, Instagram, Facebook, and others. If you grift financially off of victims and survivors, you are a predator. Yes, that's right, Eliza. You are a predator. She is a predator. A predator. Predator. This is who Tim Pool hitched his wagon to. Hard as fuck. He went out of his way to hitch his wagon to Eliza Blue. So now I'm trying to wonder, like, dude, did Tim Pool get escorts back in the day? Has he been getting the same escort back in the day for like a long time now? And that's why he's really into this one, because he's protecting his boo. Is that what's happening here? Because I feel like we could possibly be looking at a situation like this, because she's been grifting for years off of survivors and victims, and she's a predator, right? And her whole thought when she came back onto Twitter was not to apologize to everybody for lying, not to say a word about that damning article in the Daily Beast that came out, never decided to come forward and say anything to your boy, man, Schwell. And now we're all coming together and seeing that, well, once again, they're telling us some crazy bullshit. And it just kind of seems like a strange thing. But first, let me get to this super chat. Looks like Bernard threw us 10 big ones through the super chat. He says, how much bigger would this blow up if YouTube creators who cover Jeffree Star got a whiff of this story and got back to the drama queen himself that his name was being tied to the Eliza Cut story? I think that this would actually be pretty big, my friend, if people were actually getting into that particular situation. Let's replay that one again. Thanks again to Bernard for the $10. I think that if the people that were covering Jeffree Star finally put the connection that this girl knew who Jeffree Star was, and they started to realize that, yeah, her and Jeffree Star were hanging out, I was there. I saw it with my own fucking eyeballs. And right now, my word is like fucking great. So think about that. Thank you, Bernard, for the $10 through super chat. Because remember, this show is 100% about the super chats and donations, 20% about the news, and 80% me being a complete jackass. So I appreciate it. And if you think about it there, Bernard, remember, I was there. For all those channels that hate Jeffree Star and stuff, I was there. I saw it with my own two eyeballs. Yeah, put that in your pipe and smoke it. So I forgot. I was like, wait a minute. So outside of that, there really hasn't been anything coming from her Twitter account. She made a few posts about some weirdos and basically was trying to take credit for this right here. Twitter cracking down on child sexual exploitation material, posted February 1st. So, you know what? She had to actually go back and find an article. It's like she planned out what she was actually going to be putting that money out on. So, if you know, yeah. Cocaine and coffee. I like cocaine and coffee. Two things that I like. But yes, Twitter announced Wednesday that there will be more aggressive dealing with sexual exploitation on its platform as it's implemented changes its approach to severely limit the reach of any content that they suspect contains CSE by removing the content and suspending any and all accounts involved. The Twitter officials reported that in January, about 404,000 accounts were allegedly removed for such type of content. Oh, dude, we just got another super chat from Mr. Harrison Crank. Mr. Harrison Crank, there we go. $2. Sing. Which for $2, you want me to sing that, motherfucker? It cost me $100 to dance. You might want to think about throwing $50 on that shit if I'm going to fucking sing fucking the Black Parade. Are you kidding me? What? I have standards. I'm not going to fucking be your dancing monkey for fucking $2. If it's $100 to dance, it's at least $50 to sing, dog. It's at least $50 to sing, motherfucker. Are you kidding me, dog? We trying to run a business out here. Can't be doing shit like that for free, dog. Or basically $3. I'll read your comment for $2 fucking though and play it twice. Yeah, you might want to throw another 30. You might want to throw another $48 on that shit, and then we might think about that shit, son. But I'll do the first part of it. I don't even know if I could sing it right now because my voice is still kind of fucked up. When I was a young boy, my father took me into the city to see a marching band. That's all you get. That's all you fucking get. That's all you fucking get. Anyways, Nick Van Dims just did us a $10 super chat saying, we think that you could use this in your fight against Eliza and make another Twitter account. Yeah, we could be used, but we've already made another Twitter account. That's already been done, dog. Like, are you fucking kidding me, dude? We did that like days ago. Yeah, we did that days ago. Literally days ago, but yeah, I'm not getting banned on this account. I'll make another account to go fight on, but I ain't doing any of that other shit. We'll play that one more time for Mr. Dick Van Dam just because we want to put it out there and say, this dude's a badass. We're killing it right now. That's the kind of shit that I like to see. Send me money, please, for doing this hard work. Hard work. Yes. Your friendship is money to my heart, and your money is friendship to my heart. Right? That right? That makes sense, doesn't it? I think that makes sense. There's the article. Social medias, huh? So 404,000 accounts definitely seems like it's a pretty big number of accounts to get removed. And I mean, I'm not angry that they're being removed. I am not angry. I'm not, bro, Coffee and Cocaine Show, I'm stealing every single line. Like, you think that you own anything around here? Nah, dog, you put it in my chat, it becomes mine. That shit's mine now. I'm going to grift off of it too. And there's nothing you can do about it. And I mean, you said your friendship is money to my heart, but I said your money is friendship to my heart, because that technically to me is funnier, because your money is friendship to my heart, right? The more money you send, the more friendship I will feel, right? That's how it's supposed to be. We're just the most morally honest grifter out there in the world. Nobody could say anything else. And then, yes, Thank you, Release the McCracken. Your name is so long it can't even fit on there. Welcome to the channel. Thank you for becoming a subscriber. Welcome to the Griftcast. We're looking forward to you pulling your credit card out and sending us some money. So chop, chop. Let's get it going, dude. Just rip that Band-Aid off now, and then you'll feel a lot better. You can trust me. You can trust me. We're morally honest grifters out here. Give me your pesos. Give me your Bitcoin. Give me your XRP. Don't give a shit. Whatever you got, we'll take it. Yeah, we'll take it. There has been a 112% increase in the account suspensions containing CSE since November. The platform has also said another measure implemented in reducing the number of searches for known CSE patterns by over 99% since December. So I guess this is the article that Eliza Blue was posting that basically says that, oh, she definitely took down child sexploitation material on the internet. She is single-handedly involved with doing that. She found all of the accounts and she got them all shut down, and it was all her. Nobody else did anything. It was Eliza. I mean, can you believe somebody would double, triple down like that? Like, that's what she's trying to basically say to everybody, that this was all because of her, and we should just stop talking at her and stop messing with them. She was the one and only. Nobody else had anything to do it. Not the people that work at Twitter, not anyone else. It was her. I tracked the CSE problem on Twitter for years. I, in my wildest dreams, thought I would never consistently be able to move 57,000 child exploitation profiles a month. Really? That's how many you were removing by yourself? Really? Wow. You're badass. She's the greatest that ever was, my friends. I mean, I don't think that anybody in there. I mean, I've talked to a lot of advocates and people that actually do this job for real life, and never have any of them ever even come fucking close to getting that many done in just a month. So, I mean, this Eliza Blue character, she's definitely a wildly successful individual. She did that shit in a month, 57,000 profiles all by herself. And I mean, it's total. She's moved 404,000 accounts by herself that she did herself. No one else was involved. It was her, dude. She is the fastest fucking person. She is Speedy Gonzalez. She is strong. I mean, how could you ever think that you would ever be able to go up against this chick? I don't even know how we could think that we could ever go up against this chick, because she seriously seems to just have, like, she seems to just be the number one person on all this stuff. Like, I've never seen anybody with the abilities as such as this. But I guess, we've all been told that they were going to eventually happen. These types of people were eventually going to exist. These patterns in the world, they always come back. They always come back, dog. They always come back. They always come back. They always come back, guys. They're always coming back, guys. That is precisely the idea.
Have I seen you before? No. Yes, I have been studying hallucinations for cream doctor. Yes, I'm getting details, but Anecdotes to what it is noticing too much anymore. It's okay. It's okay. I love it. It's okay. So,
priest. Not be very well, don't run him up. Chunjin will give you a 2-piece Soviet Army sniper's rifle. It's nicely into a special bag. There's a spotlight, Bruce. It won't be in use. There's a spotlight, Bruce. It won't be in use. It's up under the roof on the 8th Avenue side of the garden. We'll have absolutely clear protection.
We are the music makers. We are the dreamers of the dreams. Wandering by the lone sea breakers and sitting by the desolate streams. World losers, the world forsakers, on whom the pale moon gleams. Yet we are the movers and shakers of the world forever, it seems.
Gaslighting takes place in relationships, like relationships. It takes place in friendships. You'll see gaslighting. You'll hear gaslighting from politicians.
With wonderful deathless ditties, we would build the world's great cities. And out of the fabulous story, we fashion an empire's glory. One man with a dream, a pleasure, shall now go forth and conquer a crown. And thee, with the new song's measure, can trample the kingdom down. That feels better. We just got rid of all of the bots. See, what a lot of people don't realize is that there are components of audio and video that can make an AI go haywire, and what you just watched was every single surreal experience that would cause an error in any type of robotic entity operating in this particular juncture. And if you noticed, we went down a lot of concurrent viewers all of a sudden, didn't we? All of a sudden, all of these random people that were sitting in the chat not talking just disappeared. I wonder why that is. If you understand how the grift works, then you'll realize that things are not what they seem when you truly look at them. When fighting reputation management firms, there are really easy ways of detecting their manipulations. Yes. And when you can detect their manipulations and you have the right tools, you can stop them. Because they can't make right what heads or tails of what this is. An AI having to figure out an illusion, that's not something that it's going to be able to readily do, because it's going to see that illusion as something entirely different. Syntax error not found. But if you watch that video, you'll see that even the YouTube algorithm has an issue with dealing with all this. When the AI scans this video, the AI basically can't differentiate between half of the different things that it's seeing. Like that one right there. That one's pretty freaky, isn't it? That one's pretty freaky. That's pretty freaky. That's pretty cool, though. I'm glad that we figured out what was happening in that particular situation, though, because I was like, yeah, really weird. We just put on 3 minutes of video. We dropped almost like 50, 60 people watching in just a second, which definitely seems highly suspicious, if you ask me. Highly suspicious. Very suspicious. Very suspicious. And now, yeah. Oh, you thought that they were all scared? Yeah, no, I'm pretty sure that they were all robots. Because there's no way that, you could have been scared by that. It's definitely fucking highly suspect. But thank you to Sherry for the $5 super chat. Fabulous fix. That was fun. Worth the super chat. See, we're here to do this show for the super chats, number one, and everything else is just second. So don't be listening to those stinky bitches that are trying to tell you that they know what the hell's going on. And thank you to CV for donating that $5 right there, bringing that donation total up there. Because you know what? We need to get these bad boys rolling, guys. We got things to talk about. We got information to see. But when all the bots start leaving because they get scared, because they can't handle the Church of the Grift, well, at some point, I had to be a little bit different with you, right? Because it's all in a manipulation, you see. Everything that we've been looking at has been some type of manipulation. We get manipulated by Eliza Blue and her suspect commentaries on the parabolivniths can definitely show you that this thing is not actually real, right? And even when we go back to the Illuminati card game, right? Eliza Illuminati card game. We were looking at that game for a while back, but do you remember the Illuminati New World Order game? And everybody was passing around that Eliza card. Yeah, the world's stranger than I could ever possibly think, my friends. Like, that game that predicted 9/11 also predicted the rise of power and, I guess, utter downfall of Eliza. She even says that she lives on Mars, dude. It's a fucking robot, bro. Eliza is an AI designed for tracking down and banning. I get it now, dudes. I finally get it. We've been looking at this Eliza thing a whole wrong. Eliza Blue is a fucking AI, right? She's not a real person. That thing that we see walking around or whatever is like a robot, dude. I get it now. And thanks to Sean Richter for that $5 super chat. Saying cocaine and coffee is King Grifter. Also, Lunchy is a heck of good boy. Thank you for keeping on there, DeFango. And we appreciate you there, Sean Richter. Thank you for your generous super chat. We always appreciate when you give us some more of that sweet, sweet cash money, baby. Cash money, baby. We like it. Thank you very much. We appreciate you. Back to the show. So, I think it's a little bit weird, maybe Eliza is like an avatar or something, like a robot, and it's like an AI going forward, because what she said right there seems strange for a human being. A human being would not be capable of tracking down 57,000 child exploitation profiles a month. They would not be capable of doing that whatsoever. It's just not possible. It's not possible. But an AI now, an AI though, an AI would be able to do it. Wait, an AI that could do that. An AI could do it. So wait, did Elon put a fucking chip in this girl's brain? Did he do some like against the fucking medical code shit and like implant a fucking brain chip in this woman? And then she's now utilizing her brain chip in conjunction with some sort of Tesla AI to take down child exploitation? What the fuck, dude? I've been looking at this thing all wrong. This girl's not the king grifter. This girl's not a king grifter. She's a fucking AI, dude. Oh my God. It all fucking makes sense now. She's got the Neuralink. And then she's like jacked in on the system or whatever. She don't even have to pull out her fucking phone. She just like scanning the internet with her fucking brain like. And then every now and then she may or may not escort a man, you know, to make a little bit of extra money on the side because she got tired of scrubbing or scouring the internet with their brain. I mean, even all those privacy strikes that got sent out all at once. Holy fuck. You remember that? A couple of days ago when everybody was crying about them getting attacked because she was trying to privacy strike everybody? What if she doesn't have a reputation management firm? And what if she doesn't actually have a lawyer? What if she's just a fucking AI? And she's got Neuralink? And she's just doing it all by herself? Holy fuck. That's some fucking Ex Machina shit right there. Yeah, dude. That is some Ex Machina shit right there, Doug. We're looking at this all wrong. She's got the Neuralink and then she's like jacked into the internet and she's just like, you know, whatever the noise is. I don't know. That's just the noise that comes up to mind at the first. You know? Fuck, dude. So Elon made a motherfucking sex bot. It all fucking makes sense, dog. This shit is dangerous, dude. This bitch is Jason Bourne, pretty much. She's probably like a mixture of that Aeon Flux, Jason Bourne, and remember that movie She or whatever, where the girl like took the drugs and it was in her body and it broke, and then she has like, you know, like becoming a god. Holy fuck, man! This is some scary shit, dude. I need to get an EMP. I need an EMP. Fuck. This bitch comes after me, I'm fucked. This is scary, bro. I was just thinking about this. How did we all just came to this conclusion right now? Like, at first, I was just trying to make a joke, but now the more that I'm making the joke, the more it's making it, the more it makes sense. Actually, the more it fucking makes sense. This is scary. So wait a minute. I'm not even playing right now. Like, that was the movie, right? There was somebody just put it in the chat. Edith. Lucy. Wasn't that the movie? Lucy. 2014. Scarlett Johansson. Yep. ScarJo. By the way. Fine. I mean, the booty's nice. Just saying the booty's nice. But I'm gonna pick. This is the movie. It was a Luc Besson movie. Isn't that the guy that made that The Fifth Element?
No.
You speak English?
Yes.
Take me to the hospital now.
Hospital.
There's a bag of drugs inside me. I need you to take it out. It's leaking.
Somebody put a bag of drugs inside of me. I'm going to the hospital. I need you to take it out. It's leaking into my body. Yeah. Or, yeah, she is Star Trek. She is 7 of 9 from Star Trek. Yeah, she is more like that, actually. 7 of 9. This bitch right here. The Robo bitch. She's a
9-2 of subjunction 12. Proceed.
We've analyzed one of the alien vessels, and it appears to be constructed of organic material vulnerable to the modified nanoprobes. I suggest we begin thinking about a large-scale delivery system.
Anyways, yeah. Star Trek. She reminds me more of the Star Trek robot girl than anything. 7 of 9. You know, like here's,
for instance,
7 of 9 eating cheesecake.
Oh, I never imagined.
Is this the first time you've tried that?
Is this the first time you tried that?
Of course not. It's just that I usually avoid foods that are this rich.
Yeah. Okay. That's enough of that. I mean, that would make a lot of sense, dude. I mean, she's been hanging out with Elon Musk. She gives me Elon Musk a blowy. Elon Musk gives her the Neuralink. And then all of a sudden she becomes a, you know, like a robot Avenger on Twitter. And then she's like taking down CSAM. That's the only way that in my brain that would work, right? Like, it's the only way to make it make sense. So as long as she comes out and definitely says that she's got like, you know, a Neuralink chip, like this right here could actually be true. That could be like a real possibility. But basically in every other fucking world, it's definitely not the possibility. And look, some of those bots have returned. They left because they couldn't stand that video or whatever, but they've come back. You guys see that shit? Do you guys see that shit? Here's another one that's probably going to anger them a little bit, but that's fine. I'm just going to leave it up on the screen. This is a fantastic meme. Fantastic meme. I mean, here at the Church of Grift, we love memes. We love them. Like, literally one of the favorite ones. Oh, yes. Welcome back, little chicky chickens. You guys are so, I can't watch this video, my brain. You know? Would you have like a Caesar or something? Jesus fucking Christ. I mean, this is probably the best Tim Pool meme that I've seen so far. The one with that where he's got Jack Murphy's hat on is also pretty fucking good. Like Jack Murphy's beard on as his hat. That's probably pretty good, but this one's probably the best one that I've seen so far. I mean, it's just fucking uncanny. I mean, it looks just like him. I mean, the only thing that Tim Pool doesn't have, I don't think he's got earrings. Yeah, Tim Blue over here. Although, when you look at this Photoshop, enhance. Look, what is going on right here? It's like they composted half of Tim's face, and it goes up to like right there. You can see it, right there. Yeah, but Tim Pool's never gonna have ever have that much hair ever again. I mean, that's probably the most hair that Eliza Blue's had in a while, if that's not a wig, but I'm pretty sure that's not a wig. It'd be really hard to get a wig that looks like that, right? Yeah, and it's pretty strange that Tim Pool is actually lighter skinned than Eliza Blue, because she definitely looks pretty light skinned. Although, right here, I don't know, dude. Goddamn, son. Goddamn, son. Oh, my God. Hey, what's up, Eliza Blue's bot control people? How you like that one? It's another privacy violation you're going to have to file. I'm going to keep showing them and then just keep trimming them out of the videos. And there's nothing you can do about it. I'm still going to get the super chat, you sons of bitches. Yeah, dude. Damn, Tim. You got some chi-chis there. Let's just get to the like really close right here. Let's just get really close. You could definitely see where they composted the face over the top right there. They made it too big too because they should be only going to like right here. And then you can see that there's a little bit of weirdness going on with the ear section. And yeah, make sure you get your credit cards out because goddamn, damn some cheese. I wonder how much. So I think Timcast is finding out that dead internet theory might not be right. Seems that the internet has come alive against him lately. Yeah, it really does seem like the internet has come alive against him, Paul. He thought that the internet dead, and it was he thinks that the internet's dead and it's just all bots. But in reality, it's just you guys, and you're not bots. You're just people. And I mean, you're mad. He's like, what are all these fucking reputation management firms coming after me, man? I just had Eliza Blue on. I mean, I don't deserve this. I'm not supposed to be the center of the drama. I'm the one that's supposed to create the drama. I'm Tim Pool, man. It's actually kind of fucking hilarious. Actually, it's still pretty hilarious. But yeah, I didn't even know that there was Tim Blue. Wow, dude, there's a whole account. Vibrant thing. Such a vibrant thing. Not a true Scotsman. WorldStarHipHop.com. What'd you walk into? Nothing. You walked into the Griftcast, where we 100% do this to make money through Super Chat and in no way actually care about the news in any way, shape, or form. What's this right here? Hey, Tim Pool, why do you always wear that mask? Yeah, let's keep it on. Oh, wow. Where did this account come from? I've never even seen it before. Let's take that mask off. Oh, but there's an actual person associated with it. That's pretty cute. That's pretty cute. That was their dog, dude. You guys just see their dog? Yeah. Yeah, so don't think that you're just here to lurk. Drop and give me some memes. I just need to edit that one right there. And I say, don't think that you're just here to lurk. Drop and give me some super chats, dog. There's donation links in the chat. Make sure you hit that super chat because remember, this show is 100% about super chats, 20% about news, and 80% me being a jackass. Yes, that's 100% sure. And we're streaming live on YouTube, Twitch, and Rumble. Right now, we actually have about 23 people watching on Rumble, which is pretty insane. And then we got about 74 people watching over on the YouTube. So that's pretty interesting. If you were wondering, now you know. Also, been looking at some of these other grifters, but I don't really even care about Tor. But we do have some pretty great new merchandise, I guess, that's going to be an idea coming forward. Doing the whole grift hard meme. No, you don't want no part of this grift, do we? Yeah, I kind of think I do. I think I might. Griftcast IRL. Welcome. We love it. That's right. This was a meme that was made by a fan. I think the Shuggy Show actually made this meme, if I'm actually correct on that one. I hope I'm correct on that one, but it just seemed like that might be the person that actually made it. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, baby. So definitely make sure that you actually got that shit on lock. But we're thinking about, making something, a t-shirt like this. Although we're going to have to put like somebody else's face over this, and then it's gonna be me. It's got to be me and Gene over here. So it'll be me and Gene, and we're both gonna be like, "Nah, man, you don't want no part of this grift." And then you're gonna be like, "Yeah, I kind of think I do want a part of this grift or whatever." So please send super chats. Please send super chats now. Thank you very much. Yes, thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Oh man, I've been noticing here, dude. Somebody has been on my ass lately. Do you see this right here? Farrah blocked me for asking her to make a correction. Same with Frank and Chrissy. These are not reliable people. We're getting hated on right now. Like, I don't know why Mersh's boy, the Zero Dark Tony guy, is totally up my ass right now. But he seems like he's totally up his ass right now. And holy shit. Thank you to Mike the Finder for that 420 Australian for the EMP fund. Thank you for that, dude. We're definitely going to need a fucking EMP. If Eliza Blue ends up being a fucking AI like we thought, we're going to have to nuke her ass, and that's the only way we're going to be able to do it. So please send money for EMP. Please send more money. EMPs are expensive. They're not cheap. They ain't cheap. They are not cheap, okay? I wish they were, but they aren't, actually. So we're just going to have to deal. We'll just have to deal. Somebody actually sent me this right here.
You are hearsaying or whatever. My real name. Do you want to outright mention that you are hearsaying or whatever? Oh well, just on that one. Do you want to outright mention that you are hearsaying or whatever? Oh well, just on that one point. Like, why was it so jarring for people to read that article about me? Because I don't ever talk about it. Because I don't ever push those out. My real name is John Murphy Goldman. My grandfather's name was John Murphy. Everybody. So here's what happened with Sid. So I'm sitting on the show and we're talking and they're joking about reading super chats. Hey, you might want to read all the super chats before you read them out loud, right? A little bit of a warning. Bitch, please. You want to outright mention that you are hearsaying or whatever? Oh well, just on that one point. Like, why was it so jarring for people to read that article about me? Because I don't ever talk about it. Because I don't ever push those out. My real name is John Murphy.
Oh, dude, we can get a sponsor from EMP Shield. What's up? EMP Shield. Get EMP protection. Listed by the Department of Homeland Security in their February 5th, 2019 EMP Resilience Report. What the fuck? You could get EMP protection for your vehicle? EMP Shield Micro. What the fuck, dude? Rig, what the fuck is this? This can't be real, right? This isn't real, right? Oh my god, the caramel. The caramel! Wait, somebody's grifting off of this? EMP Shield? Same level of protection and it's 78% smaller? Wait, how does this even work? I'm so confused. What? What the fuck? Solar flares up to 228 amps? What? 100% lightning guarantee backed by a $25,000 insurance policy? This can't be fucking real. Doc Rocks, it's a grift. After EMP, you won't be able to get a refund since it don't work. I know, right? Like, there's no way this works. You'd have to, like, have your whole entire car with, like, a Faraday cage when you're driving around or some shit. Or at least, like, built into your car. This is not, a little box is not going to fucking stop an EMP. Wow, they have them for your house. And what? What is this? You just install it in your circuit breaker box? Oh, okay. So you install this thing on your circuit breaker and it literally has a power ground and whatever. And that's supposed to stop an EMP. Where are you supposed to hook it up into? You gotta, dude, I mean, if it's bullshit or whatever. But, you know, like, I want to know.
Hey everybody, I'm Andrew from EMP Shield, and today Patrick and I are going to be installing our device into a vehicle from the Coffee County Sheriff's Department. Thanks for watching.
This is an epic, this is epic rip. I mean, I might have to get in on this shit.
The first step to installing the EMP Shield is to find a spot inside your engine compartment that you will place the device. The shield comes with industrial strength hook and loop fasteners, so you will need to clean that area thoroughly. Place the EMP Shield in the clean location and press and hold the shield in place. Be sure to place the EMP Shield in a location where you'll be able to see the green light. After measuring how much cable you will need to reach the positive terminal on the battery, wrap any excess cable and use small zip ties to keep the excess wire secured. Next, loosen and remove the nut from the positive terminal, as this is where the red wire will connect. Often, a battery will show red or a plus sign to indicate where the positive terminal is. Place the connector of the red wire
how do they
on the
test
positive
this
terminal and tighten the nut to keep
like, how do they know that it's actually working? They got like a little tiny EMP that they're using?
This is how it should look if you've properly installed the positive wire. Next, we will install the ground wire, which is the green wire.
Like, how is this
Install
even
this
fucking
wire to
possible?
any piece of metal inside the engine compartment that
Is that a
attaches to the
dead
chassis
bee
of the
right there?
vehicle.
That's a dead bee.
This wire installs in a similar fashion to the positive wire, as you'll loosen a nut, place the wire in the correct location, and then
So
tighten the nut
you put a
securely.
ground on, you put it on the positive,
The last step of this installation,
and then you
is to
put it
install
on the negative.
wire, which is the black wire. This wire will go on the negative side of the battery, which often has the minus sign as its symbol. To install this wire will be very similar to the positive wire. You'll loosen the nut, place the connector down, and then tighten the nut firmly. This is how this police vehicle's final installation looks with the positive.
They needed to pay somebody to do that?
Wire.
Like, that
If
seemed like
everything's been
you
installed
could do that in
correctly,
like 5
you'll be able to
minutes.
see the green light on the device, which means that the device
Feels like your battery is just going to die now
is
from that
actively
fucking green light being
protecting
on.
your vehicle. To learn more about our EMP protection devices for your home, vehicle, solar system,
You got to be fucking shitting me. There's no way that this is real. But you know what? Do they have a fucking program? Oh shit! Becoming affiliate. 50% commission, not bad. Help promote a world-changing product. Help protect your community. Our new affiliate portal is now available. Ooh. Oh yeah. Yeah, we're definitely going to have to sign up for that, because we definitely want to shield you guys from EMP. And if you guys want to buy one, I mean, I obviously want to make something off of it. Let's see what it says. EMP Shield review. Three years ago, EMP Shield doesn't suck. The truth about the EMP Shield 3 years ago. The proof that your modern vehicle with EMP Shield. EMP Shield review. It's in destruction. EMP Shield is destroyed and saves the day. There's no such thing as EMP Shield. The new micro EMP Shield 12-volt system. EMP Shield. Is it worth it? All of it seems to be going like 3 years ago. This guy 7 years ago seems to have a way of EMP proofing your house.
Hey everybody, Bear with BearIndependent.com.
Use promo code Griftcast to get an EMP Shield promo code.
Matthew at Truth Not Fiction Matters, which is a YouTube channel you should check out.
Oh yeah,
Truth Not Fiction
I'll think about checking it out. I don't know if I'm actually going to check it out though.
The guys from SHTFandGo.com were on as well, and the guys from EMP Shield were on as well. We were all just, shooting the breeze about SHTF, man, and what's going to happen when the zombies try and rape your dog and blah, blah, blah. And
Would the zombies try to rape your dog?
We got to talking about the EMP Shield. I mean, obviously, I'm there with the EMP Shield guys, right? Not that I was there in person, but we were all on the phone, and good guys. Seemed like normal, everyday guys that kind of know what they're talking about. I made the comment on said podcast that, I'm just not sure about your product.
Not sure about your product.
Subject matter expertise is the national transmission grid. Power transmission. Making power and moving it from where it's made to where it's consumed. Your neighborhood. The thing you're watching this on right now.
Yeah, the thing that you use every single fucking day.
And they said, yeah, we've got all these white papers and blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, that's cool, but I just don't know.
I just don't know.
They said,
This feels like bullshit.
Testing, we exceeded DOD testing, the test, and these are my words, not theirs, so I'm paraphrasing. I could be completely wrong because it was half a year ago and I don't remember, but it was something to the effect of the DOD specification was that the device had to break contact on the circuit in 10 nanoseconds with a load of 30,000 volts or something like that. And their device broke contact on the circuit in 1 nanosecond with like a lot more. 200,000 volts or something like that.
200,000 volts?
And not only that, they did it over and over and over again, 30 some times. And they were discussing on that podcast that DOD is outfitting a whole bunch of their vehicles with.
Yeah, that's right, sir.
Can he do
we
it?
Just registered to be an affiliate with the EMP Shield.
So the guys at EMP Shield, they said, you know what, Bear? And I was very honest, as I try and be. I said, I'm a skeptic. They said, we want to send you something to try out.
Oh, wow. I'm already affiliated with the EMP Shield.
Everybody and their brother's got a prepper channel, has an EMP Shield video, and it's like all the bells and whistles and the super cut transition, you know, great production value. That's not how I roll. However, 6 months ago, I mean, these were sent to me on 7/11/19, 6 months ago. The guys at EMP Shield believed strongly enough in their product to send me not 1, not 2, but 3 EMP Shields for testing and evaluation, of which, truthfully, I've done none of. That ends now. They were good enough to send me, you know, over $1,000 worth of product. They believe strongly enough in their product to send it to me. No questions asked. I'm in. I can respect that.
All right, yeah, he's in. He's in.
EMP Shields. I think the first thing we're going to do is
I'm signing up for my affiliate link right now
on this here Ford F-150.
Oh, wow.
Bug out vehicle, man. It's my everyday
It's my bug out vehicle, man.
And who knows? Now, one of the things that I find very interesting about this device is that it does not cannibalize the connection, much like a fuse would. You had a connection like this. Think about like when a light bulb goes bad or a glass tube fuse with the filament in the center, right?
We in.
When it gets
We're in. But we don't have the code yet. We still got to get approved. But we're in, dog. We're in. We got a W-9 and everything. So we're signed up. We're gonna have a new sponsor of the show, and we're gonna be selling EMP Shield because if Marf is making some money off of that shit, we're gonna be thinking about it. Yeah, like we have to wait for them to set up our code, but we just signed up for it. I dig
that.
But like, how can you fucking test this? Like, how is this tested? Did that guy just said that he was going to shoot something? But yeah, there's no such thing as EMP Shield. Scam or real? Oh, wow. Look. Did you see this dude drinking a 40?
It's not a toy.
Devil in a red dress. Call 911, I'm a killer. You know I hate to confess. Bang, bang, got my hand on the trigger.
What the fuck is this?
What's going on?
Y'all are telling me I have a long intro. This guy's talking about EMP Shield, but I don't even see. Is this shit a scam? It seems like it might be a scam. Upload date. There we go. Let's see. EMP Shield review. EMP Shield install. So nobody's been making any videos on it like it's a scam.
You can't say everything that you protect because there's some things are classified.
Big Papa Grift,
Mark would go down if it happened right now.
Holy shit. Holy shit, bro. We're watching Marfugel right now. He's the only person that's talking about this thing online.
Do we have
Dex?
We have our special guest. We were going to talk to Andy.
Yeah. Dude, we have a Dex. Our Dex is J.R. Riggs, except for J.R. Riggs doesn't even want to be on the show. Although he could be. He never even have to be on camera.
Tonight.
Yes, I have him, and let me get him online.
So Andrew is one of the main top people at EMP Shield. They also, he was with them when they were ended up, basically pulled in and asked by different agencies to come help during the T-Man administration. So we're going to bring in Andrew. There's also
Merch is on Simcast.
We're going to have a few questions for him, and then I'm going to actually pull up a couple things.
And Adam, while we're getting him on, and
show.
he is on the line, but
we'll do our show. And anyway, she got into a spat with Cassandra Fairbanks and started posting porn that Cassandra Fairbanks had done back in the day.
Now they got merch on.
Cassandra Fairbanks got it.
You're talking about like videos or photos?
No, photos, like photo spreads. But like professionally shot stuff. Like,
they're bringing on
like
merch,
simulating a lot of bondage stuff.
Let's watch for a little bit.
Whatever.
Let's watch for a little bit, see how this one goes.
These pictures that are widely available.
Oh, wait, hold
and
so I can see the chat.
I'm sorry. Cassandra said, "Oh well, this is a revenge porn. Plus, I was underage at the time, so it's also child porn." Like,
all right, let's watch.
The system. Got Kathy Zoom nuked out of orbit, and I think she's afraid of like, oh well, Eliza Blue and I have some similar tendencies. So
similar tendencies.
But even if that's the case, like we shouldn't all know about that. Like I think you can keep that close to the chest whilst doing your job. You know what I mean? Like it doesn't. We shouldn't be learning.
Let's watch for a little bit.
Details about the bookers of shows. Do you know what I mean? Like, I feel like if I were in that position, I just would try to have it not be about me.
She's not a booker though. She's
Cassandra Fairbanks isn't a booker.
Cassandra Fairbanks has been around a long time.
She also is.
She is his booker. She's the one that books the show. Merch.
Yeah, her official capacity, but I mean, she's his business partner, dude. Like she goes way back.
Well, obviously, when you're booking somebody's shows, you're a business. You're a partner at the business. Although nobody knows exactly how much of a partner.
From what was it? Was Occupy Wall Street or that other thing?
So now Merch is going after Fairbanks.
When you bring up Occupy, don't do that.
I don't know. It's just something I heard. I don't
never heard of it.
That was before I was born.
I turn 27 next week.
What's Occupy?
I turned 27 next week.
Mugskins. Journalism isn't about covering what you want and don't want. It's about what's important and what people need to know. People need to know about.
So they brought Merch on.
Good point, bunnies.
Yeah, the problem is these people get way too intertwined and it gets too incestuous and they all become besties. And then all of a sudden, hey, somebody's saying your friends
times were simpler.
Really shit towards women, and you're like, whoa, and you're like, whoa, check out the new Star Wars thing, and you're like, dude, come on. Like,
hey, what's wrong with Star Wars?
I'm just saying that when you're like, a friend of yours or something has whatever the kid, as an example,
Merch equal Cloud Goblin.
Somebody, people are gonna get annoyed. Just cover it once and move on.
I get annoyed when people say they'll come at me in my mentions like for something. Oh, like, what do you think about Brittany saying this? Or what do you think about Anna saying this? I hate the idea that like I have to speak to or be responsible for anything that any one of my friends or person I've streamed with, has ever said or done. I think that's super annoying. I'm like, I don't fucking like.
She thinks that's super annoying.
Why should I be responsible for?
I don't know if I can super chat without
everything that I've ever said in my life. I want you to know
without leaking some information.
If you don't agree with it, you're not allowed to be friends with those people ever.
Yeah.
You have to agree with everything.
Let's
that
see.
anyone ever says.
Instagram. I'm glad you finally got the best right-wing comedian, Spinster Mersh, on the show.
Thank you. Thank you.
Is this one of your
The
Sims?
best right-wing
No,
comedian.
It's probably
It's one of your
I don't know.
Sims.
It's probably somebody that you'll probably get some hate donuts with me being here, so that's dope.
I
Get
hate
a couple of
dono.
those going.
12-11. Most
hate donos are my favorite
Elon
donuts.
VPN trafficking that old Twitter wasn't addressing. Tinfoil Hat Eliza is a DS plant. What does DS stand for? Deep state plant to disrupt the progress Elon is doing by pretending to be a victim or advocate. Who controls Eliza? I don't know about all that.
That sounds like a lot of work. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't think so.
That
She
does
thinks
sound like a lot
people
of
are trying
work.
to take her down because of Elon. Like she's like his knight in shining armor. Like, bitch, come on, man.
Well, I think she might spin into that. I think she might say that anyone who's coming after her right now is like an Andrew Tate bot or sympathizer.
Yeah, Andrew Tate's the new devil.
Andrew Tate is the new devil, apparently. Ooh, Mersh is on the Simcast. I was on the Simcast a couple weeks ago. That's right. Although I don't see me going back onto the Simcast. I'm not like Mersh, and I'm not having people go super chat at them until they get me on the show. Ooh, but I guess we could do that. That could be something that we put together. Right? But then that would be taking super chats out of my pocket and putting them into somebody else's pocket. But something to think about is right at the same time that Mersh is on the Simcast, just a few hours ago, one of his people was, I guess, having a back and forth online about your boy. And it's pretty interesting. I told them about DeFago before they had him on. I told them that 3 other creators were talking about this. I told them that a company that doxed and extorted and stalked women, here is some of the court paperwork. And it's for the Best Bogarts versus Thomas Schoenberger case that I was dismissed from after I settled with the person involved with the case that was in charge of it. And then wrote a basic document that exposed Thomas Schoenberger and Trevor Fitzgibbons for their improprieties. But yeah, okay, that's pretty cool. It literally took me less than 90 seconds to find this. But it's literally an archive of him doxing other creators. And it's actually not that. It's something completely different. It's actually a link to my thread. So it's kind of weird, right? Like going on Simcast is kind of like going on The View because you're on there with a bunch of chicks, right? You get on there with a bunch of chicks and then they basically all start to you. It would be funny for me to get onto the Simcast, but in history, I've seen that Mersh has never wanted to talk to me face to face. All right. Like he's never tried to get onto a show with me and he's never actually played out any of the arguments that we've had over time. So it's kind of funny, you know. I don't think I want to like try to steal his thunder, although I do think that it would be kind of fucking hilarious to do so, though. Feel free to tag them in this and show them that they've been blocked by me. I'll look into DeFago and contact DeFago directly. But yeah, this Zero Dark Tony dude's been on the case for a while now. And it seems like, I don't know, man. Maybe it's the Mean Girls Club. I don't know if it's the Mean Girls Club or whatever. I mean, they brought me on and then were done with me pretty quickly or whatever. So I made sure to say everything I needed to say before we got into any of that situation. But I think it's a bit strange watching how the wind blows, so to speak. Because some of us, you know, are just trying to get by, and I think the rest of us are trying to actually get that going. What's this right here? Dracula asked me to do this.
Did you think I'd leave you there? Did you think I'd never keep my promise to? It's easy when I'm lying there with you, and every night I dream of you.
What? Where did this come from? I'm I'm gonna look like Dusty Road and everyone's gonna like me. Oh my god. Wow. I don't think I've ever seen that one. I haven't seen that one myself, but
Leave you there. Did you think I never keep my promise to? It's easy when I'm lying next
to, when I'm lying next to you. What's that song? Long ago, just like I hurt you, try to get it again. We are so far from you. She's stopping crimes. She's fighting CP on that Twitter. Yeah, she is. Wait, what? I don't know what I was just doing there. For whatever reason, my voice is only working half the time when I sing. Like half the other time, it's just like raspy and shitty or whatever. So I don't know what the fuck that's all about. Okay. I'm trying to figure that out, but it's not potentially working in the way that I thought that it might have been. So we can see it's a never-ending story of sipping with the side of us trying to grift you. Right. So speaking of grift, we should probably get back into the griftiness of the show. So as you can see today on Sundays in the Church of Grift, part of the Church of Grift is that you guys give us tidings because it's Sunday. So, you know, like, how are we supposed to be the Church of the Grift if we ain't getting the tidings? I don't really know. You know, we're just trying to actually figure this shit out here or whatever. And I don't know if it's actually working or not. So either way, I'm kind of wondering how we all decided to start this entire situation in the first place. Because I really honestly don't know. I mean, I woke up this morning and Gene had his like situation started in every there. I don't know, dude. You know what? I'm looking at my chat and I just noticed something. Like I see CV and Pasta Grift Plate, Eureka, Christina, but I don't see Grifty's message. Why don't I see Grifty's message in the chat? What the hell? What the hell? What the hell, man? That's weird. So anyways, I guess it's time to do our 10 minutes of grift or whatever. So yes, if you're enjoying the show, you should definitely consider clicking on our links, like our Griftcast IRL link tree that takes you to all of the sweet links so you can send us money, donations, Venmos, Cash Apps, PayPals. Check out truthcalling.io because remember, you guys got an actual promo code that gives you 20% off till Monday. And that promo code is actually Griftcast. And then, oh, there you go. Now it picked you up. That's 2 times, but I was just looking at it because I saw you in the chat. I was about to highlight the message. I saw you on the YouTube side, but in my restream, I didn't see that first message. But what's up, Grifty? What's up, Grifty? But you can definitely use that promo code Griftcast over at truthcalling.io just till Monday. You can get 20% off. So make sure you guys go over there, buy some shirts, you know, help to lift the veil grift out a little bit. All right. And then, you know, at the same time, you're going to be helping out the Fandango grift. And obviously they're sponsoring the show this weekend. Hopefully we're doing right by them by, you know, doing all the grifting that we're doing here because I appreciate it. You know, I appreciate them kind of looking out for us. And then, as always, you can check out the brand new Griftcast IRL merch store. That's right. You can check out our merch store. And it's pretty cool, actually, because when you're on it, you can actually watch the live stream. You can actually watch the live stream, and as you can see, it's pretty real time. We do this pretty much in real time, and you can actually use this to donate, chat, do whatever the fuck. And it's pretty cool, man. Actually, it's actually pretty cool. So definitely check it out. You can also hit the merch store right there as well. So I'll go ahead and drop the link out for that one as well. And you can check out any of our brand new fantabulous Grift Hard merchandise that we are very proud of. We spent a lot of time putting this together. We got Manny packs, we got bandanas, we got pretty much everything. And we have everything showing as black, but there are other colors to everything. So, don't think that we only got black. We got reds, we got pinks, we got greens because we like money. So, I wouldn't really get too crazy on that one. And then, somebody say Grift. What's up, Mean Gene?
I heard
What's
Grift.
up, Mean Gene? You heard Grift, so you decided that you were finally going to pop
That's
in.
right.
And the red and white stripes on, I see. All right, Grift on. I'll be right back.
Grift on. What's been going on, chat? Figured I'd jump in for a little bit, see what's shaking. I'm sure. Let me look at the chat real quick here. Oh, it looks like Tyler is super late. All right. Well, no time like the present to give some money. That's right. Remember, this whole channel works on Grift, but we're the most honest Grift show out there.
Yeah, we are the definitely most honest Grift show out there.
What did I miss? What have you been up to?
Oh, we were talking about Eliza Blue. We had a decent amount of people, so I did a bot test and I played a video, and then immediately the bots flooded, so we went down to 60%, and then we've been slowly trying to get ourselves back up to the beginning. Are you playing Xbox right now?
X-Cars, what?
What is this?
It's a horse, man.
Yeah, you're playing Xbox?
No, I'm playing on my computer.
What the fuck? It's pretty smooth.
Well, it's not going to be smooth at the 30 frames that this software does. It'd be smooth at 120.
No, but just the way that it looks right now, I couldn't get mine to even be that smooth. It looks like it's actually 30 frames a second and smooth.
Yeah.
What the fuck, dude?
Get back to town here so I can log off.
Oh, cool. Well, I think it's pretty cool that you were just able to pull that in right there. Usually doing the screen capture with this is not the way that you want to be screen capturing games, but it does look pretty good. You must have a beefy computer. What kind of graphics card you got? A 4090?
It's the Radeon 6850.
That's a Radeon?
Yeah.
What the fuck? And then I'm guessing you have Radeon or ATI, what's it called, processors and shit too,
AMD,
right?
Yeah.
Which processor?
It's their gaming one, the 3D.
3D what? 9800,
I don't remember. 59 something 3D. Something like that. 69, 50, 59. I don't know.
It looks really smooth. Why do you have to get back to town though? What is this game? Red Dead?
I think I need to turn a mission in, I believe.
But what game is this? I don't even think I've ever seen this game. Oh, this is what Red Dead looks like? I've never played it.
Oh, you've never played it? Oh, yeah.
Yeah, never played it.
Game. I decided to replay it after probably a year and a half since last time I touched it.
Oh, wow. Yeah, it looks really good, man. Like graphics, you got all the smoke and shit. It looks fucking awesome.
There I am. It looks a lot better than 120 frames, though, I'll tell you that much.
I mean, yeah, if you can get 120 frames, I can't even get that out of mine. I mean, I have like a 10850K, which used to be, like the best processor that you could get, but I have that paired with the 2070. But my 2070 is about to die. I can totally tell. Because I've been using that thing for encoding and gaming and playing Star Citizen for like years. Dude, that's just beautiful right there. That's amazing. That's not even RTX. It just looks beautiful.
It is, I think, one of the prettiest games out there, and just in general.
I mean, I'm excited to see what Grand Theft Auto comes without next, but it seems like it's gonna be weird, like they're going
in a really basically Grand Theft Auto, 1890.
Yeah, for sure. That's what I figured. You kill people, you can steal horses and shit, and just go wherever you want. Although you don't want to get a bad reputation, because then it's going to be hard for you to get around places, I guess. So you're just turning in a mission. What the fuck? You were about to shoot that guy in the hand?
No, I'm trying to sell him stuff.
Give them your steaks or whatever. What are you trying to sell this for?
Holster your weapon. I did holster my weapon. There we go.
Here, take this. What are you, like, playing with a controller?
Mouse.
Dude, look at this guy, just fucking covered in blood.
Well, he's you know. All right, that's good enough. I'll keep the rest of that stuff.
Oh, bro, I came up with the new Grift.
Yeah, what's that?
EMP Shield.
EMP Shield? You mean like a big mesh
EMP
screen
shield
around your house?
No, dude. It's even better than that. It's way smaller, bro. I just found out about today, and I'm just like totally in on it. But yeah, dude, Kansas Emerging Business of the Year, EMP Shield, EMP protection that was listed by the Department of Homeland Security in their February 5th, 2019 EMP Resilience Report.
What is it?
It's a veteran-owned business. It's an EMP Shield. You can plug it into your car. They have it for generators in your house, and this is it right here. Just a little box you plug in.
A little black box?
Yeah, it's either that little black box that you hook up or that black box or this gray box. So they have like a super small version or a big version. Well, I mean, I don't know how it works, but like it's supposed to work apparently. Somebody told me that it works.
Somebody said it works.
Yeah, I don't know. I signed up for an affiliate link, Grift, but here, I'll just show you the video.
Hey, everybody. I'm Andrew from EMP Shield, and today Patrick and I are going to be installing our device into a vehicle from the Coffee County Sheriff's Department. Thanks for watching.
I mean, look at those graphics, bro. You can't. This got to be legit.
To installing the EMP Shield is to find a spot inside your engine compartment that you will place the device. The shield comes with industrial strength.
Well, it is a cop car,
so you will need to clean that area thoroughly. Place the EMP shield in the clean location and press and hold.
See, look how easy that is. Just stick it in there, dude.
Be sure to place the EMP shield in a location where you'll be able to see the green light. After measuring how much cable you will need to reach the positive,
so I signed up an affiliate link.
Wrap any excess cable and use small zip ties to keep the excess wire secured. Next, loosen and remove the nut from the positive terminal.
Okay, so he's installing it.
Red wire will connect.
So it hooks up to the battery.
A red or a plus sign to indicate where the positive terminal is. Place the connector of the red wire on the positive terminal and tighten the nut to keep the wires in place.
Yeah, if EMP Shield's what's it called, real dude, we won't be able to EMP Eliza.
The positive wire. Next, we will install the ground wire.
Because we were trying to, we figured out Eliza is actually an AI.
Inside the engine compartment that attaches to the jet.
Oh, wait, I forgot to tell you. So we figured out earlier that Eliza is actually an AI. And we need to get an EMP, but then somebody announced that there was a thing called EMP Shield, so she could probably just get one of these installed. So we need to figure out like a different game plan.
Chassis of the vehicle. This wire installs in a similar fashion to the positive wire as you'll loosen it.
So we may not be able to EMP her.
Okay, I guess. I think I kind of know how this thing would work, but what
to install the negative wire?
I mean, they're just selling these for people to put in their trucks,
the battery,
and their cars or their homes. They have it for houses.
Okay.
Hey everybody, I'm Andrew from EMP Shield, and today we will be installing our device into a flush-mounted breaker box. Thanks for watching. Screw the breaker box's faceplate from the wall and place it to the side, allowing access into the box. After removing the faceplate, turn off the two 20-amp breakers that you will be installing the EMP Shield into.
I guess if you lived in Alaska, that would make sense.
Box. Remove the backside of the tape.
Why would it make sense? How does this even work?
The EMP Shield into the open location.
Well, it's going to prevent the EMP from causing a high voltage buildup. I mean, this thing is
bus bar that you will be installing.
I'm sure it's a lot more than just simply a
green wire.
It's all it's just that box right there.
Yeah. I see it. I mean, it'd be interesting if they talked about the internals, but it's probably a lot more than just a fuse. But
white neutral wire.
You want to prevent high voltage on lines that could burn out.
Neutral and ground wires split into
so
two separate
it's
box.
Obviously got some kind of circuit protection in there that will
the appropriate color.
Ground the
breakers are
if it senses too much voltage differential, ground it to the body of the car. Probably. I don't know. Does it tell you how it works? That's what I would think it would do.
No, it doesn't tell you how it works. It just says that it works. So, and then we were watching this other big time grifter, Marfugal. He sells this shit all the time on his show. So I figured if we're going to be, coming to the Classic Grift, we need to get another sponsor of the show. So this is it. So right now we got True Clothing.
So this is now we're shilling this product now.
Yeah. So we're going to be shilling this product now. So give me as soon as they give it to me, because I figured, hey, you could do it for ham radios, generators, solar system, plug-in models for, your house, I guess, if you don't want to figure something else. But it comes with a 10-year limited lifetime warranty backed by a $25,000 insurance policy, and it's got $50 lifetime replacement.
Huh.
That's pretty sick, right?
Well, I guess if the EMP is big enough to blow this thing, you're probably not going to be around to collect it.
Yeah, probably. That's the thing. But that doesn't matter because we're still going to be making money off of it. So, if it does work, and then, people are going to remember those boys at Griftcast, they were trying to grift us, but in reality, they saved our asses. And that's what we want to do for you.
That's right.
I mean, check that out, dude. Stay up to date. And they're even talking about the fucking balloon. What if it was an EMP attack? Get your EMP shield today. Yeah. Protect yourself. Promo code Griftcast. Code I asked for. I don't know if I applied and it said, welcome to the affiliate program. Told me to sign in, and then I'm just waiting for the onboarding information. But I figured,
so you don't have the link yet.
Yeah, we ain't got the link yet, but
let's wait till the link comes up before starting to shill for them.
Before shilling it? Are you sure? Because I feel like I'm trying to preset it up. Look, you can even get it for your plug-in RV.
Does it tell you at least what kind of protection it has?
No.
It doesn't tell you?
It doesn't tell you. It just has a library about EMP frequent. Let's go check the FAQ. Frequently asked questions. EMP Shield is an electromagnetic pulse.
How many volts per meter or kilovolts per meter?
Well, I don't know. It says built to exceed the military MIL STD 188-125-1. Doesn't really say. It says this requires over-voltage spike from a E1 spike for shutting down 5,000 amps within 20 nanoseconds. All EMP Shield models start shunting over voltage in 500 trillionths of a second. EMP Shield is also designed to continue protecting through expected durations of E2 and E3 spike produced by high altitude electromagnetic pulse. EMP Shield has also been tested to all other military EMP standards. Our devices are also UL 144.9 compliant and have been tested below. I don't even know what any of this shit is. Look, they got
Keystone.
It's
too bad Ben's not on here. He'd be able to tell you whether this is bullshit or it actually works.
It doesn't matter if it's bullshit or it works. We're going to sell it anyway. We're grifters, bro. We sell whatever. If we can get an affiliate link, we're gonna.
I mean, this is actually part of.
We're trying to be the home shopping network, Well, that's the thing, right?
Home shopping network.
We're trying to be like the home shopping network, so we want to make sure that our people are protected. And EMP, everybody's worried about it, so sell some EMP shit. And allegedly, they got it all tested, dude. Look, 2019 EMP. This is all of their data.
Well, I mean, if they're government certified, it's probably legit.
Yeah, they're certified by the United States government, dude. They were mentioned in a DOD report. So I guess, there's really not much we can talk about. It's not like they're going to be able to fake this shit.
Yeah, you know what this protects against?
What? Stupidity?
High altitude electromagnetic pulse?
Yeah, like it says surge protective devices. They're basically a surge protector.
So, high altitude electromagnetic pulse.
It's like a nuke in the sky.
What's the acronym?
What?
Of high altitude electromagnetic pulse.
HARP? I don't know.
HEMP.
High altitude electromagnetic pulse? HEMP?
Yep.
Is your high?
Protection.
It has hemp protection. That's funny. I don't know if that's actually real though, but
that's totally real.
It's listed as a surge protector in the Intertech listings.
No, I'm reading the mil-spec doc right now. Yeah, it's got hemp protection.
It's got hemp protection.
We need hemp. It's hemp hardened.
Hemp hardened for hemp. I mean, this is a real thing, dude. It's a real thing. So we're gonna sell it.
How much does it cost? Do you know that much, at least?
$300-$400, bro.
Oh yeah, we gotta start selling these things. It's a hell of a deal.
Yeah, it's a hell of a deal. That's right, dude. $389 for the breaker box. Or $399 for the one that's
just kind of string it on there and a couple of those little thin lines, and you're good to go.
Yeah, you just put those little thin lines right into it, and then you're good to go. It's going to stop everything. Your EMP is going to be safe, and the DoD, the government, says that this shit works. So
it's amazing.
Like, what's the holdup?
I'm digging it, dude. That's a great way to diversify the products that we offer. So once we get the approval and the actual code, we'll have to come up with some Alex Jones-like sales points for it.
Dude, they even make it for motorcycles.
Oh, they have a micro version, but it costs more. Okay.
Yeah, there's like a teeny tiny
one. So that's
one.
like for your Mad Max motorcycle that you're going to be riding around while there's EMPs going on.
78% smaller, dude.
Mm-hmm.
Than their original protector for vehicles. And you can use it for motorcycles too. Look at that shit. Solar fares up to 228,000 amps. Totally protected.
So zoom out a little bit.
Protection.
So do you see the fuse in there?
No.
What? Click on one of the other photos. There you go.
Right there, right?
A little left. There you go. There's the fuse.
Yeah, that little fuse. Right there, there's a fuse.
That's the part that actually protects you?
This is the part that protects you, and then the rest
part that senses the EMP.
Yep.
There you go.
So what does it do? It senses the EMP happening.
Totally legit.
And then this thing basically just trips itself, and then that's it.
Yeah.
So yeah, we'll need to have balloon shield. Like we need to do weather balloon shield. We need to buy like
weather balloon shield.
We need to buy like.
Well, you know, a funny story. I just happened to be selling a poncho that has EMP protection built in.
What? You can't have a poncho with EMP protection.
Yeah, and it's on sale right now for $11.69.
Quit horseshitting me. You're selling a poncho, bro.
I'm totally selling a poncho. I know it's hard to believe. I am a legitimate businessman. You should be able to tell that just by looking at me.
Yeah, I mean, look at that freaking.
That's right.
Look at the tracksuit he's wearing. How can you not be a legitimate businessman wearing a tracksuit?
Now we have a version that's for the government that costs 8 times as much, but basically exactly the same.
Mm-hmm. And it's actually EMP rated. So when you're wearing
list the EMP rating on this poncho because we don't sell it for $88. But there's really no difference. The Mylar that's in this poncho has a metallic layer, which absolutely protects you against EMPs.
Yeah, so when you put it on and you have your phone under it, your phone's going to be fine from the EMP. But if you're out and you're holding it in your hand and it's outside of the poncho, your phone will get fucked up. But if your phone is under your body and then you go into the poncho, under the poncho, and you use your phone, it will be okay. 100%.
And your phone probably is not going to work inside the poncho, though.
Yeah, that's the only problem is like you can like look at stuff, but you're not going to get any type of like signals coming in and out of it because
unless you're on 5G. 5G will work just fine.
Yeah, 5G will go through it, the millimeter waves, but not 4G.
Yeah, 3G,
but you're
4G,
probably
not so
going to have
much.
degraded service when you're using 5G waves, which is why the government originally started pushing for 5Gs because they needed to be able to push through detection lanes for that sort of thing.
Well, not only that, but the 5G frequencies at 70 megahertz they've got. Sorry, 70 gigahertz, 70 megahertz. What am I saying? Those frequencies will go and be able to do a 3D map of the inside of your house.
Mm-hmm. That's right. They didn't used to be able to do that, but now they could do that with Wi-Fi. And so in between having Wi-Fi and 5G, they could have a pretty much 100% high resolution view of what's going on.
That's exactly right. You exactly hit the nail on the head. The Wi-Fi does work, but it gives you very low resolution. You basically got a bunch of blobs that represent objects in the room.
But they can tell which direction you're facing still.
Yeah, but with the higher frequencies, you have a much higher resolution. So you'll be able to see, like, what sex is this person? Now, you still won't be able to tell what gender they are, but you'll at least be able to see what sex they are.
Yeah, you'll be able to see what parts they have, but you won't be able to tell what their internal struggle is on
what kind
how
of,
they identify
who
with
they're into or whatever.
Yeah, like you'll be able to see really quickly. And you know what? The government actually came up with this technology because they were trying to differentiate between who was a trap and who was not a trap. Right. And then it's just been extended into actual like government surveillance stuff. But originally it was a bunch of dudes trying to figure out how, they were going to figure that shit out without being too invasive. Right.
Yeah. But all kidding aside, though, if you do wrap your phone up in the poncho, the phone will not work. I mean, it definitely works to prevent the signals from going through.
Definitely. And you notice none of these people have the phone. They'd have phone. None of these people have phones on them.
That's right.
Because it's an emergency survival thing. When you're emergency surviving, you should be on your fucking phone.
I think any emergency survival device ought to be able to fulfill multiple functions.
Yeah. So what? So just the Mylar inside of this thing is what protects EMP. Offers
it's
EMP
metallic Mylar. Yeah. So it's actually a layer of metallic that is conductive. So
what happens if you get struck by lightning wearing this thing?
If you get struck by lightning, you're dead probably, because you'd need to have like an inch thick metal rod right next to you to protect you from the lightning. This ain't gonna do it. This is not a lightning safety device.
Okay, so but if there's a solar flare, it might protect your phone.
If there's a solar flare, this will lessen the effects of the solar flare. Absolutely.
That's sweet, dude.
Yeah. But again, as you get into the higher frequency range, as you get into the upper gigahertz and terahertz waves, then this isn't going to do shit.
Yeah. I like it. I'm going to the affiliate portal, see if we got our code yet.
Oh, well, I'm sure they'll probably do it tomorrow at this point. It's kind of late.
Too bad it's not automated like some of the other programs like Journeys.
Yeah, someone will just hand out codes instantly.
True story. Saved my family's life and fought climate change. Anthony El Semo. This product has saved our lives. We were driving up in northern Alaska, jamming to some Taylor Swift when our car completely broke down. We were going to use our Graphene OS phone to call for help and pulled these out of our glove compartment. One poncho was big enough for my entire family. As we were waiting for a deer came up by the car, obviously somewhat freezing from the climate weather. He laid down and started to fall asleep. We were ready to use one of these to cover the poor animal, and it just kept him warm as well. When Highway Patrol and the local game warden arrived, we were able to jumpstart the car and also transported the deer to a local park from treatment. Praise to Warak. This amazing product not only saved my family, but it helped save the planet. Truly an outstanding product.
Story. I mean, what can I say?
Well, that is a great story, dude. Thanks, Anthony Anselmo, dude.
I thought Anthony had a great experience there.
That's a great experience. I mean, I didn't even know that there was actually a rating on this, but now we're going to have to read every
it helps when people actually buy the stuff before writing a review, but
this guy bought one, didn't he? He had to have bought one to write a review.
Yeah.
It's the top review. Like, it's the only one, so he had to have bought it. I mean, it doesn't.
Reviews seem to have been deleted. I don't know why. It's weird. I would have not deleted them, but hey, scroll down a little bit. I just saw something pop up in your screen there. A little more. Oh, maybe it was up higher. Where the hell did they go? There, it looked like you had a bracelet, like a metal bracelet that popped up and recommended.
I didn't see that. No,
that's weird. It was there, and then I guess when you scrolled, it kind of disappeared.
Yeah, I don't see no metal bracelet. What was it supposed to be?
I was going to talk about it because I've got one of those, and it's not horribly useful.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
But this is, I mean, according to Anthony Anselmo, this is fucking super useful. Look at that shit, dude.
Yeah, I'm surprised you didn't mention the.
This is very, very, very detailed. Like Northern Alaska, bumping some Taylor Swift when the car completely broke out. We called for help using our graphene OS phone. Like,
yeah, that limits the. I think at this point we could probably track him down in Alaska.
Yeah, like seriously,
the number of people using graphene OS.
Like, he's using a secure mobile device. Android, like what?
These are my customers, baby. These are my peeps. It's
that's a hilarious.
It's a replacement for Android.
I know what it is.
Okay,
I have a phone. I could probably put it on.
Well,
it's just
tell the people that don't know what it is. Then not everybody knows this stuff.
No, I know not everybody knows this stuff. I'm gonna list that as helpful. Actually,
yeah, you should.
Post that in Discord.
Before all the haters start labeling it as abuse.
Helpful. Thank you.
Go.
Your feedback.
Perfect. Now, don't forget to leave your review once you get your product.
Yeah, that's right. For as soon as I get mine delivered, I'll definitely leave a review. And I'll wear it, probably. Actually, maybe.
Well, if you get cold, there's a good reason to wear it, because I was freaking hot sitting in that thing.
I bet you were freaking hot sitting in that thing. Well, I mean, I feel like we did pretty good grifting on your poncho. You just came in right off of the cuff and you were like, dude, it's grifting time, baby. I love it.
That's right.
It's grifter time. Because we are, in fact, grifters. I don't know. Did you check out the new store? I need to probably update the background color. It's a little too dark. Look, we got different colors, baby.
Oh, yeah? Nice.
We got pink and red. And blue.
Red's good. I like red.
Some of them only had 2 colors, but I think the thing that I'm the most proud of right now are the tie-dye.
Nice.
No, the tie-dye, bro. Yeah. It's tie-dye.
Yeah,
not camo, tie-dye. Look at that shit, dude.
It's urban camo.
And it's embroidered. It's embroidered. No, this is hippie camo.
Nice. Put it on the red one. See what that looks like. Oh, that's more traditional.
Traditional hippie shit right here with the swirl or whatever. Yeah, dude, that shit's dope.
I got shoes in that pattern.
That's funny. We even got this like purple pattern that's super like really psychedelic.
Okay. Little purple haze, yeah.
Yeah, little blue haze or blue dream right there. Yeah, nice. And then there's this like rainbow sherbet one. And then yes, this shirt also has EMP protection.
Does it?
No. Oh. And then there's a hoodie as well that has the same kind of thing.
The black on the hoodie. That's a good black.
Yeah, it's a good black. This is good white too. Oh, did I just hear somebody come in? Who's this? Who's jumping into our shit? It's motherfucking Grifty. What's up, Grifty? We're just over here grifting. What are you up to?
Hey man, speaking of grifting, I figured I had to hop on.
Oh yeah, we got Grifty. We're grifting. So what's good, dude? What's good?
Nothing
Sir
much.
Gene.
What's up, Gene? Nice to meet you.
Hey.
How y'all doing tonight?
Good.
Oh, pretty good, man. We're just, out here grifted for the Sunday night grift. Or the Church of the Grift is what we're calling it, because we figured we would just be hanging out, checking stuff out anyway. So things have been going pretty good, I must say. We've been getting them super chats. We want more super chats, so, take that as your sign that you should be sending us money right now. Thank you very much for your generous patronage. I know we're working hard over here. We're working hard over here, aren't we?
I say it all the time. Pay the man. Pay the man.
You should sell handheld EMPs.
Yeah, dude, we're gonna sell EMP Shield, and then I'm gonna sell handheld EMPs, so we can test it. Because a handheld EMP should be able to test the EMP device. Right? How do you even test the EMP device? I don't know. What about you? Have you heard of this EMP Shield thing, Grifty? Do you own one of those suckers?
Yeah, I don't own one of those things, but I saw you talking about it earlier, man. I got my doubts. I got my doubts. If the EMP hits, I think we're screwed.
Well, the DOD's recommending that shit for your house.
Yep. Well, maybe. I'll trust Faraday cages all day, every day.
Just build a Faraday cage into your house so that, the Wi-Fi doesn't escape. So when you're inside the house, you're on the Wi-Fi, then you walk out, and then your Wi-Fi dies immediately, and it goes to cellular.
You know what people don't realize? Old school houses with plaster walls are basically Faraday cages. They got wire mesh all through the walls before they put the plaster up.
Yep. There's a lot of people that do that now. I've heard that put mesh inside their walls and just plaster it up. And then drywall on top of that shit so that people don't see it. Or you could just even put it behind the drywall and it'll probably help you out like 10 times. But really, it's just the areas that have sensitive electronics and transmission lines. So like the big wires in your house, those things, if like a big solar flare comes out, are going to pick up electricity no matter what. Like they're just the sheer action of all that energy coming down is going to excite the lines. And that's what people don't seem to understand, because electricity doesn't fucking travel. Like it's not an electron going down the line and they're like, you know, they show you on the news or on the videos when you're a kid. That's not how it works. Like it's instant. It's the second that one of them rolls, that roll will happen on all of them. And it's kind of funny depending on if it's alternating current or direct current and how it works. But the reason we use alternating current is because it's just exciting them back and forward in the line. It's not actually moving them through the line, which is really interesting when you think about it. Because like you flip the light switch, doesn't matter if it's 10 miles or 10 feet, it's going to go on immediately.
Yeah. My girl yesterday, she actually just got me, it's 100-hour battery backup, like wireless. You charge it up and it holds its charge, and it'll run, you charge your cell phones, run small appliances, stuff like that for 100 hours. It's pretty dope. I'm pretty excited.
So it's like a battery or what?
Yeah, man. Hold on. I'll grab it.
Yeah, grab it. Show it to us. It sounds huge. You know, Riggs is right though. If the EMP hits, the transformers are going to blow out, and you're going to be out of power anyway because the transformers aren't EMP protected.
There we go.
And all that coil and wire. Okay. Oh yeah, it looks pretty big. That's like a jackery or something, right?
Yeah, man. It's called it's by Power Ridge. It's pretty dope.
Power Ridge.
Yeah, man.
That is pretty dope. I actually have something like that.
Yeah.
I have it's made by DeWalt though. It's just like a jump box, but I've used it as a battery backup for a long time. It's got 2 sealed AGM batteries, and I mean, the last time I lost power, I was able to, you know, keep the heater going and charge my phones and shit for probably like 8 hours. So yeah, we're thinking about doing Griftcast solar systems too. J.R. Riggs been trying to like get stock. I don't know anything about solar, like. But, you know, if you know about solar, you want to come install some solar panels on my house, you know, just let me know. Email me at griftcast.com. We already have pretty much everything I think that you need except for the batteries. I just have no fucking idea how to do it right.
Are they not doing that stuff where they put it up for free out there where you're at?
Right now. They are, actually.
Yeah.
I've been trying to tell Cherie that she needs to get onto Tesla solar roof stuff. I was just like, forget about that stuff. Go to the Tesla solar roof stuff. It's expensive, but I was like, now they're doing deals here, but you know, like I can't get information on it because I'm not the homeowner. She's got to do it. But you know, like this house that we have right here, and even her house, it needs a new roof, so she should get it done on hers and then have it set up over here. And like this place wouldn't use no power because literally all I have is like, you know, maybe 3 space heaters in each of like the areas here. So, you know, it's like we don't need that much power. And if, you know, shit went out, it wouldn't, 1-2 power walls probably cover it. Probably. 1 power wall would cover it for sure. It just wouldn't be for as long.
Absolutely. Yeah.
But I mean,
that
it's
stuff's
like
pretty pricey, but it's definitely the best you can get right now.
Yeah, you can get it for cheap as fuck, almost free, I think, because the government's doing a program or whatever. Keep telling Cherie, get the Tesla solar roof, just apply. Because then, you know, then our electricity costs around here would be really down. The only thing I also am looking to try to get eventually is the Starlink, like a Starlink setup. But I'm still not sold on streaming on Starlink after watching Jeremy's streams.
Yeah.
The quarterly. Because that's what he's got for internet. Well, he can stream. He can stream. It's just not the best.
Yeah.
He can. He got kind of screwed because he bought 2 dishes and all the stuff to like merge them, and then found out that he can't with Starlink. He was pretty pissed about that.
Oh, whoa, dude. We just sold some merch, bro. We just got a Griftcast IRL toe-dye hoodie bought by CV. Thank you, CV.
There you go.
For that generous donation. Buy a merch on the new merch store. You like that alert, bro? You like that alert, dude? Very nice. Very, very nice. Well done. CV bought a hoodie. CV bought a hoodie. Dude, she's got like every hoodie that we put up so far. She got a hoodie for every day of the week so far. So you guys should take that as your sign so that you should also go buy a hoodie. Because the Griftcast runs 100% on your patronage, and we appreciate every time that you buy some shit off of us. Yay!
That's some good quality merchandise.
Yeah, it is high quality merchandise. It's made from Printful. If you've bought merchandise from Defango before, you know that my merchandise is generally very pretty high quality. So I'm only picking like, you know, the best kinds of shirts. You know, I'm not doing the cheap stuff or whatever. It's only going to be Gillidan, Champion, Bella, that sort of stuff. And I try to select, like, make one for every type because I understand that, you know, everybody's got a different body type. Like Gillidan tees don't look good on me, but, you know, like a tee like this that's like a Bella tee or a more different fit usually fits me a lot better. So like I try to set up a couple of different versions of them. And I mean, in the very near future, I'm planning on creating all kinds of different crazy ass designs, you know, because we have the ability to do all over printing. Right.
Yeah, right.
And that's one thing that I've set up for before, you know, like I used to make pretty nutty designs using fractals and stuff for like pants. And like shirts and shit like that.
Nice.
So I figured bringing that kind of like stuff back would be pretty cool, just to show people that, you know, we're not going to have just black and white merchandise or whatever. That's just what we have right now because
I do like the look of the black and white.
Have to design it, you know, like right now it's basically white top, white bottom. They cut it and sew it together, so we have to send them the prints. Then they basically get it completely printed on the sheets using sublimation, and then they cut it out and sew it together, put it together. So, you know, we're definitely utilizing those Chinese sweatshops and shit or whatever. Make sure you buy it into the shit, motherfuckers. No, it's not a Chinese sweatshop. Most of the stuff actually is done in California, I believe, at, you know, like a sublimation sweatshop.
Mexican sweatshop.
Yeah, something like that.
It's a Mexican sweatshop. That's right.
Yeah, something like that. It's in California, maybe Mexicali. Who knows? Who knows? I actually think that I do have some old designs that I'd put up. I'm going to try to see, to show you that, you know, like kind of some kind of idea of what I have from the back of the days. I just got to find them real quick. Boop, boop, boop.
Dude, I almost died when you played that Eliza Tim Pool mashup earlier. That shit's live. Where they overlaid Tim Pool's crybaby stuff over her old videos.
Yeah, that's pretty good. But, you know, like this shit, this is like my history or whatever.
Careful with that.
No, just I don't give a fuck. I show all this shit anyway. I don't give a fuck. Like back in the day, you know, when I was a chef and shit, you know, like there's that me with that homeboy from Grandma's Boy or whatever, Dante.
Oh, shit.
His name's actually Dante. Whatever. Did you know that dude's gay? You probably didn't know that. Yeah. And then here's me with Brian Malarkey when I was working in his restaurant back in the day.
Nice.
He still has lots of restaurants or whatever, but he used to call me Merlin. That's actually where I got the nickname. He's like, yeah, we call you Merlin because you can pretty much do anything. And it's very amazing. Now, let's just see if I can actually find these fucking things. I know they're in here somewhere. I know they're
When's the last time you cooked, dude?
Probably like 2 weeks ago, maybe.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, at least. Like, no, because my stove's been out for like a week or whatever. Maybe not that long, but I haven't been using it for a while. I remember this artifact. It's got like aliens and shit on it. And that's our old dog, Gonzo. Yeah, I don't know. Where the fuck is this shit? I used to have it on here. It was part of like my first initial merch shit, but I think maybe I need to look in like 2016 is when I made the first initial shit. I just have lots of fucking pictures to go through. So I figured I would just scroll up them until we finally.
Can you not just type in what you're looking for and have it find it for you?
Probably not. I mean, what am I gonna do? Type in pants?
Yep.
because that
Pants,
should be
clothes.
the actual designs or whatever.
Yeah, man,
That's
they'll get the Eliza AI to search it out for you. She can find
exactly.
everything on the internet.
Can she?
I don't know.
You
It
see,
seems like that. She's hitting like 100 sub channels and stuff with these damn privacy notice.
Fractal art. Oh.
Uh-huh.
Oh, no. This isn't any of the stuff that I did. This is just like pictures that I took.
Okay.
That's funny that the Google AI actually sees those as fractal art.
Mm-hmm.
That's actually just a girl with the hula hoop.
Anything? Yeah.
No, she's got a hula hoop and she's just spinning with the hula hoop, and I'm taking like extended exposure shots.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I thought she was spinning poi.
So my plan is to take stuff like this. So you can also spin poi. I think this actually is poi. No, this is a hula hoop still. So it's like a LED hula hoop.
Right.
So like that right there, that would be something that I would want to like take the image out and then make some pants out of it.
That's what's up.
So like, it would have that fractal design, and that's something completely, done in reality in nature that I just took a picture of, and then I could apply that to like a shirt and then, put some logo on it or whatever the fuck. That's kind of thing that I was thinking of.
Be like some 1980s MC Hammer pants, yeah.
Exactly, like being super colorful, because that's the kind of shit that I used to like back in the day that I really got into myself. Like whenever I was going to music festivals and stuff for a long time, like this is the kind of stuff that I'd want to design so that people would buy it and shit. So I'm really into like sacred geometry and a lot of really strange stuff that I think a lot of people don't actually realize. I just don't dress like that because I would much rather make my own shit than, like having to be by somebody else's stuff. So here in the very near future, we're definitely going to be.
Did you tune in for any of the Simpcast earlier?
A little bit of it. We saw that Mersh was on there or whatever, so we watched for a little bit.
Okay.
And it seemed like he was, just doing his Mersh thing, which is cool. I mean, I'm not expecting to get invited back onto that ever since we changed our name to Griftcast.
Were you on there?
I think we pissed them off. Yeah, I went on there first. They had me on over the Eliza thing first.
I don't know, dude. That's a lot of estrogen in there.
Yeah, I liked it though. Like I used to be a cheerleader. Oh, bro, I remember when we did this art piece back in the day.
So cool.
What was that done in?
Well, we were making an actual art piece, so like we were doing all the LEDs and shit.
Huh.
It was for like an art piece that we took to a music festival. Here we go.
Okay.
So it was like, it would basically just be lighting up, and then we eventually had like a whole line of them where you could like see Tetris go down on it, and then it would like do different colors and shit. This is just, like the stuff that we were doing when we were testing it. And then like how we were actually building it eventually.
Hey,
so like, started by building the actual tower.
I'm glad you recognize it. Most people don't.
Oh yeah, you like the cyberpunk background? I didn't even know that it was a cyberpunk background when I first saw it. All right. Here, check this out. This is for, I think, a local festival that we did called Good Vibe Get Down. Good Vibe Get Down. Oh, here's the Tetris type shit. So it was like a simple project, just like addressing a bunch of LEDs. And it's actually a project that we had like one of our interns like kind of set up. So we were teaching them how to do that sort of thing. It's actually pretty cool. It was right before I went to Lightning in a Bottle, actually, when I was actually working. But I only had meal ticket for the days that I was working. I had to basically pay for food these days. So it's like I came in and I was setting up, and then this is tear down. But for the entire festival, I didn't have to work, so it was actually dope. So like I went in with the jive joint because we were performing, so I did set up for that, and then during the week I actually just performed at the jive joint, like during the nighttime because I'd be there anyway. But like it was pretty cool, just little things that you probably don't see, or this is part of our improv thing here. It's something that, I didn't start or anything like that. It was actually Super Tall Paul. I should probably bring that guy up for you so you can see. Got to get an idea what he does.
Hey, shout out to Angry Pillow in the chat. That's one of my followers.
Shout out Angry Pillow.
I saw that Camelot tweet too. I haven't been able to verify any of that, but it doesn't surprise me.
So if you want to understand kind of like where I got a really crash course in improvisational comedy and music and kind of like where I get some of my quirkiness from, this is kind of it.
Well, if you've ever wanted to see something you probably haven't seen and
this
be
guy's
engaged
a weird
and have
dude,
a show that actually talks
but he's my
to
weird
you
dude.
and includes you, that's in a nutshell what my show is. I like to start from nothing, and I like to say, I could do this all day long in my bedroom, but the special thing today is that you guys are here, and that's really where
I could do this all day long in my bedroom, but you guys are here.
I've never done before. I want to throw myself off balance so that I have to truly be here with the people around me.
He knows how to play every single one of these instruments. He does it all himself. He's got a whole setup he brings around in like suitcases, and then he just pops it open and then can do an entire show. And I started working with him, trying to get him onto the live streaming thing, and he still hasn't really truly figured out how to take his already low tech solution for everything that includes technology to take it to the next level. But like this show, if he were to be able to have it like be a nightly or weekly type show, would be very, very, very strange, because he does all the music himself. He literally makes every instrument, whether he's beatboxing, playing an instrument, loops and layers, all of it.
And I consider it a modern day one-man band.
That's dope. Yeah, I used to stay in Ocean City, Maryland on the summer, and the buskers on the boardwalk were some of the coolest people.
The most fabulous sound from the smallest instrument.
Oh yeah, dude, Vegas VIP Chase. You did actually probably see him at Escape because he was there. He goes everywhere. He's much more popular than like I could be or whatever. Super Tall Paul, and then let's see, Jive Joy. Let's see if there's actually a performance of the Jive Joy, because they do all kinds of different performances. Here's them. What's up, Mark Gruberelli or whatever? So this is kind of like what he ends up doing at night. So like he trailers this thing in wherever place, usually nowadays where he's at a festival, they give him a space to trailer this thing in, and then they do like a whole entire show, but it's designed to look like really fucking shitty, but it's supposed to be like that, And then they kind of just do a night show through all these different people. And this is at Lightning in a Bottle. You could see like a lot. You can see one of the stages over there. So it's like its own little stage experience that they actually have people do. And everything's... He gets all kinds of different people that will come in and guest spot with him. He's really well known in the community. So like you'll be at the Jive Joy and then Reggie Watts will show up and do a set with him. You know what I'm saying? It's just always a fucking interesting experience.
Damn.
It's kind of one of those like you just, if you know, you know, if you don't, you know. So I'm actually trying to get him booked onto the show to like have people actually check him out because, he's a world champion looper. But you can see that no matter what, they always set something up no matter where they go. And it's a very eclectic thing, right? Like you have to have special clothes. So like, a lot of the clothes that I have are part of, for me being a part of this, like, cause I play different characters in the show. Like I would be a guy that would sit in the crowd and heckle people. Sometimes I would play a guy that was in the crowd, like talking to people and have, like making sure people are okay. And then I would go onto the show. So people would be like, wait, this guy's a part of the show. I didn't even know this. What the fuck?
So you were the shill.
Yeah, I was the shill. but it's got a very interesting feel to it. And to be perfectly honest, I painted pretty much all of those signs. And that bathtub, we actually had to get that fixed because it broke. So we actually kind of see it right there. There's a little line right there where you got to get that thing welded, because people would will sit in that thing while the show's going on. So that's one of the points that we use to mess with people. Whenever we see people like sitting in the bathtubs, there's different points that we know of that we can signal to folks. So like, okay, we're going to come after this person next, because it's an interactive show. He's up there singing and stuff, but the idea is to bring people onto the show and have them become involved. So what we do here is very kind of similar in some ways, is that, you know, these guys, they don't ask for money or whatever, but they should, right? And sometimes they do. There is a donation thing associated to it, but overall, like, it's just kind of that idea of having an interactive show where you're talking to your audience and making sure that people are involved, that I think really, you know, would shine in a lot of different ways. Especially if people started, like, this guy started getting like super chats for people to like, hey, do this song and sing this or do that. You know what I'm saying? So you have to take everything that you've learned. I think that I try to take everything that I've learned to apply it to something good. You know, it's pretty interesting just to kind of show you guys what the past history is on all that shit.
Oh, that's interesting. So what years were you doing that?
That was basically from 2013 all the way to 2019. I think the last Coachella that happened was the last Coachella. And then, like, I actually have met the dude that started Coachella, Paul Tillett or whatever. I'm not going to say that we're like best friends or anything like that, but, you know, we are, you know, I did meet him. He talked to me. I actually got in trouble because apparently I had not signed a piece of paperwork that I had supposed to have been signing that was saying that you're not supposed to video and stuff. Like, I got into the festival and was doing it, but I was a patron, right? So I was like sharing stuff, but I was also, you know, performing at their little show thing or whatever. So like I had gotten through on a technicality where I didn't get kicked out or whatever, but they were mad because like I was just posting tons of stuff.
You crazy. Okay, I didn't do that, you know. I was gonna
That's just one of the acts. That's Seth Word. He's actually on YouTube. He's been on America's Got Talent a couple of times as a couple of different characters, and he's got a lot of.
Yeah, I thought I recognized him from AGT. Me and the kids watch that when it comes out.
Yeah,
they love it.
He's been on there like Oz Animals.
The snake.
He's been. I probably can't play this because he's got the copyright on it. But he was the caterpillar. He was the snake. He was the peacock. I mean, the giraffe. He's been a couple of different actors and stuff on that. And if you watch his YouTube channel, you'll see some fucking people that you'll just be like, wait a minute, I saw that dude in a movie. It's just some it's just like one of his friends or whatever. I think like there's some people that are in a lot of commercials too that you probably have seen, like Kyle Heff. Like this guy right here, he's in a ton of different media that you've probably seen, but he's not a huge name. But like this guy right here is one of the main Jive Joint cats, and so is Seth Word. So they like make different comedy content.
Look at your face. That is so fun.
Yep.
So fun.
Seth Word.
Snapchat. We are having so much fun right now. This app. We used to not have fun, and now we are. But now we're having fun. We have the app.
Seriously,
I can't
so
believe
fun.
Snapchat is this fun now.
So fun, dude. Snapchat? Seriously, it's so fun.
Wow. I'm a buggy man.
I've got big eyeballs.
This is so.
Yeah, I need to get these guys on the Griftcast so that they can grift off. We could do a nice grift off for them.
That's what's up.
Wow, you can record and save this?
You know what? Speaking of getting guys on, that's actually a good idea. I should try and ping Brian, see if I can get him to come out and spend a little time on Griftcast as well.
Yeah, you should, because the more people that we get on, like that's the thing now is I'm going to try to start pulling some of my more bigger celebrity contacts.
That's exactly what I'm thinking.
I've never done it. I've never pulled any cards on anybody before, but I feel like it's about time to start doing that, just so that people will just be like, "How did you even get this guy on?" Be like, "Oh yeah, I met this fool at some fucking music festival or something like that sometime in the past friend." The past
Get your grift on, brother. Get your grift on.
Yeah, get your grift on. But when you start looking at all of the folks that you're hanging out with, you start to realize that, there's weird. Oh, this one is fucking.
Or at least used to hang out before COVID.
Show with our special guest topic, free will.
It's time to play the music. It's always time for lights. It's now time for the Cupid's on the show tonight.
It's time we had a shake-up. It's time to address our rights. It's time to raise the curtain on the human show tonight.
Why did it take so long? I just wanted to know. It was literal torture to have to do the show. And now let's get things started.
Why don't you get things started?
It's time to get things started on the most
survivable, revolutional, retributional. This is what we call the human show.
What the hell am I watching? What the hell do you have me watching? Oh shit! That's actual Gonzo.
Oops. Sorry about that, guys.
That does look like a Gonzo.
Sort of just slipped out. Yeah.
He sort of just slipped out.
Seriously?
Gonzo!
I got it up to here with your bullshit.
Oh my god! I did not see that go in there.
You didn't see that going here?
No,
So
I did not see that go in there.
It's a human show, bro. That's 8 years ago. 8 years ago.
That's when YouTube was good.
Yeah, that's when back in the day.
Man, it all sucks now.
It's just different now. You gotta bite your tongue. You can't get away with anything. Like YouTube was like the front of the I don't know. It was just edgy back then. You could get away with anything.
Now you can't.
Fuck no.
What's this?
You had McAfee on?
Yeah, I talked to John McAfee. Yeah, John McAfee actually came on the show one time before he died, actually. That's a true story that happened.
Oh, yeah?
We interviewed him and we blew him out of the show. He actually left. He just cut out of the show because they started asking him about the time that he said that Bitcoin was going to 100K or he was going to eat his dick. So, like, I was just like, there was this one thing, like, I was putting it up on the screen. He could see what I was putting up on the screen. I was like, you had said this, and then he got really pissed off, and we started arguing about who the creator of Bitcoin was, and he doesn't seem to understand that I was actually there back then when that shit was going down, so I actually do know who's involved with all that shit, and it was just kind of funny, because he just got so pissed that he dipped out, like, nobody even could have ever predicted that shit would have happened, ever. It was epic. His wife was pissed. Everybody was pissed. But like I had messaged his wife Janice, and because they were looking to have people, go on shows, right? So I messaged her. I was like, "Yo, I'd love to have him on." So I brought him on, and I think he lasted like 30 minutes, really. And then I started asking him Bitcoin stuff, and then he was just like, "You know what? Fuck you. I'm out of here." And he's like, "God,
damn."
I had him on. I had Robert David Steele on. I've been trying to get David Icke for a really long time, like just different individuals, grifters that I respect, that sort of thing. I figured it would be pretty funny to have them on.
Hey,
and
you kept him on longer than Tim could keep Kanye on.
Exactly. That's funny. I probably couldn't even keep Kanye on for that long. Like Kanye is a crazy person, dude. He is
he is off his rocker, but he's a genius. Like musically, he's a genius.
He was.
He was.
I mean, when's the last time he put out some genius music, though? That's the thing. And
That's true.
I mean,
that's true.
When I first ran into him when I was like in LA a long time ago, like he was already living in Calabasas with Kim and the rest of those people. And basically, like my friend Ahmad, who I'd met through another friend of mine named Chase, like we went to LA to stay at Ahmad's house. And the entire time that we were there, like Ahmad was paying for everything for us, which is great for me because I'm fucking broke. Like I think I had like $500 in my bank account at that time. So like I was in LA for like a couple of weeks and we were just staying at Ahmad's house. It was like, you know, it was like our own little entourage. It felt like actually because we didn't have anything to do. And then Ahmad just like, we'd wake up and I'd be like, oh dude, we're going to this place. And then he'd buy us like food. And we'd be hanging out with all kinds of different stuff. But this one bar that he took us to a lot, I guess one of the dudes from Entourage actually owned it. The dude that plays E, and then Leonardo DiCaprio. They own this place. It's called The Goal, and it's in like downtown LA. We met a lot of interesting people through there. Even like Kanye rolled through that fucking place, which was fucking hilarious. And I guess Ahmad knew Kanye because Ahmad actually designed sneakers for Nike and Adidas, and many of the designs that Kanye's shoes that Kanye has for his shoes or whatever are actually designs that Ahmad put together for him and his team or whatever. So, like the Yeezy clothing lines, like a bunch of this stuff is all stuff that, he was working on the team with Kanye to actually create back in the day. And now Kanye won't talk to him because he believes that, he's involved with the Jewish conspiracy against him or something, which is insane, but like it's just funny, man. Like when you go to LA and you're just like hanging out with those types of people, like I think the craziest thing is that Sean William Scott's girlfriend was into me or whatever, and that created a lot of drama. Like the dude that played Stifler. You remember that dude?
Yeah.
His girlfriend had like ran out on him one night, and then she came and hung out with Ahmad, me, and the boys. And yeah, I guess I got into trouble without knowing that I got into trouble, which sucked, but she was hot. But now, yeah, Sean William Scott probably doesn't really like me that much, but you know what? Fuck him.
Hey, I can't blame Kanye for losing his mind, though. Hanging out with that family's got to do something to you. Look what it did to Bruce.
Yeah, Bruce fucking. I mean, Caitlyn got really decided to do some interesting, really things. I want to, dead name anybody around here or whatever. But
Bruce, Bruce is gone. It's Caitlyn now. She's doing her thing now. Hey, she's the queen of the grifters.
Ladies. Mm-hmm. I mean, like nobody even gets into the Kardashians anymore. Gene, you're like looking over to the side over there. What's wrong with you, man?
I'm just watching some videos. What up?
What are you watching?
I was watching a dinosaur video.
A dinosaur video? You want to share it with the class? I like dinosaurs.
I can.
Dinosaurs are pretty dope.
I mean,
yeah, share it with the class.
If you're into, I thought you guys were deep in the. Here, let me pull this window out.
Ah, man, it's Sunday fun day, yo.
Yeah, Sunday fun day. We're just here grifting and chilling. What the hell is that?
It's a dinosaur being made.
A Stegosaurus.
Oh, is this how they like do it at the museums when they like put them together for the displays?
Mm-hmm.
That's what's up.
Let's see if we get to where they're actually done with the thing. So they're putting its eyeballs in, blah, blah, blah.
Oh, they're like making it like a fake dinosaur. I thought you were talking about real dinosaur. I was like, you like watching Jurassic Park? Was that code?
Oh, no. No.
Yeah, we're the morally honest grifters over here at Griftcast IRL. We only really do this because we want your super chats and sweet, sweet money. So please send now.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I think it's been long enough. It's been over 10 minutes, over 15 minutes.
Wait, was there another train derailment? We were talking about that the other night.
Yeah, we were talking about that the other night.
Derailment's happening all the time.
Yeah, we had the whole time show about a train derailment the other night.
But two of them with chlorine gas? Oh, okay.
Another one? Oh, yeah, it's the same train. She says it's the same train. So it's like, wait a minute. Yeah, we talked about that like 2 days ago. We haven't seen any updates on it.
Oh, now being warned of imminent explosion.
Oh, is there stuff that's melted or leaked out?
Oh, it was like a cloud of chlorine gas.
36 minutes, dude. Right there. Raw alerts. Our boy from Raw Alerts says urgent evacuation notice in place due to imminent risk of explosion. Residents within a mile of the train derailment need to leave immediately.
Oh shit.
Oh, dude. Whoa, dude. Oh, damn, son. Oh, damn.
That's
Happened
not
a
good.
few days ago, but now there's a risk of a major explosion. Let's see if we can check out East Palestine or whatever. If it's Raw News Alert, 2 hours ago. It's breaking news 2 hours ago. Let's check it out.
Fire. Some of the cars were carrying hazardous chemicals. Residents told to
Oh, it's
either
burning all.
evacuate
Holy shit.
indoors. As
Oh
that
yeah,
fire
it was intense.
closely monitoring air quality and closing schools tomorrow. And tonight, the NTSB out with a possible cause. Here's ABC's Phil Lipoff.
Tonight, the state of emergency extended in Palestine, Ohio, after this disastrous train derailment. Multiple explosions causing massive fires lighting up the night sky, burning for hours Saturday. More than 24 hours later, residents are still being asked to evacuate and shelter in place within a 1-mile radius of the crash.
We need people to stay home and not come into East Palestine. I cannot stress that enough.
50 train cars derailed northwest of Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, some of them carrying vinyl chloride, a hazardous material. The crash site, a mile long.
As of right now, we're not conducting any what we call downrange or on-scene operations. It's still too volatile of an area.
EPA crews testing
So they're
the
just
water.
letting it burn.
As of right now,
They can't
the
do
mayor
anything.
said-
Yeah, not much to do.
Big hydrochloric acid.
So what caused this derailment? No official
Water
word
and
just yet, but late
chloride.
this morning, the
Yeah.
EPA says to conduct interviews with the crew. And we're told that just before the derailment, the crew received an alert about a mechanical issue. Whit?
Phil Lipoff with those late details. Thank you.
Damn, son. Damn, son. Sorry, I'm just over here
crazy.
kissing my lunchies.
Lunchies.
Poor lunchies. Oh, dude, we just got somebody over here. RS non-existent. Welcome to the Griftcast. Thank you for being a subscriber. We expect you to pull out your credit card and start super chatting us any second now. So please, thank you. Please and thank you. Remember, super chat, become a member, share, like, and subscribe.
That's right.
In that order. In that order. Super chat. That's yesterday at East Palestine. It's like a fucking blowtorch.
Yeah, it is. That's coming out of the train?
Yeah, it's coming out of a train car.
Wow.
Because what's like, you have to get chlorine gas as it gets pretty hot, like probably more than 1500 degrees in order for it to ignite. But once it ignites, it's going to burn off until it's there. And it's basically going to do that. So now they're thinking that shit might explode because there's a couple of canisters that were still leaking, right? Here's another video of it, what it looks like right now. That shit's still burning days after. And I believe that they were by an oil facility when all of this shit went down in the first place. You can see it. And it's a mile-long derailment. A whole fucking mile. Remember when you used to have to walk a mile when you were in school? That far. Yeah, this shit's actually pretty crazy, man. I'm glad that somebody mentioned something about it. But yeah, look at that. Evacuation zone alert from Taggart again. Taggart Transcontinental, Atlas Shrug.
Yeah,
This
exactly.
is very Atlas Shrug like, dude. Like, that's the first thing I saw when I saw that. It's like, how the hell did that even happen? So, and then, you know, it's funny that it's the Joe Biden administration because, of course, it is. Yeah. Look at that, dude. Cherie says she ran 4 miles to school. She ran the whole way, 4 miles through the snow. Through the snow. She's all about that snow. That's pretty funny, though. What's wrong, Lunchies? You still want food? You sweet puppy. I'm glad that I brought her up here because she seems like she's like, oh, I feel like you're ignoring me, Papa. What, are you there, Ashley D? Do you live near this place in Ohio? Is that why you saw the sky from over here? Because it looks like we might actually be having an event. We still don't know if it was some kind of like terrorist attack or something like that. They're saying that it's an accident.
But the train?
How's that?
That's not a terrorist event.
What? You don't think so?
No.
Could be, dude.
I don't think so.
It could be. We got evacuation notice. Oh my God, is that a fucking cougar?
Mm-hmm.
Dude, get the fuck. What the fuck? Why does this dude have a cougar?
It's a pet.
Wake up. Yeah, you can't have a pet cougar, dude.
You
That's
totally
fucking.
have a pet cougar, dude. I would so totally have a pet cougar. Thing's awesome.
I would have a pet cougar too, but still, like, you know, haven't you seen that one movie, Talladega Nights?
Seen what?
Wasn't it Talladega Nights when he gets in the car with the cougar?
Yes, that's a joke movie. This is
doesn't
reality.
matter. Still,
he's trying to wake him up.
I don't know you. He's like, come on, wake up, man. I want to play. Are you alive? Wake up.
Oh, I totally have that blanket. That's funny.
Yeah, so like this is you if you had a cougar.
Yeah. So I've watched this guy channel go from 25,000 to 2.5 million subs.
And that's all just from having a cougar. So maybe we should get a cougar.
It's totally from having
probably
a cougar.
grip pretty hard off a cougar. We
So
could probably
this-
make
I
lots
call
of
this
money.
house the house that the cougar built.
The house that the cougar
This was
built.
built on YouTube. Money.
Wow.
Yeah. The whole thing.
That
And it's
cougar's
just-
really nice though.
Yeah, they're cool animals. I've petted cougars before. I've never had one obviously as a pet, but I've petted ones that have been in zoos and stuff. Actually, you remember the Tiger King?
Yeah, the dude, whatever, the Tiger King, of course.
The dude, the Tiger King TV show. Yeah. So I was I went there about 10 years before the show came out.
Wow.
And my wife and I got a VIP tour of the zoo.
Sure.
So we got to get in cages with a bunch of animals.
This is as big as a cat as I deal with.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, big this cat is. That's a pretty big cat though.
She's preggers. She's gonna have kittens.
She's like, don't be showing people my titties.
No, she's a trip.
Yeah, I like cats. Cats are cool.
Подхалим, ты понял? Хитрый. Подхалим.
Calling him a psychopath.
You psychopath, get away from me.
Ты это делаешь, чтобы я встал.
Uh-huh.
He's like, wake up, I want to play.
No, he
You're
wants food.
something.
He's trying to get him.
Hungry.
No, actually, I think the first thing they do is go for a walk. So he's trying to get him to go for a walk.
Is he Russian?
Yeah.
Fucking Russians with their animals, man. You seen the Russian riding the bear drinking vodka?
Yeah.
Yeah, bears
I love
are
the
not-
Russian bear
not
videos.
very, they're pretty common in Russia.
Yeah, I would have a bear. I want a pet bear.
Yeah,
That'd be
yeah.
just-
I played with bears last time.
И тебе?
You actually get him up? I'm curious at this point now. Oh yeah, he's just getting up.
Yeah, I'd be afraid that thing be biting me or some shit. Look at that tail.
Нет, я не встану.
That tail probably knocked shit over like crazy.
Yeah, it totally could.
Уделять. Рыжий.
That's
Hey,
worse
I've
than my
learned my
pit-
lesson, sorry.
It's worse than my pit bull's tail.
Oh yeah. This is them getting ready to go for a walk.
It's putting on a
Oh my
freaking
God.
jacket.
Yeah, you gotta put it so he doesn't get dirty. It's putting a suit on him. Cat's not a big fan of wearing it.
Yeah.
He's like, I don't need this shit.
I know. He's like, why am I wearing this shit? I like how it's got a cutout for the tail and he can poop without
So you
taking
can
the
drop
suit
a
off.
deuce.
But yeah, he just goes out for a walk with him and stuff.
Dude, this is insane.
Absolutely insane.
Oh, it's not a big
Ну
deal.
вот я тебе говорю, даже воробьев твоих нет. Каннибалов. Пойдем.
He's really smart. He's he went to dog school.
Went to dog school?
Obedience school, I guess. Is that what they call it? See, there he is with all the dogs. So they're like, they train him to follow commands and stuff.
He's just like, oh my god, look at all the dogs. I want to eat them. But Pop says I can't. Yeah, new Grift. You are feeding feral cougars. You need money for bandages and cat food. Please send money for animals.
Exactly. Dog trying to bite his tail. This is a very chill cat. It's a very chill cat.
Just like, it's all like, gotta bite my tail. You ain't gonna do nothing with your little tiny dog teeth.
Yeah, the dogs like to play with him.
Well, that's just really strange, man.
Uh-huh.
That's
what,
really
people
strange.
Wearing tracksuits? What's wrong with that?
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. What happened?
Munchie getting into trouble.
Oh, is that what it was? You think?
I don't know. Maybe.
Здравствуйте. Мы Саша.
So these same people also have a cheetah.
Jesus.
Ну чего, Мисюш, пойдешь к Герде? Да? Пойдешь прям гулять? С ней будешь гулять, да? Одеваемся?
So
Точно?
the cougar likes the
Или
guy
как
more than
обычно,
the
сейчас
cheetah
нос
likes
высунешь
his
на улицу, и
wife.
все, я домой хочу. Прям одеваемся. Ну что ж, одеваемся. Ты идешь, рыжий? Выходишь? Ну, выходи. Деда вон там сметану ест. Мы гулять, Масень? Мы гулять, Маш.
Sorry, Luchi was growling. Had to check to see if there's somebody walking around or something. She only makes any noise if there's somebody outside. So there's either an animal or a person outside.
What was it?
I didn't see anyone.
It's Eliza, yeah. She's coming for you.
С утра не видели ничего?
Well, I got a Mossberg 590 shockwave that's filled with nothing but slugs that says that. That's not a great idea.
A what?
God bless America.
Mossberg 590 shockwave.
Oh, okay. Shotgun.
Ну, а
Got
кто
it.
тут написано? Кроме тебя с Гердой больше некому.
Mm-hmm. So
My
I was
buddy
telling
just-
him these same people that have the cougar also have a cheetah.
Тетя с белым носом. Господи, а мордаха-то какая заспанная, глаза узкие. Да вон, по тропинке идет. Мася на тот участок просится. Как Герда вот у тебя вчера просилась туда? Я слышу. А зачем так кричать-то?
Yeah, look how far that YouTube money goes in Russia. That house
it goes
is
too
dope.
far. So they got but they've made good money here. They got a swimming pool they just put in.
Ой, напугалась.
And it's all based of these pet videos.
Пойдем, Мишуш, пойдешь? Пойдем, Тём, оба два. Вот Герусь посмелее все-таки.
I'm a carpenter. That woodwork's gorgeous.
А так всегда. Сейчас подожди, мы осмотримся, потом пойдем. Нам нужно тут пару минут. Кошке холодно, кошке неудобно. Покажи, как по снегу надо ходить, Масень.
You should never have your puss cold and uncomfortable.
Да Ну, отлично, у них уже взаимоотношения. Просто присматриваем, чтобы они ошибок не наделали.
Look, there's just one path down the middle. They don't even stray off of
Ой,
it.
кто-то бегает.
Right. Yeah. Well, the cougar can go anywhere. He's got pretty fat feet.
Yeah.
But the cheetah has much smaller feet, so she kind of always stays right on the path.
Yeah, they're not made for snow. They don't get much snow out there in Africa.
No, although they do range right around Kilimanjaro, where you can go up a little ways and you get into snow. But she's got her own house and it's all heated and stuff, so.
Ну а как
she can decide if she wants to go in or if she wants to go outside.
Она так и будет за тобой тогда идти. Она не может ходить по снегу, уступи ей дорогу.
Cheetahs are crazy animals, man.
Идут, блин.
They're very inbred.
Ну ты отойди в снег.
These
Ты
guys
видишь,
were
она не может
saying
бегать по снегу.
that
Отойди в снег, она пройдет.
pretty much all cheetahs on Earth have 4 common ancestors.
Damn.
Like at some point they were almost extinct. And I don't mean like the last 100 years. I mean like thousands of years ago.
Right.
But they came back from literally just 4 cheetahs.
Makes sense. I mean, cats reproduce like rabbits if you let them.
Yeah. But whatever it was, whatever the event was that killed off most of them. Yeah, I mean, it was really close. They were almost completely gone.
Well, it's like people. They say during the last ice age we went down to like 2,000 maybe.
Yeah, I've heard that. Yeah.
Maybe like 2,000 people on the whole planet.
Mm-hmm.
So, which is crazy.
That's probably sour cream. They like to eat sour cream.
Is there something wrong with the cougar's back? Like
Nope.
its front legs look so much squattier than the.
Yeah. No, they always are. If you look at a cougar, their ass legs, their back legs, are longer than the front legs.
I try not to spend too much time looking at cougars.
Well, probably.
I live on the East Coast.
They're made.
I live on the East Coast, so
they're made to do vertical jumps.
Right.
So they can jump in the air about 9 feet, and so they've got all that energy in their hind legs.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
All that jump energy.
Mhm.
Yeah, I looked around. I didn't see anything. Checked
what?
all the
in your
cams
in your house.
Yeah, I don't see anybody out there. But yeah, when she doesn't growl, unless she knows not to say a word unless there's something outside. Didn't see anything, so it looks like it looks like it might not be a person. It's probably just like a little animal or something. Usually, I've seen raccoons around here before, actually, so it might just be that.
Is this bear as human as Andrei
Did you
tells
see
me?
this bear video?
Прекрасная погода.
Хороший сегодня день, да?
Probably. You gotta be careful with showing all this other people's content, especially these things. We never know if they're actually copyrighted.
They're Russian, dude. They're not copyrighted.
Good morning, big good boy.
Fuck that.
Dude, that would be so awesome.
They lock it in that little ass cage.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, if not, he'd tear everything up, probably.
Yeah, but you can't be too happy about it.
Bears live in caves. Look at him. He's just eating grapes. Hi, buddy.
How dangerous is Stefan?
Yeah, I mean, kids have teddy bears.
How dangerous is
the live version?
He ate my wife. He ate my last wife, but he's not that dangerous.
В принципе, он реально действительно может.
He's 24 years old. They've had him since he was like a year old.
Stefan must be a good earner for them to risk sharing their lives with such a dangerous animal.
Look at him just feeding that bear grapes.
Any sedatives to keep him
This is
calm?
the ultimate grift right here. Getting a bear or getting some kind of cougar or something like that. Exotic animal grifting.
Risking your
Having a
life
channel
for the grift.
associate.
Yeah,
Hey, if the money's good.
If I can get my pet snake to be in good mood, I'll bring him out.
Hey, the money was good for Siegfried and Royd until
Oh,
you
yeah.
know, the Tigers
Until it
got
wasn't.
not. Yeah, until it wasn't.
Yeah.
Yeah, this bear sits at the table and he eats and shit with them.
Mm-hmm.
They feed him like porridge with a spoon and shit.
Exactly.
It's like,
It's
what
exact-
the fuck, dude?
It's a little too hot. It's a
Look at
little
that
too
shit.
cold.
Eating yogurt.
Yeah, he likes that shit.
She's like, yeah, that yogurt shit's dope. That shit's dope. You want some coffee? There you go, brother.
Wild, dude.
What are his table manners like?
Now, you know what my favorite Russian videos are? Where they like bungee jump, but they're not bungee jumping. They just tie a rope around their waist and like swing from like old dilapidated buildings and shit.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, it's
No, that
nuts.
seems fucked up.
Oh,
That
it's-
doesn't seem like something I would
car
do.
crash videos, those are good.
Oh, yeah,
Dude,
yeah.
why does JR Rig always share mobile links? Whoa, dude, hold up. We got breaking news from intelligence analysts.
Does he like the cake that we brought?
Tsunami hits Turkey, Syria coastline.
Really? Ooh.
Uh-oh. That's probably for that earthquake.
That guy's rich. He had 3 dozen eggs. Virginia, you're crazy.
Yeah, it was a 7.0 earthquake, I guess, huh?
7.8
Hmm.
earthquake in Turkey. So that right there is basically what that tsunami is. Dozens of people killed in Turkey and neighboring Syria as a 7.8 earthquake struck. It's tied to the strongest in the country has experienced more than in 100 years. Damn, we might have to change to start grifting on this one, baby. Because
Yeah.
we ain't
man.
getting super cheesy. So I'm gonna go upload that link.
Hmm.
Did you see the video of them shooting down that balloon?
Yeah.
There's just boxing in the background or watching the stream in the background.
Not me.
Yeah, I'm hearing it somewhere. Pause your mic or mute your mic, Grifty. Beep 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 beep. Unmute your mic, Grifty.
All right, I'm back.
Cooling off.
Beep 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 beep. Play the video, Gene.
I don't think so. Oh, I
wonder
am.
who it is.
But no, that shouldn't be coming through.
No,
that
nothing's coming through it. It sounds like I'm hearing somebody boxing in the background.
Wow.
That
Boxing?
were look around.
I don't know. As I
Yeah,
had
I'm not catching it.
Simcast playing in the background.
Oh, that's probably you then, Gene. Because you're not wearing your headphones.
No, I'm not,
You're
but I'm not. It's not playing audio. It was on mute.
weird.
So it shouldn't have been.
It was me, I heard. I don't know. I felt like I was hearing some shit.
Who's that Irene chick on Simcast? I don't think I've seen her before.
I think she's new.
Hmm.
Actually, I think she's new. So I've never seen that chick back on there before. They've been on there. Is Mershel on there on the Simcast? Probably.
No,
he
he's
already
gone.
took out. Oh, he was on there. He wasn't on there for very long.
It's just
then.
the girls right now.
Ooh, yeah. Oh, if it's just the girls, I'll fucking go.
See,
You guys being bigots.
it had anti-trans
Oh, yeah.
propaganda.
I was happy. All these girls followed me all the girls followed me on my old account. I was like, yes, this is a good day.
On the account that got shut.
Yeah.
And then that account got banned. And then I'm just like, oh, there it goes. You know, have a chance. Yeah, had your chance and you blew it.
I was like really
Anna's been giving me a lot of
Oh,
love,
no.
dude. That Star Wars girl. She's been giving me a lot of love out there. Much love to her. She's definitely my favorite of the Simcast crew.
I got invited on her show, but I was working, so I didn't get to go on there. And then, yeah, she was at all of them. She's the only one that didn't follow me back. So I was just like, all right, I get it. She's cool. I like her though. Like I've been watching I've been watching her on that Nerdrotic show.
Yeah,
I guess. Like I subscribed
Oh,
to him. Or I became a member to him a couple of months ago because I
like
like
so many people on that show. That I can't watch a show with that many people.
On Friday night.
Like I watch his regular produced videos,
It's too much.
but like I'll put on Friday night like tights or whatever and just watch it for like during the day, or at least I was when I was like driving around and shit. And then I would just troll in the chat. It was a fun chat to troll in. You'd be like, "Hey, yo, nerds," and then like 50 people be tweeting at or saying that shit to you. It'd be funny, dude. That's actually super funny.
Dude.
It does not look like we have strong.
Yeah, I don't know who this is. The Irene girl you're talking about. Isn't that she like the special guest?
Yeah.
Yeah, it says Leanne Starr, Renee Dawes. Wait. Hey, I guess this girl's the special guest.
No,
Who is she? Is that a cheetah?
That's a jaguar.
A jaguar? Where are you finding all these exotic animal videos?
I don't know.
I mean, they're all over the place, dude.
Is that what your shorts feed's giving you? Because like my shorts feed gives me some. This is the kind of shit my shorts feed gives me.
Oh no, I would not have.
Holy shit! We just got a subscriber, dude. What? Hi, from Things Found in Texas. Thanks for subscribing. Your name is really, really long, but we appreciate you joining, and we hope you got your credit card and start sending super chats at us because that's what this show's all about. So wait a minute, that's a bit strange. Your shorts feed looks different than mine. Why do you have it all white and bright and nasty like that? Like, what's your problem? Like, do you just hate yourself or what? Like,
why would
I get shit.
Why would
like
I have
Star
it?
Citizen videos? Like, this is the kind of shit I get. Like, this is his Star Citizen setup. He like goes into his like whole fucking thing.
I mean, it's kind of neat.
I think he's playing something different. I mean, it's cool.
It's like
but
a shuttle room thing deal.
Yeah, but he doesn't have. He's just sitting, you know, fucking in the computer chair.
Right.
So, like, I don't understand how you get all those like Russian bear shits. Like, I'm always getting like mini katanas like sold to me, and then like hot chicks, whatever. Like, there's this one girl or whatever. Is it this girl all of a sudden just out of nowhere started getting recommended in my feed? Her name's Lydia Violet.
I've never heard of her.
It's weird because I've never heard of her. She's apparently a Twitch streamer, but
they're buying
like
ads. That's how she's getting recommended.
I guess. Wait, what's this right here? Sid Black, thanks for becoming a subscriber. Welcome to the Griftcast, and please make sure you take out your credit card, start sending money. Thank you. Thank you. Anyways, she didn't seem to have any followers or subscribers or anything like that, but then out of nowhere, I started seeing her posting nothing but shorts.
Yeah,
and then
out of nowhere, she's what CDN she's part of?
I don't know, dude, but look at why is this not playing any audio?
I mean,
will get on.
Obviously, they're going to grow
this is
their
the kind of video she's making.
fast.
Third stop 10.
I mean, she's hot as fuck.
20 get off.
She is hot as fuck.
We lost Grifty.
People get off and 5 people get off.
Yeah,
Snow's we lost
he'll come
Grifty.
back.
Oh, he's probably.
Wait, what?
Yeah,
He's
I just had
probably,
to,
you
plug
know.
I had to plug my computer and it was dying.
This is a trick
Oh.
question. This is a trick question. What? No.
So we definitely need to get a hot babe that's always on the show.
IQ test.
She's already got way too many followers for us, so I don't know what it is about her, but I like her. She also reminds me of she looks almost exactly like my ex-girlfriend, by the way, like almost exactly. But I went and looked up her Twitch, and I was like, wait a minute, no, this is definitely not the same chick, because if you go to her Twitch, like I've never seen her stream, but she's only got 107K followers on Twitch.
That's it.
But she does, right? Like she does stream on Twitch. But it's like all of her produced content on YouTube is different. Like it's actually weird. Like when you look at her face, she doesn't have the fake freckles on and stuff. But whenever she does the content for this, like she's got this whole entire character. So she's got she started posting thousands of shorts, getting thousands of video views, and then just recently, hasn't even posted a video up other than like 2 months ago, right? 2 months ago, 3 weeks ago, 2 weeks ago, 7 days ago, 9 hours ago. So like she's getting millions of views on her shorts and only getting, like in the hundreds of thousands of views on her videos. Hasn't even live streamed a single time on her channel because she doesn't have the little live thing or whatever. to me is just, you know, a little insane on how powerful the shorts thing is, because look at
I
this.
don't get the whole shorts grift, man.
Well, that's the thing, is we have to get into the
best
shorts
way to
grift
do it
if we're
right
gonna
now.
grow. So we have
that
to
is
figure out how we're gonna do
literally
that.
the thing that generates the most stuff.
Views and revenue right now, like hands down, out of nowhere, millions of views, 3.2 million views. Look at this one.
This is a when you see it image, but I don't see anything. Okay, it's girls in a bath smiling. They look happy. I don't see anything. What is wrong with this picture? Why is this a when you see it picture? I don't see anything wrong with this. I'm so confused. What? Oh my days! That made me jump. Okay, this is a when.
It's that picture with the black guy in the background with all the white girls. There's a dude right here. Probably can't see it because it's like super fucking small, and there's no way to like full screen this. Like, I don't see it. If there is a way to do it, I don't see it.
Hey, Lydia.
So yeah, I just figured I would show you that, because we need to figure out what the hell is going on with that. I mean, we got a grift going, but if we could start producing short content, then get them into the grift, that's really where we're going to be shining. I think, you know, like, we're definitely going to be going big. And yes, it is because of TikTok. And we do have a TikTok, actually. Can you believe that?
No, I was just going to say, so that's a baby Siberian tiger.
That's so cute.
Yeah.
I want one. How much are they, you think? Can we import those into the United States?
You could buy them locally.
Oh yeah, we only have 48 followers on.
You could totally
TikTok.
buy them locally. But
I can't like click
they're
this
not
and go
cheap. Probably around 25K or so.
25K? Can you guys keep donating, because I need to get one of these
You
things.
want to buy one?
No, I'd rather just have the money.
Exactly. Yeah, you probably would, because it takes a lot of money to feed the damn things.
Whoa,
But
dude!
anyway,
They have a TikTok app for desktop now.
Do they really?
Yeah, I just see this shit. Look at it. Like, hold on. What did I fucking just do? Look at this shit. TikTok for desktop. What the fuck? It's when? Damn. They want you. Somebody's actually going to install that shit on their computer?
Yeah, I was going to say, so you're not putting that Chinese crap on your computer, are you?
I don't even have it on my phone.
Like, I have it on my phone, and I don't like having it on my phone. But I had to update my account in order to get, you know, the Griftcast account shit going on. So I was just there. But like, I figured I would start posting shorts. But, you know, now I'm starting to think, like, we have all this content, you know, like when it's set up like this, when we have 3 people stacked on the side, that's almost like the perfect size to fit on the screen. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So we might have to work it. I'm definitely going to be looking into that, trying to figure out how to capitalize on that market, because it seems pretty good. But I don't know. That girl doesn't. Lydia Violet. Let's see if she's even on here. Somebody's searched for her. Oh yeah, look at that. 300 something thousand followers. 6.1 million likes. So it is TikTok. So she goes from TikTok to YouTube. And then I guess gets people into her Twitch streams, and then that's when she really runs her hard grift, because then this is like the Sim sitting there following her around. It's pretty nice. Like, Gene, what are we gonna do when we start doing like in-person content, like actually going out into the world and having meetups? Because that's the next big grift that we got to get into, throwing events and having people come to them.
Yeah, that'll be a while. Yeah, I don't think you got to worry about that too much.
You don't think I need to worry about that? I'm just putting it out there so people can see it in the
Not
future.
for a while.
Whoa.
With a blind woman.
Congrats. Good for you.
It's very rewarding.
This chick definitely looks like somebody I used to know, but from Britain.
They're all switching over to shorts because they're worried TikTok's going to get banned.
Yeah. Well, it makes sense, though. So, you know, if you want us to produce more shorts-based content or whatever, let us know. Like, at first, I'm just going to start uploading videos about different bullshit news stories and shit. But I don't see myself dancing like an idiot, but maybe.
Well, you did that yesterday.
Hey.
Yeah, but that was for $100 straight up.
That's right. For $100, you'll dance like an idiot.
Yeah, if you want to pay me $100
yesterday,
I'll do
you had some good super chats yesterday. I was watching.
I know, dude. It was actually pretty dope. And now we're here at the Church of the Grift, and we're trying to get some tidings going, but I don't know
Sunday
what the
night,
deal
dude.
is.
People are
Sunday night slow jams.
People are done.
Man.
Yeah.
Hey, JR, you're
People aren't drunk, me.
JR, you're correct, and it's not just in the U.S. It's in Texas. There are more tigers in captivity in Texas than there are in the wild.
Mm-hmm.
Why do they have so many tigers in Texas? Just because they
they're
want
cool
them?
animals.
Because it's fucking Texas.
Yeah, they got like cattle and all. They're like, yeah, dude, I could take a bunch of steers. I could have a fucking pit tiger. Why not?
They have no restrictions on exotic animals. None.
Yeah. Why do you think I live here?
Oh, you're in Texas?
Yeah.
Do you have some kind of exotic animals that you're not supposed to have in other places?
Yeah, I told you I have a snake.
What kind of snake?
Reticulated python.
There you go. When I was
you're not
growing
allowed
up,
to have that in other places?
Not many.
it's questionable. When I was growing up, my dad had a retic in. We were in Richmond, Virginia.
Oh, really?
It got up to 16 feet long.
Yeah.
And he used to take it out for walks.
Yeah.
down the
So mine's 20 right now. And I don't think he's going to get a whole lot bigger, but he's about 105 pounds.
There you
That's
go.
a big ass fucking snake, dog.
They're big at they go back and forth with the anacondas for the biggest in the world.
Yeah. Yeah, the record, longest one was 29 feet.
Yep.
So it's a good sized snake.
They're not.
Are you trying to compensate for something?
They're a little thinner and a lot more active than the anacondas.
Definitely. Yeah. Shit. My dad had that grift going on before grifting was a thing. He had the retic and he used to go do the like school shows and stuff like that, where he'd go into the schools and show off the snakes and stuff like that. We had a whole room full of snakes. And then one winter an ice storm hit and we lost power for like a week.
Ooh.
And it was like a Armageddon in the snake room, man.
Snake? Yeah. Oh no. They're all dead?
Yeah, man.
Brutal.
We'd all sleep in one room with a kerosene heater. And we'd go to bed at like 10 p.m. and my dad would be waking up at 4 a.m. to move the kerosene heater from the bedroom where we were sleeping to the snake room, just to try and keep them.
Dude, when 2 years ago when we had the big ice storm here in Texas,
right?
We had power. I had power out for 5 days.
God damn!
And it was
5 days.
5 days no power. And what I was literally doing was every hour I would boil about 2 gallons of water and then bring that 2 gallons and put it in the middle of the snake room and then take the old water, bring it down so I could boil that for the next hour. And I did that every hour for 2 weeks.
Yeah, because they need the humidity.
So it got the humidity up, but it kept the temperature at 63 degrees, which is right on the border of where they're going to live or die.
Yep.
And but I managed to keep that room at 63. The rest of the house was about 43.
Mm.
And you were just wearing that poncho?
Yeah, I was just wearing nothing but the poncho, just the poncho the whole time. And I was toasty warm. I don't know. I mean, it was great.
So it was just you, your boiled water, and your snake.
Yeah, I was getting sleep in like half-hour increments. So I could take a little short nap and then wake up, boil the water, bring it up, take another nap, boil water, bring it back up. It's over and over and over and over. It was a huge failure on the Texas power grid. Like they just completely dropped the ball.
Yeah, but
they just had no idea what was going to happen.
Yeah, nothing down there is winterized, man.
Yeah, they weren't prepared. They didn't spool up anything ahead of time for an emergency. They had done something really stupid, which is the generators at the pump stations for natural gas. Those generators were gasoline powered and they froze over.
Oh boy.
So it's like, what the hell, man? Nobody was thinking ahead of time. So what ended up happening is not only did the windmills all freeze, the solar panels were covered with snow, and a lot of the gas turbines, they would work, but they didn't receive the gas from the pipelines.
Ew.
What?
Oh shit, Tug's web guy.
Tug web guy.
Wow.
That seems like an important champ right there. Yeah, shout out to
man.
Tug. That's that umbrella guy, not the umbrella guy, as everybody keeps fucking out for some reason.
The umbrella dude. Got it.
Yeah, but calling him Tug is easier because then, you know.
Tug? Okay.
Tug.
Yeah.
That umbrella guy.
Well, you know, if you're in Texas, you probably know, Diego, that the monkeys from the Dallas Zoo have been recovered now.
Oh, good. So you can't get those monkeys. Those
yeah,
were
you
some
can't get those monkeys anymore. They're no longer available on the dark web. The Texas Zoo monkeys no longer available.
Dallas monkeys found. It's one of those things. Emperor tamarins. And it was this guy that took them.
No, did they find a guy?
Yeah, this dude.
What the hell does he want monkeys for?
Ivan Irving. I don't know. He was going to sell them shits.
Yeah, he definitely was going to sell them. Sell them for drugs. Mm-hmm.
I thought he was gonna sell it for his like mom's kidney, or he was gonna have some like sad story like, "Yo, dog, I needed to get the money because like my young daughter needs to go to college or something."
Totally
there's
for charity. Totally for charity.
They just might have found him with the monkey. He's got 6 animal cruelty charges that are going on, but this is the dude that allegedly thought that he wanted to steal some monkeys or whatever.
Yeah.
But I mean, look at this cute little fucker. Look at that cute little fucker.
Yeah, let's play more animal videos.
Steal that monkey.
Stop being a fed.
Who's gonna steal that monkey? Yeah, I told you I would love to play animal videos, but I don't even like. All I got is hot babes on my shorts feed.
You're bulletproof? He's bulletproof. How do you know he's bulletproof? Yeah, but that's just 9mm. Everybody's bulletproof to 9mm. That's a .357 Magnum. Okay, I get it. He's bulletproof up to 45 calories. And stop
looking
shooting
stupid,
him.
actually, dude.
I get your point that he is bulletproof. Where did you even fall? Here's the question. What do you want me to do? I'm a medic, not a sorcerer. I can't just sacrifice an NPC to cure his condition. You're gonna run out of calibers eventually. What if you didn't use bullets? What if you just punched him in the face? Really, really haymaker hard.
Bruh.
All right, that'll be $87,423.08.
Okay, now it's funny.
You're bulletproof? He's bulletproof. How do you...
Okay. What the fuck is this shit?
This is gonna be
Okay,
nuts
dude,
in a
this
second.
is,
Wait for it. No, that's gonna be some green screen shit.
Yeah, exactly.
It looks like it says behind the scenes.
Yeah. It's like behind the top and the bottom.
Is that how they get you? Is they're like, watch this video of the behind the scenes, but click on my shit to see the other video.
I try not to watch shorts because they're just grifting.
Addictive. They're addictive. Horribly. Horribly.
There's usually about a 3-second payoff for a 30-second video, and it's just not worth it.
Yeah, but that's just like watching commercials at this point.
You know what? If this is going to be
We
just
gotta get on the shorts game. If we're gonna be, what's it called? If we're gonna be making money, we got to figure out how to apply our money making system to these shorts.
I'll leave this up to you then. I'm gonna go and watch a little.
You're gonna go watch some bears and shit.
I'm
You're gonna go watch
some cats.
Okay, go for it.
All right, guys.
Go for it. See you
I
later,
will
Gene.
catch you tomorrow.
Jesus, nice meeting you, Gene.
Yeah, take care.
Later, dude. Yeah, it started off just watching videos about Tim Pool, which is, I think this is probably the funniest one that I've seen. Did you see this one earlier?
Do you want to outright mention the "you are here" thing or whatever?
Oh well, just on that one point, like why was it so jarring for people to read that article about me? Because I don't ever talk about it. Because I don't ever push those. My real name is John Murphy Goldman. My grandfather's name was John Murphy. Everybody. So here's what happened with it. So I'm sitting on the show and we're talking, and they're joking about reading super chats. Hey, you might want to read all the super chats.
Did you see that one?
Read them out loud, right? A little bit.
No, I hadn't seen that one. That one's good. That one's good.
It's not the greatest, but like somehow they meshed it together. I mean, this is just nightmare-inducing.
Hey, I have a soft spot for bad Photoshop, dude, because I'm not a tech pro, so anything I do is horrible.
Yeah, I just usually erase around the head or whatever to cut it out, and then just stick it on there or whatever. Cut it out a box and then just erase around the outside.
Oh yeah, those are my favorites.
I'll be honest. I'll tell you how I learned how to do Photoshop. Some people were like, "You've been doing that for a long time. How are you so good at it?" And I'm like, "I'm not." There's actually a Photoshop course on YouTube that I learned from, and it's called "You Suck at Photoshop." I'm not even joking.
You see,
so if you go here, right here. My damn channel. It's a comedy channel, right? Like it was from a long time ago, not very big, but they have a whole tutorial on how to do Photoshop.
My name is Donnie.
Oh, that's what's up. Yeah, I have a 16-year-old who's doing graphic design this year in high school, so I'm just gonna follow the China model and put my kid to work.
Yeah, exactly. That's what you need to do. Like if I had kids, I would be putting them to work on my thumbnails and shit. I'm thinking of, getting my sister's kids to do that because she's got a bunch of them. But
yeah, they do that shit.
Tutorial 1: distort, warp, and clarify. This is basic to intermediate. So, but for you, I mean, this is going to be.
But this is how I learned years ago.
Advanced. So just trying to slow it down. First off, get a photo, open up Bridge. And, maybe you've got a photo of your family, or maybe you got a photo of some people who care about you, or maybe you've got a photo of the Vanagon that your wife and her friend from high school spend Friday nights in. Yeah, so actually, oh, hey, look, I've got that one.
He said your wife and her friend from high school.
Let's just say
that they spend their nights in.
That you really
Let's say hypothetical.
Shit to this Vanagon.
Oh, my God.
But let's also say that there's a restraining order that prevents you from getting close enough to do that kind of shit. Now, we could bash it up a little bit or set it on fire. I'd rather try something a little more subtle. Let's put something in the windshield.
Oh, CV, he's not Jack.
Or maybe like a bumper sticker. That would maybe read like, if the Vanagon is a rockin', my wife is being drilled by some guy. Actually, for me, I've got a copy of my marriage certificate, and so I'm going to put it on the driver's side of the windshield for him and everyone to see. So let's open that up. We'll go back down the Bridge. And let's see, I've got it.
See all the guns?
All the gun pictures.
Close that. Paste it in. Now
what is it?
And he's like teaching you how to do it.
Great. Command T and transform this thing down. Just gonna rough it in to estimate the size.
Just gonna rough it in, bro.
Distort tool.
I'm gonna get used to
the
distort tool.
The perspective tool, but they're big pussies, so we're gonna do it. Estimate it.
He said they're big pussies.
Those guys are big pussies, man.
Get it to where we like it.
Oh my God.
There you go.
What is this channel? My damn channel. I'm going to sub right now.
Dude, I don't even know if they make content anymore. Let's see what the last time
I don't care. I just want to watch
years
this
of
video.
ago. 8 years ago. Okay.
Damn, they got out of it. They got out of it too soon.
Yeah, like this is, I think, that a bunch of good people. Like they have Adam Carolla stuff on here. There's a lot of comedians and things. I think Andy Milonakis too was actually kind of involved with this one a long time ago. But like it died out, but they had like tons of funny stuff. But this is literally, I'm no joke. This is how I learned at Photoshop. I watched these videos. And then, like, I've never really got into it.
Underrated.
Yeah, he is, and I mean, he's probably a pretty decent like Twitch streamer. I think he does that pretty
does
a lot.
I
But
don't do the Twitch thing. I'm not into video games, so I don't know. Apparently, the watch parties is a good grift though, because anything that's on Amazon, you can stream on Twitch.
yeah, not on YouTube though, but you could do it on Twitch. So I want to do some watch parties on Twitch. We have a Twitch channel you guys can subscribe to. It is Griftcast IRL over there on the Twitch. We might think about that, Grift, though. Definitely. And if you want to learn Photoshop, I highly recommend the You Suck at Photoshop course, because you obviously suck at Photoshop. And I was there too, and I needed to learn. And I'm not even joking you. This is how I learned. 100%. No lies.
Hey, I'm gonna grift for a second. Make sure y'all go out and sub to my YouTube at Grifty. I just got approved for live streaming, so we're gonna start doing some streams. I think the first stream's gonna be when Shane Cashman drops his puff piece that's coming. I know. I was just talking to Greg Hoyt tonight. He's down, so he's gonna hop on. That man, he fell on the sword for this cause. He got fired from his MSM job and everything. So
yeah, I thought that was pretty strange that he got fired. I kept on telling Nathan that he needs to hit him up and tell him to come on the Griftcast so he can promote his shit.
Let's see if he's
Unless you can hit him up and then just say, hey man, tell him to come on and promote his stuff.
He's in my DM.
Because I did see that he had that. I mean, we brought freaking Nathan up on here. It's like Greg Hoyt and something.
Yeah, it's Greg Hoyt, LET.
I liked his artwork with the Dodge on it or whatever. Like I love Dogecoin. It's my favorite. Like if you look back into the back of the history, I still think I have my Dogecoin t-shirt actually. For when we donated a shitload of money to a guy and then there was a Dogecoin NASCAR.
Okay. Yeah, I remember.
Welcome to the new episode of Time to here to be a great time. Dennis Pavel noticed that the 98 entry of Phil Parsons Racing was going unsponsored for much of the season, and he thought maybe, just maybe, he could go to Reddit and find some funding for the small race team. Dennis decided that it would be a good idea to go to the r/Dogecoin subreddit and pitch the idea. Dogecoin is a cryptocurrency created in 2013 kind of as a joke. Cryptocurrencies at the time were
it was a joke, but it was a funny ass joke.
Today. Personally, I viewed Bitcoin as the currency of the deep web. Dogecoin was kind of a joke currency on Reddit. You could buy it really, really cheap and send people thousands and thousands of Dogecoin for almost no money at all. After Dennis posted on our Dogecoin subreddit about his idea, people
yeah, we could get paid. I love Dogecoin. Dogecoin's going to the moon. I'm telling you, dude.
I still hold some. I still hold some.
When that shit goes to $1, we're all going to be like,
hold on. Wait, what's the Tim Pool dance?
yeah, he can dance. I can dance.
Nah, yeah.
I'm not even pulling out my sickest moves either. I'm pulling out my lamest moves for $100. You want my best moves? $1,000. I'll dance like a monkey.
With private messages, and the fundraiser was on its way. Concept schemes were made. Phil Parsons Racing was contacted, and they quoted Dennis a price of $50,000 or 67 million Dogecoins to fund the car for the race.
67 million Dogecoin.
And the campaign was successful. Josh Wise drove the 98 Dogecoin Ford Fusion to a 20th place finish at the 2014 Aaron 499 at Talladega.
Yeah, Greg has a Shibu Inu.
Doge is a internet cryptocurrency.
I bet you he's probably got a stack of Dogecoin he hasn't even told anybody about either. He was probably wearing all the shit.
That's quite a deal he's got going on here. It could turn into something really big.
Now let's fast forward to 2021. In the midst of all the Wall Street bets GameStop drama, a lot of people deposited thousands of dollars into Robinhood, a retail brokerage platform, so they could invest in GameStop. Robinhood, the 99 car piloted by Stefan Parsons. I thought it was a pretty cool strategy, and it worked out really well for everybody involved. I thought it created a lot of brand awareness for spring rates.
That's really funny, man. You know, Dogecoin also did what, like water derricks in some other places, donated a bunch of money for other causes. But nothing's going to be funnier than
Josh
this.
Wise in the Dogecoin Chevrolet.
That's fantastic.
10-year-old from Chicago. Notice Josh Wise having a good run in an underfunded car early this season, and got all his
That's
fellow
fucking great.
Just imagine being behind that, like you're a fucking racer and you come up behind him and you're just laughing your ass off the entire time.
I love it when the internet goes IRL, man. The normies don't know what to think. They don't even understand it.
One fella said he voted
No, they don't. No, they don't.
1,000 times. Well, he recanted.
And that just makes it so much funnier.
Wonder what Dogecoin's at. Oh, let's see. Dogecoin. 1 Dogecoin equals 9 cents. That's still pretty good, considering that most of us got it when it was at like 0.000000001. You know, like actually, I mined most of my Dogecoin. All mine was mined. I didn't buy any of that shit.
There you go.
I had a computer in my closet mining it, so it's just sitting at my. It's just sitting in a safe space right now.
It was so cheap to mine too. It's not like mining Bitcoin. Like,
yeah, it was easy. You can still they already mined the whole chain out too, which is insane. Thinking about that.
Now they're just trying to burn it.
Well, yeah, not even no more. They just like slowly create more and more of it over time. But like the network is pretty much like there's people that have the keys to control it, but there's really nothing that needs to be done because it works perfectly the way that it is. I mean, nobody's found any issues with it. And it's basically just Bitcoin's original source code with a different algorithm for hashing called script. And that algorithm is just faster, you know, like that's it. It's just faster. It's not as difficult to mine as the other one. So it was good to show that, you know, like the shit actually works. It can be faster. It can, you know, be all of the things that you want it to be. And even if it is just a joke.
Well, look, even with all the shit going on, like no one can deny Elon's a fucking genius, and there's a reason that's the one he shouts out because it's the first one that could be functional as like an everyday currency.
Yeah, you know, Elon Musk actually had the keys for Dogecoin at one point.
Did he?
Yeah, like the guy that's behind it, that's always like he's always tweeting on it that has like the Dogecoin picture or whatever, the Billy Mack guy, the original creator. At one point on Twitter, you know, I remember this going down or whatever, that, you know, like he actually became the CEO of Dogecoin. Like they sent him the actual keys for the controller of it or whatever. And I've never heard of him giving it to somebody else or getting rid of it. They said that he did, but I haven't actually seen that.
Oh, he's the king grifter, dude. Elon. Facts.
$3,000 for Bitcoin. You know, that's like 60 cents. No, that's probably more. It's probably somewhere around like 70 million or something like that, probably.
Yeah, but can you imagine what it would be last summer when it was at like 68K?
Yeah. Dude, I have like slots. Oh my god, look at this one. Yeah, 68,000 is what it's worth right now, or 68 million. Sorry. So that pizza is now a $68 million pizza in some people's eyes. I lost 27 on Mount Gox, and I still like just look at that and I go. You know, like that could have been my house. But whatever, man, fuck it. Shit happens. But you know, it's funny. This is how many bitcoins are in the wallet that was sending money to Eliza Blue.
Yeah. That's an interesting thread. That's an interesting thread that's going around the Bitcoin. Oh, shit. What's his name? Hold on. I'm going to give credit because he's doing work out there.
Yeah, Little Put.
Little Put. Yeah, Little Put. He's fucking grinding on that Bitcoin shit, and it's interesting. If he ever cracks it, she might be in trouble. So I used to get on my brother so much because he was on Silk Road back in the day. Getting Bitcoin for like 1-to-1, like for $1. And he's got his old laptop with he knows for a fact that there's at least 15 Bitcoins sitting in a wallet on his old laptop, and he can't remember the keys.
I've been there. I wrote one of the keys down wrong, so I'm just like,
oh fuck.
Yeah, I don't know what I did. I think I forgot the last word or whatever. So eventually I'll be able to get it, but I figured by the time that happens, it's going to be worth a whole lot more, so I won't worry about it. Which I don't. You know, you got to give yourself these like things to figure out. Damn, it's crazy. I used to be able to just put Bitcoin in and find that thread, and look at that. I can't find it anymore.
Thanks for the sub, Ray.
Well, that's good, man. Make sure you sub. You have a link to that thread or that dude's. You know what his name is? Lil
Poot. Yeah, it's.
How do you spell it?
Hold on, let me pull up my DMs. LILLEPUTT1.
There we go. Is it that one?
Yep, that's him. Yeah, that's him. Yeah, he started DMing me about it, and I was like, dude, you're speaking Latin to me. It's like, I don't get it. I was like, it looks like you have something here. Like, the pictures look like something. But I just don't get it.
There we go. Yeah, he started on this thread right here. From this Bitcoin address, which she seemingly didn't delete.
No, that's the one that's on her locals.
Yeah, it's the one that's on her locals, and she also posted on Twitter.
Yeah.
So it's like when you look at it, you can see it links to her locals, it links to her Twitter. You know, she's got it on a couple of different things. That one picture that we have edited in the thumbnail, Healthy Wise. You know, what the hell, dude? And then this is where we got this going on. Now it goes to those Lilliput 1 messages.
Damn. So he's like, his thread's coming up, what, 4th or 5th down when you search that wallet?
Dirty ship?
What the fuck is that? Oh, shit. Click on that.
I'm not clicking on that.
Hold on. I'm gonna look.
That looks sketchy as fuck.
Yeah, but that man. Hold on. Was it dirty ship at
dirtyships.com? Hold on a second. Let me see if I can pull it up. Definitely looks like some kind of hack.
See, I'm too naive on all the computer shit, man.
Yeah, and it says that the connection's timing out, so I bet you it's not something real. I'm not going to show that on the screen while we're...
Yeah, obviously.
No.
Hey, with her content, you never know what you're going to get.
Yeah, and that website doesn't even seem to be coming up anymore, so it's definitely like something somebody put up recently. For sure. So if you do that again, wait, where was her? Right there. Because all we're doing is just searching for that. And there's only 7 results, right? So it's not like anybody could say that it wasn't her shit, but this is a brand new result, right? About this result. Dirty Ships was indexed on Google January 2023. So, and it's not coming up, but you see that right there? That definitely doesn't seem like it's something normal. So is that like some kind of like command and control server or something like that? You know, the website's not up anymore, but it's still indexed and it just says, please donate Bitcoin not associated. This is not associated with locals.
Yeah, that's her low-key campsite, yeah. She can't go on OnlyFans.
Why not? Somebody will fucking find her, probably.
Yeah, exactly. She knew she'd get found.
Wait, hold on a second. Look what it says right here. Dirtyship.com. Free leaked ASMR, Patreon, Snapchat. Dirtyship.com. So, yeah, it's like a porn site thing.
Got it.
And then it says, is Dirty Ship safe? Scan Dirty Ship for malware, phishing, and fraud. So, yeah, it's definitely some kind of like Trojan or something like that. Something that you don't want to click on. And then, like, look at this right here. If you click on the actual thing for it, the website itself, the link for it on that link shows the wrong URL. It had 2 P's on it, not 1 P. So that definitely makes it seem like that. And even here, it says that site's been around for at least a little while. But, you know, it says it's potentially safe. It doesn't even say that it actually can say it's safe because it doesn't have a world of trust rating. But it's definitely a porn site.
Right. Yeah, see, that's why I just went ahead and hopped on your screen on your stream with my face on all the first time, because I knew I wasn't going to be able to stay anon forever. I'm just not smart enough.
Well, I mean, for most of this stuff, it's not really being anonymous or not anonymous. Being transparent and upfront affords you a lot of flexibility, but you have to not worry about, you know, people coming after your fucking job and shit. You got to make sure that you work for yourself. So, you know, if they're going to call your boss, they're calling you. And if they're calling you, then what are they going to do other than, you know, fucking harass you?
Facts. I own my own business and my customers love me. So they can all suck a dick.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, see, like when we actually just search that ad, you know, for the address or whatever, like I think now we can just kind of put that Bitcoin address into one of these blockchain things, because, you know, I could teach you something a little bit. So it's like what this guy's doing is that when you go to blockchain.com,
yeah,
you can basically search the blockchain for anything, right?
Right.
You can search different addresses and stuff. And when you search it right now, you'll come up with 2 addresses. Since now every Bitcoin blockchain address has a BTC version and a BCH version, which is like a fork that somebody had made or whatever. But if you look at the original one, the thing that we know is that this belongs to her, you know, like it was her wallet at some point. And you can see that, you know, she got probably about $6,000 from it altogether, right? And what this guy's doing is tracing the ins and outs of like the stuff that people were sending to her and trying to figure out, because every single Bitcoin address, whether it is, so like if you had a Bitcoin address, you posted it publicly, people could just track, you know, who sent the address money to you. They could see it publicly, be able to search it. So that's basically what he's doing. The overall, when they call this, is his chain analytics. So he kind of saw, okay, this account has received this much BTC, it's sent this much BTC, and the total volume is at that. So, you know, overall, she hasn't really gotten that much. It was only about 7K. Okay,
right.
You know,
and that's what he was saying. Like for every in, there were 2 outs. So it was almost like, I don't know, one might say she was splitting her profits with another person who maybe was giving her protection and marketing and travel expenses. And I think there's a word for that, but, you know, I don't want to make any allegations because she seems a little litigious.
Yeah, well, this right here is exactly what we're talking about. You see these 2 that I have highlighted right here?
Yeah.
He's talking about incoming TXT, outgoing TXT. That's like an in or out. That's the ins and outs that he's talking about. And there's one right there for 3K. It comes in and immediately goes right back out. And it goes out to 199 output. So it comes in from 2 outputs. So it came from 2 places and it went out to 199 places. Which is crazy to think about, because, you know, that's about $3,200 of today's money. But, you know, when the actual transaction was made, it, you know, could have been much longer ago or whatever. It tells you.
Would it maybe have been $500?
Right here. It was 12/28/2020. So, like that's what it was basically at that particular juncture. So it's like something came in for $3K and then just went out for $3K almost immediately from her wallet. So you could dictate as that being for something. The thing is that he thought was strange is that instead of it going to like an exchange like Coinbase or any of the big ones or whatever, it went to some strange shit that looked like it went to a Tumblr of some kind because it got split up between a bunch of different outputs. So that, and generally when people do that sort of thing, it's so that they can obfuscate like where the money is going, because it gets like shuffled through a bunch of different accounts and then basically sent to you for a small fee or whatever. So you lose a little bit of money, but you get a little bit, but you could still kind of like try to trace out of it. It's just like, a lot.
It's just convoluted. It's just.
It's convoluted, and out of all of it, when you look at the ends, you can see that her transaction for 14.771 was also associated with a bunch of other big transactions that were pretty pricey. So like 3K all the way on down. So it's like her shit went into a join with a bunch of other really big numbers that are actually very similar in the amounts, actually. So all these amounts are pretty close together, right? And then all of that got split up into all of these, and it's
so
basically,
it might be like one person who has like multiple, we'll say, females that are associated with, we'll say, him.
Yeah, like this is definitely like into it, because when there was like different types of websites that popped up after FOSTA came along.
Yeah.
So like when they passed FOSTA, the Sex to FOSTA Act, it changed the way that online people were doing that stuff.
Rip
so they
that
had
page.
Twitter. So like there was Twitter or whatever. So a memorial for Twitter, the sex worker friendly social network. That was
I
on
never even heard of that one.
But yeah, like this is something that you probably wouldn't even have heard of it or whatever. But it's basically like whenever all that stuff went down, they actually got shut. They shut themselves down because they basically weren't really making money.
Right.
But they had to shut down because of the legislation, basically. So they had started up to start utilizing this, but they created a new website called Tryst.
Okay.
Right. And then they had like a bunch of different other alternatives to Twitter where sex workers could go and basically put together like their lives, because they couldn't post on back pages anymore. They couldn't post on Craigslist anymore in the personals ads. So it was really hard for them to get money. So a lot of people said that it hurt sex workers in some ways, because then they had to kind of go back to the pimp mentality. But a lot of them basically fled to these other social media platforms that basically were pro sex workers. So you could go to Twitter and then you could just search on Twitter to find whatever, sex worker that you wanted. And then you could facilitate payments and stuff like that. And I mean, it seems like it was pretty freaking big. Like they announced that they would shut it down March 14th, but it says right here, they had to ethically maintain compliance for over 430,000 users on the platform. That's not just sex workers, though. That's sex workers and then people looking to get
clients.
Sex work and clients. So, like they were managing all of the sex workers were like the verified accounts, and then all of the Johns, I guess, or you could say, the people buying it or whatever, were just like the regular accounts, and then they could, I believe, utilize this thing to make payments and stuff. And that's the funny thing with Boosie's thing, is that it seems that code was utilized in other places for these types of sex worker activities in the past, but that has nothing to do with this particular thing. This is just stuff that I've known from a while, because like I have a Fediverse platform, right? So halls of Magntiude.
I always paid for it the old-fashioned way with dinner and movies and shit. So
yeah, this is the way I did it.
Hey, what's up, Hammer? Nice to see you, buddy.
Oh, hey, what's up, Hammer? We got the Griffy on here. That's right. And I'm trying to give him some explanations on it. So here I can show you that there's a lot of federating sites that I have on my site, but there's some that are blocked. And there still exists. So like there's Symbler, which is basically for sex workers. This is a Japanese sex worker site, another sex worker site, trans sex worker site, another type of sex worker site, and then I have Nazi Social blocked, but they blocked me first, so fuck them. I like Nazis anyway. And then like Twitter, I remember when they actually went down because like they had already suspended setting stuff out, and then there's another sex worker website right there. So a lot of the sex workers actually moved over to that place, and the only thing that like I don't really want to see on my network is porn, because like that's fucked up sometimes, like, and you don't know what they're posting, you don't know if it's like good or bad. So
you don't know if it's willing participants or
exactly. So I blocked everything that has already been listed online as being a problem, and these are all the ones that you could go find where they're selling sex work, or they're selling underage nudie photos, stuff like that, and that's all blocked. Some of them are pretty innocuous.
So I'm gonna say we changed the name from like Hookers and Johns to Eliza's and Tim's.
Eliza's and Tim's. That's actually pretty funny. That's pretty funny. And oh geez, Virginia Olsen said she's gone to bed. Good night, Virginia Olsen.
Good night, Virginia.
Think about that, dude. Like, online places that were friendly to sex workers were shut down. These are the kind of places that escorts, people in Las Vegas, all over the world were utilizing to basically circumvent all of the stuff that happened. And one of the main mediums of trade that they were using was Bitcoin. So, it wouldn't be a stretch. It wouldn't be a stretch, but, you don't want to actually tell people that there was something going on with that. But it kind of seems that way, at least. Let's see if we can find some more videos of this tsunami. What do you think? Let's try.
Yeah, that tsunami was nuts, dude.
Let's see videos. We'll just put tsunami and video. That's the only one that we got an hour ago.
That wave's like
I would be
looking 20 feet tall.
What the fuck? Yeah. That's still, I would be like, what the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck?
Oh, fuck that.
$5 meters. Well, that's probably how big it was right there. Somewhere between those two. But they can get pretty big.
Jesus.
Yeah, dude. Don't want to fuck around with the waves, dog. Yeah, still, that's the only video that's been posted. Here we go. Wait, what does that say? Does that say asteroid?
I don't know. That's the U.S.
New from NOAA SOS. The data shows tsunami wave caused by an asteroid that hit Earth.
That's the one that wiped out. That's the one that wiped out the dinosaurs.
It's the one that wiped out the dinosaurs and fucking everybody else.
Yeah, they hitting the Yucatan.
Yeah, and then all the people that were hiding in the Grand Canyon and like other places are probably the only one that survived.
I don't think people were around back then, bro.
Maybe they were, dude. You don't know.
Maybe. I don't know. Did you see that Graham Hancock Netflix stuff? That new Graham Hancock.
We just got a fucking subscription from Just to Me.
Oh,
shit.
shit.
Thanks for subscribing. Pull out your credit card, send super chats, because that's what this show's all about. Thank you very much.
Pay the man. Shameless grifting. We tell, unlike Eliza, we tell you up front, it's about the money.
Yeah, it's always been about the money. So please send some now. Thank you.
Please.
Well, here's another one.
$100 super chat and Defango.
Holy shit!
Good God.
Good Lord. Oh, fuck!
Oh,
rest
that
in peace,
motherfucker's dead.
Well, how did he post a video if he's dead? How did he post a video if he's dead?
I don't live stream, maybe.
That was Abdul. Are you dead? What does it say? It's a journalist. So yeah. Journalist works for Humsub TV, Today TV in Pakistan.
I'm saying someone's
is he wearing on his head?
I don't know, dude. He looks like the dude from Little Nicky that has the tits on his head and wears the bra on his head.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, what is this dude wearing on his head? Are we sure that's real? Like, I don't know.
I'm telling you, that's a screen cap from a live stream because that dude's dead.
Oh, here's another one. This is about the earthquake that probably caused that tsunami. Well, that looks pretty fucking terrible.
Yeah.
That definitely looks pretty terrible. Chicxulub. What's that, JR Riggs? What's that guy in the chat that gives us information? Yeah, that looks pretty bad, actually. I don't like earthquakes.
Did you see you had a Fed in here earlier and he got mad when I called him out on being a Fed?
Which Fed? No, I didn't see that. Who was the Fed?
Hold on. Where was he? I'm looking for it. I'm looking back. Sid Black. He was in here asking, hey, what's the alternative to Silk Road now? And I was like, oh, hey, Sid, stop being a Fed. And then he called you a narcissist.
Oh, yeah. Like, I don't know what he was talking about.
And said he was unsubbing.
That guy.
That's
okay.
It's pretty glowy to ask what the new Silk Road is.
Yeah, I wouldn't know what the new Silk Road is. I don't fucking use those websites.
That's what friends are for, guys.
Yeah, you just get friends. You get them to buy that stuff or whatever. You don't mess around with that shit yourself. Yeah, I'm not seeing any other videos, and we're going down the Twitter feed. Usually Twitter's the first one that has anything, and that seems to be the only video.
Did you see Australia was the first country in the world to legalize MDMA and psilocybin for medicinal nationwide?
I heard that. Yeah, there's a lot. I've talked to a lot of Australians at music festivals that love doing mushrooms and acid, so I believe that. Every single one of them, in fact. Like, it was insane. Like, I'd be like, they'd walk up and I just immediately be like, oh, they're Australian. And they'd be like, oi, boy. And I'd be like,
oi.
What up, dude? They always talk the same way and they're so hard to understand. But you know what? They're just the nicest fucking people. Although one time I was at a festival and this Australian guy was trying to sell me some girls. And I was like, these ladies are very beautiful, but I do not buy people. Sorry. Do not buy people. I do not, I do not pay for sex other than the normal way, buying a girl dinner and that sort of shit. And struggle busing it, but I don't know, man. Australians be crazy.
Epic Bowser wins the chat for the last 30 minutes. Just speak clearly into the wire taped to my chest.
Yeah, can you tell me what the new Silk Road is, please?
Abracadabra. Abracadabra.
Why are you grabbing your shirt like that? Why, bro? Are you wearing a fucking wire?
Oh, that movie's so classic, dude.
What's this right here? Grachos? I don't even know. Something about the tsunami. 7.8 degrees Richter hits 10 cities, leaves at least 100 dead and thousands injured. Then a tsunami arrived, and there were also explosions. How sad.
Can we talk about how a 7.8 degree earthquake hits and what it say 100 people died? You remember when that shit hit California and it was like a 5.3 in the 90s? Like thousands of people died. Like,
well, yeah, because California is so tightly packed together, bro.
That whole highway collapsed on, like, that shit was nuts.
Yeah, that seems pretty nuts, dude. Like, with that, well, that's probably what killed the most people, man. Yeah. Stay off the highway when there's an earthquake, fuckers.
I don't think you have a choice. Like, there's no warning for that shit.
Let's see, tsunami earthquakes. There's been a lot of these, but let's put this into Google and see what the AI comes up with for us. Major earthquake strikes Syria. That's 35 minutes ago from Reuters. Let's see if they'll let us watch it. Oh, yeah, they will. Oh, yeah, dude. I love these videos when you see the water waving like that. Oh, yeah, it finds a level, doesn't it? What if it's fucking rocking, bitch? No, it doesn't.
No way, Ray.
Up,
all
man.
natty. all natty.
Alo. Abi.
What does it say? Look at Discord for casual report and general chat.
Turkey pissing off NATO lately. It said DARPA shit.
Yeah, dude. Oh, I see it right here. Damn, wait, this is right here. OSNet Defender. Risk Layer raised their death toll earlier, estimating 11,000, now projecting 17,000 deaths due to the earthquake. Holy fuck.
That sounds, for a 7.8, that sounds more like it.
That's a lot of fucking people, man. That's a lot of death.
Yeah, 7.8 though, that's like crumbling buildings.
That's buildings crumbling. We saw that video of that buildings
just turning
crumbling.
them to dust.
Buildings falling to dust because they can't stand up for the weight, because most buildings can't stand up over a 5 probably.
Yeah.
Like, especially, that's like in the United States in certain areas. If you live in those areas, your building has to be up to that code. But we're talking Syria. You know, that's a country. And Turkey, 2 countries that are constantly at war and, you know, are considered to be third world countries. They're not like, they got fucking people living in shacks, dog. Like, you living in a shack, that shit's falling down on you when you're in a
mud huts, thatched roof.
Your car is flipping over. You know, your mud thatched roof house, that thing is not staying up, dude. No, sir. Holy shit. That's a big, huge death toll, man. Like 100 people? No, that's just probably from the freaking tsunami. This is even bigger, dude. That's crazy.
That's fucking nuts.
That is crazy, man.
Shit's crazy out there right now, man. We got China flying balloons over the fucking country. We got trains blowing up and letting out chlorine gas. We got earthquakes and tsunami.
Yeah, dude, we might be in the end times, bro.
It's getting biblical out there, for real.
I know. Maybe we should say a prayer. Our Father, who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come, thy will be done, on earth as it is in heaven. Give us this day our daily bread, and forgive us our trespasses as we forgive those who trespass against us. And lead us not into temptation, but deliver us from the evil one. Amen.
Amen. And
I can still remember that shit off the top of my head. They got me brainwashed good, motherfucker.
And let me find the Eliza nude so I can break that shit.
Wait, there's Eliza nude?
There's rumors. There's rumors.
I just want to see him.
I've already want to break it. Fuck that.
Dude, don't be posting that shit, dog. That's a good way to get your fucking self banned, dog. Don't do that. That's a bad idea. That's not something that you want to break.
I'll break it on my locals.
There you go. That's smarter. Look at that. Damn, dude. That place is fucked up. Look at that. Look at that right
damn.
there. Look at that shit, dude. That's fucked
Syria,
up.
Though. Like, we did some hella damage on Syria. How much of that is earthquake and how much of that is George Bush, Barack Obama?
I don't know. I couldn't tell you.
But that's
a lot.
Yeah, that's active fires.
I don't know what time it hit locally. Let's see. You can check that thing. Earthquake. Map 3D. Look at that right there. You can see it. You see how when they list it, it says 7.8 right there. Look at how far it radiates out.
That's fucking dope. Like that program.
Yeah, it's 3dearthquake.com. And the last quake that it detected was a 4.6 in the same area, it looks like. Which is, you see how it shows it's green right there? So you can see that there was that initial big quake, and then there was subsequent quakes.
So it's having aftershocks that are like 4.6.
Yeah, 4.6 aftershocks. And those aftershocks are happening in areas up along the coastline of Africa. And then if you look over here, so like, you know, there's definitely a few other places that are having some trouble right now. And I mean, come on, man. Like, the whole fucking planet is going up like crazy. Like if you look at the main view in the last 7 days, there's been 97, the largest being a 7.8, the shortest being a 4.5. So
But US,
like
the only continent on the planet that hasn't had one in the last 7 days is North America. That's not sus.
Yeah, that's not sus at all. That's the thing, is that they just said that somebody was just telling me that this thing was flipping, or the core stopped spinning, and that definitely is something that would make this sort of shit happen for sure.
I fucking heard about that like I don't know, the poles were gonna switch, or the core was gonna switch directions, or some shit. I don't know. You hear so much shit, you can't tell what's real and what's not nowadays.
Well, there was a book that was banned by the CIA. It's on the CIA's like banned list of books or whatever, that they actually had scrubbed to be a different book, basically now. So it was by a guy named Chan Thomas. I'll pull that up actually. Chan Thomas. Let's see if you can probably pull that. Yeah, there you go. Adam and Eve: The History of Cataclysms. So like you could find a regular sanitized version, but it kind of goes over everything. And that's one of the first videos I did on my channel, or this channel. That's like one of the last videos on the channel, actually, that you can still watch from like my early days. We were reading through the non-sanitized version of it, and it did talk about how like this kind of thing happens a lot. Usually before it happens, a lot of earthquakes and tsunamis and things of that nature start happening. And then, there's some kind of like mass extinction event that goes down, and it's like basically written in the soil and whatnot. And the part of the book that talks about that was the part that the CIA basically like sanitized off of it. And there's a couple of different versions of the book, but the original like book of it like is the one that the CIA basically says the famous CIA document finally revised and readable in the first version. So like, this history of the cataclysms, there's supposedly a digital uncensored version, but even that version is still missing like a bunch of stuff from the actual original version. So like if you were to buy this book now, you'd still not get like everything that was actually in the OG book, just whatever's been sanitized originally from it. And it's a pretty interesting book.
The
right?
Adam and Eve Story by Chan Thomas. Ezra dictated.
And I actually met somebody from this guy's family, like one of my roommates or whatever was a part of his like group. Very strange people, never let anybody take pictures of them, post them on the internet, didn't have any pictures posted of him on the internet, sort of thing. Very, very strange kid.
The architect set to work, soon towers, and it's happening. Then how could you prove that it would have happened if you had not changed circumstances? If you had not changed...
I wonder if it's actually still on this channel. Yeah, it is right here. Cataclysms Revisited. The redacted pages.
All over the place. Like when they found...
So I actually went and did a video for it.
Big collision of forces of nature. You're looking at...
But it reminds me of that because this is the kind of stuff that they actually went through. But interesting video you can go find on the channel. It's got like 11K views. We looked at it. We were looking at it like 3 years ago.
That's what's up.
But this is an actual like photocopy. Somebody went in, fucking like scanned the book and put it in a PDF. Like literally page by page. So like there's a little bit of artifacts, but it talks about Jesus, the afterlife, like a lot of different weird stuff, but it also goes over, like all the different major upheavals and events that had happened, especially in Mexico. Talks about that, a supposed asteroid that hit that took everything out. That people talk about. He discusses the calendars and stuff. It's pretty strange, actually, when you really think about it.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not one of these people that thinks we know everything there is to know about history. That's for sure. I could see where the whole thing was wiped out. We were talking about that earlier while you were away. Like they say during the Ice Age, humanity was down to like 2,000 people. Like, I mean, ain't no way we know what happened before that. You get down to when you look at 2,000 people, it's just about surviving.
Yeah, but you could survive with that many people. It would take a long time to repopulate or whatever. It would just be difficult to do like small things because if people didn't work together, then it wouldn't be possible, right? Like you could solo it out, but you wouldn't make it that far, right?
Yeah, and you're not worried about history. You're not worried about recording your history and all that. You just want to eat.
You just want to eat.
You just want to eat and fuck.
Pretty much at that particular juncture, yes. But it is cool when you finally decide, or when you finally like get to actually see all these different things that are happening. You know, like we've had earthquakes in California that are pretty big, but you know what? USGS seismic data cannot be loaded. Uh-oh. That's a new one. Let's see if this one's working. Be weird if the USGS data all of a sudden went down. Oh, that one's not even working. All right. You know what? Why isn't the USGS thing showing up on here? Earthquake. Let me just look up earthquake map, not 3D, and see if it shows up. I mean, why wouldn't it? Look, 528, 530, 32. Looks like a lot of them are happening, man. Look at all that. There's even stuff going down in Japan and the Philippines. Here's the USGS. There you go. That's a pretty good view. So you can see Lebanon. Boom. That looks like a big one. That one looks like a hot spot.
Just right up that fault line right there.
Yep, you can see that fault line. Looks like it's going to almost be clipping all the way up over here, which is going to take it all the way across Turkey, right? And then if we looked at the other map, it was saying that there was other stuff down here that was showing, like up into Tunisia and Libya, and it was showing that there was stuff on Iran on the 3D map, although it might have been a couple of days ago or whatever. This is just from like the last today, because that's the past day.
It's just the past 24 hours.
Yeah, just in the past 24 hours right there. In that little spot.
That's fucking insane.
Yeah, dude. It's even interesting, though. So I don't see the... Where's the 7.8? There it is. Okay, so there's a 7.8. Red pager. IX shape map. Let's see.
Is that how far you could feel it?
Yeah, sort of, pretty much. Like that's what they can basically say, that you should be able to feel it from that far. Like I remember there was some like earthquake in California, and I remember one day I fucking felt that shit because I was like sitting here, and then all of a sudden I'm like, dude, why the fuck is everything shaking? And then stuff started falling off the walls, and I was like, oh, it was an earthquake. Fucking earthquake.
Oh
so
yeah, no.
You can violet heavy is what they're saying.
That's crazy. Like I said, I'm on the East Coast, so we don't do earthquakes out here. And I remember one time when I was living in Richmond, so I guess there's a fault line that runs down the Appalachian Mountains, and we had like a 2.0 earthquake, which for y'all West Coast fuckers is nothing. That's called a Tuesday.
And
it scared the shit out of me, dude. Scared the ever-loving hell. I've never experienced anything like that in my life. Like, literally, the world just shakes. And
all the time, yeah, it just shakes. Everything shakes. There's nothing you can do, right? You're just like,
yeah,
lay down. Lay down. Get down. Get into fucking somewhere safe.
And the sound, dude, the sound just like, it like comes from, I don't know, from the ground. You just hear it everywhere. Like, you know how when you hear something, normally you can be like, oh, it's from that direction or it's from this direction. Nah, the sound is
down.
Yeah, it's like, ooh.
Yeah, there's nothing you can do about it.
It's fucking nuts, dude.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy. So let's see. That's the shake map. Red pager. Look at this. Estimated facilities. So this is what they're saying. Fatalities are estimated. They're saying that it's 47%. Guessing it's going to be in between 1,000 and 10,000, and then people guessed in 20% prediction that it was going to be between 10,000 and 100,000. So right now, according to what we saw from Riggs, it's basically
it's above 10K.
Yeah, and then they're predicting that the economic losses are going to be anywhere between, it says USD hundreds or in the millions, so that's $1 billion and that's 10 billion, or anywhere from 10 billion to 100 billion.
Jesus.
So, yeah, that's pretty crazy, actually. And then they're showing the exposure for the structure of the economy. So it says secondary effects. Recent earthquakes in the area have caused secondary hazards such as landslides that might have contributed to losses. So that definitely means that this thing's they're in some trouble. For sure. Like that's definitely there was a ride up to it seems. But now it's like completely not going to be good over there. Like, yeah, we're going to have to be paying for the war, but then, we're going to be sending aid to Syria and for this shit or to Turkey for this shit? Probably not.
Does anyone actually believe the money
right?
Yeah. Does anyone actually believe the money we send places goes anywhere besides people in Washington's pockets? Like, they're not doing gender studies in Pakistan. Like, it's not happening.
They're definitely not going to be doing that. They got other things to be worried about over in Pakistan. They'll take the money, but then they'll be like,
yeah, maybe not.
The depth, 17 kilometers below.
I don't know. It's
maybe it's like, the resting celestials about to be birthed and we're all going to die because the Avengers aren't here to save us. Maybe the dreamer has awoken.
I don't know. It's all a fucking joke. I find it on my Twitter page. Joe from Jersey tweeted something the other day about like if you were an insurrectionist who talking about J6 people and you were like, you don't get to talk about threats to national security from a Chinese balloon, or if you tried to overthrow the U.S. government, you don't get to talk about threats to national security. And I fucking quote tweeted it. I was like, the U.S. government is a threat to national security.
Oh, dude, I don't know what's going on, but I think your USB's like screwing up or something.
Me?
You're like, okay, maybe you're good. I don't know. It's like you got a little robotic there for a second.
My bad.
Well,
I'm still new to all this, man.
No, you're good, dude.
Other than
that's something that you got to.
My audio coming through decent and shit.
Yeah, the audio is coming through decent and stuff. It was just like I noticed that your camera was like tripping up. So look at is your computer super hot right now? Is it like a laptop?
It is a laptop. It doesn't feel super hot though. It's all solid state. And it gets a new laptop. So
one question: are you plugging the USB, or where are the USBs right next to each other?
They are.
Do you have one on the other side?
I don't. They're the way they're lined up. It's a Lenovo laptop, so they're all on the one side.
Oh, I'm just asking. Just thinking about the newer laptops and stuff like that. I know are set up differently because they used to have like USB ports on both sides, right? And that was because each side had a controller, and now it's only they have one controller in it, and it's the one for the USB. So sometimes if you have like two things that are using it a lot or whatever, it'll just like degrade for a little bit. So I think that's what you're actually probably seeing.
It might have been my mouse because I was running my USB mouse right at that like that exact moment when you said something about it. I haven't been messing with it much for the rest of the stream. I've been using my like trackpad on the laptop. All of a sudden, I was just like, "Oh shit! I bought a mouse. Let me use that."
Yeah, might as well, dude. Let's see. The powerful quake in Turkey was felt as far away as Israel. God damn. So this is like big news. 9 minutes ago, at least 237 killed, 600 injured in Syria after earthquake in Turkey and
that's in
aftershocks.
Syria.
Yeah,
that's not even in Turkey.
That's on the other side of the fucking border, dog. Damn, son. And Israel, I guess, is providing emergency assistance to Turkey, which is good, but I mean, that could get really hairy really quick. You know what I'm saying? It says Israel's defense minister Yoav Gallant says the country is preparing to provide emergency aid to Turkey, and the security forces are ready to offer whatever assistance is required, and the security system has gained a lot of experience over the years of dealing with disasters in areas and saving or missions of saving lives. So I guess it looks like they're going to be helping them out.
I mean, I'm not an Israel simp at all.
Me either.
I'm not an Israel simp at all, but there is something funny. Like when shit like this happens, Israel will help out the Muslim countries. But if something like this were to happen to Israel, I don't think Turkey and Syria would be reaching out to help them out too much.
Oh, definitely not, dude. Look at that. We got 18 aftershocks with the magnitude of over 4. 18 different earthquakes with a magnitude over 4.
Yeah, those aren't even aftershocks. Those are just earthquakes.
That's just straight up earthquakes on their own, man. Those are some pretty big aftershocks, bro. Like a 4.0, you go feel that. That's going to be scary.
That might be it. Let me try closing some tabs. Someone in the link said too many tabs open.
Yeah, probably for you. I mean, I got a full-blown like desktop, so I can handle it. And I'm overclocking. And I got a graphics card. But like I really only I don't have that many places to plug stuff in, so it's like I got a heater and a computer. That's pretty much it plugged in.
There you go.
This is crazy right here, dude. Like USGS says it's even recorded 7 quakes with a magnitude above 5.0. It's insane. Insane. The strongest aftershocks were recorded only 11 minutes after the quake and had a 6.7 magnitude. Which is a little bit closer, I think, to what the California one. What was that big one in California?
I think someone in chat was saying it was like 6.9 earlier.
Oh, what? There was one in California on the first, I guess. But let's see. No, Fort T. John, 1857, allegedly. Like, yeah, because somebody was really fucking out there. They said those are the largest ones recorded. 8.9, 7.9.
Was the Richter scale even invented then?
I guess.
Or is that just that revisionist history shit where we just decide how shit went down?
Mm-hmm. I guess. I mean, they decided that they wanted to change it. There's been a lot that have happened, though, I guess. Like 7.2. I don't know if there's ever been a 7.9. Except for that one that it just says right here, like 1857. Like, really? They knew it was that? How'd they know that shit?
Yeah. they had complex seismographic monitoring equipment in 1857.
Mm-hmm. Total failure of the Golden State Freeway from a 6.7 magnitude.
Yeah, that's the one I was talking about earlier in the 90s, 94.
Yeah, the 94 California one in the San Fernando Valley, Northridge. That one right there was the one. So if that did all of that damage to that, and they felt like you felt that shit all the way out to Phoenix, dog. Which is many miles. So yeah, if they did it, they felt that 7.9 all the way to Israel. And I mean, look at on the map. That's a long fucking way, man. That's a long way. So please buy a poncho, even though what's it called? The Gene's not over here and he's watching Simcast and sending money to them. I think it's there. But I think overall he probably just took off because there wasn't any super chats coming in. He gets all sensitive about that.
Yeah,
He gets sensitive about that. Look at this. 2 things that CNN is keeping track of: the Chinese spy balloon and fucking the earthquake. That's it.
Not a peep on the Eliza stuff from anyone. Left,
Not
right,
anyone.
center.
And,
Nobody.
Quoting him as saying that at least 5
Yeah,
people
dude.
have
Eliza created an earthquake to fucking get people to not talk about that shit. Oh, there's that video that we already saw.
Yeah, with the water just going nuts. Look at the
Dude,
fish.
Jesus is coming back. He must have like crashed into the fucking ground or something in Turkey.
Wow, if an earthquake that lasts
And it's where he came the first time over there.
Yeah, so he come back over there. He probably just crashed landed.
Yes, indeed.
Went 17 miles into the ground, and now he's slowly but surely climbing his way back up out. Like, god damn, I must have fell really far.
Forever. And then just 11 minutes later, that first big aftershock occurred. So
Look at that poor fish. That fish is probably like, what the fuck is going on?
Did you hear that? So the first earthquake hit, and then there was only 11 minutes before the first 6.8 aftershock hit.
Which is bigger than the North Ridge. So you got that
Right.
7.9 that's huge as fuck, and then you got the other one. So, I mean, if your house didn't get tore up, I don't know. And then, yeah, we got a tsunami out of that. So even if it wasn't that close to the fucking coast, it still created a tsunami with that wave, right? Because it went all, we saw it.
Check on your family members, your loved
That's
ones.
fucking nuts.
Again, and 6.7 is a very.
Hey, you got Roman in the chat saying your vids have been deleted, like that one you were talking about the apocalypse or the history of the one you were talking about. He's saying stuff has been deleted. He said it might be on Rumble or something, but it's not on YouTube.
Yeah, it is. No, that's probably just some fucking retard that doesn't know how to use YouTube. So if I go to my channel, it's right there. Like all I got to do is just type in the word Chan, and I search my channel. It's fucking right there.
Since that time, the relation commonly known as.
So if I go put that in there,
fake news, Roman, fake news.
Fake news. Like they blocked the search results. We've known that shit for a long, long time. Like you're not gonna just find it in the regular search results because they only put approved channels. But oh, wait a minute, there it is right there. 3 years ago. I only just had to scroll down a little bit. How amazing is that?
Is that the same guy that was gonna unsub?
Fake news, Roman still. Fake news. You're a liar. You just got caught in 10K. All right, sorry, you just got caught in 1080p, bro. And look, there's another one with somebody reading the same book, but that's the 1993 edition. So yeah, there's a lot of people that seem to have, done videos on it, and my video even appears there in the search results. But interestingly enough, it doesn't say. It says Manuel DeFango. It doesn't say Griftcast. But when I click on it goes to Griftcast. But it's got the right.
It's got the right thumbnail or logo.
Thumbnail. But
Started in nasty.
Going to the actual video, it hasn't been removed. And oh look, you can even see I used to have BTC accounts and stuff. And then I used to have a Patreon back then, a PayPal, sold my hosting, had my Discord, Streamlabs donation links. You can even see I even listed what my setup used to be back then. i7 8700, 32 gigs of RAM, and a 1070 Ti. Oh, we could even go look up my Bitcoin address. Let's see.
Who keeps their fish tank only half full? Well, the smartest person in Turkey, because his fish tank didn't spill.
So yeah, you can see no Bitcoin balance, but at one point I had Bitcoin in there. $2.30 total cent. So yeah, not very much Bitcoin being donated. There.
Not very much super chats being donated either. Where y'all at, chat?
Exactly. Where y'all at? but I'd still have like 3-4 cents in fucking BCH that we could use. Wow, that's fucking depressing. That's fucking depressing a little bit, but okay. I wonder. I don't even think anybody actually ever donated it. So people have like made fun of me and tried to say, "Oh, we got your fucking Bitcoin addresses and we can see all the ins and outs and shit." And I'm just like,
okay.
Yeah, and yeah, we got a lot of freeloaders watching. Yes, did you see this bringing the fire? 70 freeloaders watching. Yo, this is a Griftcast IRL. We're supposed to be grifting here. This shit doesn't work unless you guys are sending super chats. Remember, it's send super chat first, then become a member, then share it, then like, then subscribe in that order. Okay, that's the order that we like because it's money, then the rest. Okay, money, then the rest. That's the way you got to do it. As long as you do it that way, everything works perfectly.
And
if
then
not,
when
don't really understand what's going on.
And then when you're done all that,
damn. So wait, where's that?
My channel and sub.
That's right. Go over to his channel and sub. Roman Steel. What did he say? Yeah, that video might show on your public biz, but it's been scrubbed from YouTube and Rumble. No, it's not. We just proved that it wasn't. We just proved that it wasn't.
Oh shit!
You just don't know how to use. You just don't know how to use the fucking search feature. I don't know if this one actually got transferred over to Rumble. We'll see, but yeah, this one's probably not on Rumble. So I don't think my channel started copying all the way back then because I didn't have a Rumble channel then. My content. Yeah, I only have like 4 pages of videos. Wait, maybe more.
Hey, I'm gonna step outside for like 5 minutes. I gotta burn one.
No worries, man. Do your thing. Do your thing. Yeah, like most of my content got copied over to Rumble, so if that one didn't get copied, that's strange. Let's see. Yeah, that one did get copied to Rumble. Oh no, Rumble's censoring us. How awful. I guess I just have to download it and then re-upload it to Rumble itself. But it looks like it got most of my shit. I mean, fuck. Dawn of the Purge. So when we were doing the, like, Chrissy Mayer want to say that I'm stealing her fucking font and shit? Uh-huh. Yeah, look, there's me doing the elusive man. Look what font I'm using. Look what font I'm using. How long ago was this? A couple of years ago.
We had some guy named Mohammed Mihan.
And she's not going to get that insurance. She's not going to throw her hat in the ring.
And we were even taking phone calls.
Michelle Obama, but I don't believe she'll throw her hat in the ring either. Or I think she's.
So yeah, that is actually a little weird that it didn't copy it over to Rumble. It should have copied that video over to Rumble because it copied literally fucking everything else. Like, it copied a lot of shit. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Well, I guess it's, you know, Homeboy's taking off. I think I'm going to just kind of cut out for the night. Since we're pretty much got nothing else going on. But I feel pretty good. I got some sleep today, which actually felt pretty good. We had a lot of fun back in the day, but now it's time to go. So thank you so much for everybody joining us for today. Let's go ahead and shout out all the people that actually did some good for today on the channel. And then we're going to be checking ourselves out for this evening. So let me just pull this thing up right here. There we go. Let's shut that down right there. Ah, yeah. So I guess we got some subscribers coming through. I'm going to start reposting all those things. We got Just Me subscribing. Welcome to the channel. Sid Black, who said he was going to unsubscribe and leave. So thanks a lot, Sid Black, for that. Oh, we got ourselves a nice last minute super chat. $9.99 from Rick R. Appreciate Rick R. Hopefully you're doing pretty well out there. Appreciate you coming and doing that shit. We got Hi from Things Found in Texas and subscribe. Welcome to the channel, full. Thank you for freaking subscribing and shit. We appreciate that. We do appreciate that. Arish Not Existent also became a subscriber, and we totally appreciate them. We actually had somebody like the stream over on Facebook. That's pretty crazy. I didn't even know that was a possibility. Thanks again to Rick R for donating and hooking us up with some of that sweet, sweet cheddar. And then see you later, Grifty.
All right,
Hopefully
guys. Thanks for having me on, brother.
You're welcome, man. Have a good one, man.
All right, man. Bye.
Peace out, dude. Wow, I didn't even know that it did that for likes now, but apparently if you watch it on Facebook, we even have that shit now. Sweet! And that's pretty much all we got going on for today. I think we only had a few other ones going through. Where's all the rest of them? And then we had Mike the Finder. Yep, that's right, with a 420 super chat. And then we had CV coming in with another $4.99 super chat. And then somebody named Release the Kraken that actually had sent something in. And we also had Nick Van Dam's. That's right, Nick Van Dam's dropping something through. We had Harrison Crank making a nice little donation. And Bernard also donated. And we had Curtis Currith. And then we had another one from Harrison Crank. I mean, we just had a lot of them come through. And we just got another one coming through from Christina, which is one of those super sticker looking things. Number 1, Shiba Inu Dog writing with a brush saying number 1 on a piece of paper. Thanks a bunch. We appreciate you. We appreciate you. Thanks for funding the channels, because without your guys' support, the Griftcast wouldn't really make a whole lot of sense, because it's just what it is. We're Grift. We do this shit for money, and we like to make money. But at the same time, you know, we need to be able to pay our rent to Cherie and stuff like that. We're in a deficit, so keep them coming. Keep them coming. Keep them coming. Either way, at the end of the day, we appreciate you guys. Make sure you guys get out there and subscribe to our boy Grifty, who's now capable of live streaming and stuff. And I'm sure you're probably going to definitely find yourself some pretty interesting content coming on down the pipeline from that homeboy. So make sure you guys go check it out. You guys can click on his name in the chat and go to channel, or just give me a second. Let me pull this thing up real quick. I'm doing it right now. We'll put it in the chat for you. And we appreciate you guys like hooking us up and making sure that we're keeping ourselves donated and flonated. And it looks like we even got the same super chat again. Shiba Inu Dog riding with the bush, number 1 for my pal Grifty. We appreciate you, Grifty, for hooking us up like that. And honestly, that's what makes the show happen, really. That's what makes the show go through. Now we're just waiting for that one to actually pop through on the notification. There it goes. Thank you very much to Grifty for putting that shit up there through. And you can see that we're always going to be improving the channel. And we're always going to be improving the live stream and keeping people together on this shit. And oh my God, we got even another one. What, you guys were just like waiting to do this when I decided that I was going to go offline? I guess we could stay online, but I got to go to the bathroom or something like that, probably. Oh, but thank you to Sewer Guy Rob for the $20 super chat. Pair character looking at himself in the mirror saying, thanks for being with you, with hearts popping out of his eyes. We definitely appreciate that. And we definitely appreciate your last minute super chats that make this all worth it, because we're obviously going to have to be back tomorrow, and we're going to be doing this again in the morning and then in the evening, and it's just going to be kind of a subathon type deal. So if you guys want to throw something in, make sure you do so. But much love to you, and thanks for supporting the channel and finally helping me make this a real business that might actually be something that we could do for life, because I don't know, you know, right now we're just going over the news and stuff, but we're definitely putting our skills to pretty good use. So once again, thank you everyone for coming and joining us, and we'll see you guys again on the next one. It's time for the Griftcast to go out. So I hope you guys have a beautiful day. See you later. Bye-bye. And thanks to the new subscriber, Wolf, for subscribing. We appreciate you. We appreciate you there, Mr. Wolf. Hopefully you're happy, but we out. We out. Hit that subscribe button, whatever. Bye-bye now. See you later. It's good. We're going away now.
The ecosystem itself. And it's nothing to do with how we Okay. Will we respond actively? Will we learn to speak to the world with a new humility? And recreate structures within our own communities for sustainability? Or will we continue to live in illusion? And in a way, it's a matter of awakening ourselves to our new reality and responding to it.